white lights with no shades. Letting her go, letting her rip, letting her fly. Tossing her in sideways, living the life, letting her ride. Eyesight, winning to die. Cross her up on the cushion, crossing the line. Cause some drama and some bullshit they didn't like. And if they don't like the move, then we're ready to fly. But this is how we ride, this is how we do. Riding mud, sliding up higher in the groove. Don't give a damn about the cash we're spending. With the time we got, we choose to play it on the go, to stay out on the run. We all high, wide, and handsome.
Oh my, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my Lord, it be Jesus H. Christ. We in the building, Sean. We in the building. What's going on over there, Sean? What's happening? There with the buzz cut, that guy. Son of a bitch with the buzz cut.
Got a haircut.
Oh my. We got some stuff hung up. We got Heineken in the background. We got a snap on the wing. This is what this looks like. Hold on. Where's Ripper's ass at? We got this right here. Oh, the 17. Oh, what is this? We stole that from Ripper. He got drunk one night, the dingus, and we just ripped it from him. Ripped it off from the Ripper. Ladies and gentlemen, that's what's going on. Oh, we're going to have to talk about a lot of things today. Oh, my God. We got our drinks here, our nice drinks. They're nice drinks, right?
Yeah.
We got ASCS RPM on. We are about to turn it to NARC. We got football games on. We've been losing our asses all day long. And we even have... Tell them how much did they say was pulled out of this at Walmart earlier today, Sean?
$3,000.
$3,000 car. We got 4 of them. $8. We're gambling our lives away. Where's Broke Joe at? He's responsible for this. We are going to open these live on the show today. When Broke Joe calls so he can make fun of us, and me in particularly, who knows what we will see out of these packs. Of course, everybody's going for the rookies, the rarity items. It'll be interesting what actually comes out of the 4 packs that we have. We even have display items. Hold on. Can you see the display items behind me? No, you can't. Hold on. Oh, yeah. We already got the rookie cards in the background. Oh, wait. Let's make that look nice. So we'll see what we pull out of the card deck today. But as far as pulling out your deck, the World of Outlaws pulled out the biggest deck in the world today. Hold on. Let's bring this up, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know who saw this. Oh, sorry. That's the girl from Tinder. I can't show you all that. Anyways, it's weird trying to date girls that have OnlyFans and stuff, Sean. But that's where I'm at. That's where life has led me.
Desperate.
Not me. They are very attractive, Sean. I mean, I'm not going to take that kind of hit for, an uneven trade. If you're going to have an OnlyFans, you better be one bad son of a bitch if I'm going to accept that. It's just like with Spike. We said it last night with Spike. We was like, how does Spike have this attitude towards women and these disgusting outlooks of life? And I basically turned to Sean, and I was like, Is Spike, because he's got the muscles and he drives, a 2012 Ram 1500, is it like a hot girl? Like if a girl's hot enough, it's like you just don't care as long as I can have you. And I said, is that the same thing with Spike to these women? Because he's muscled up and stuff. It just doesn't matter who he actually is as a person or what he does or his decisions. It's okay because he has...
He's a commodity.
Yeah, he's a commodity. You're right. So that when I was bringing up the OnlyFans girls, which there's only 2 out of the roster that we're dealing with right now. If I'm going to accept that, you better be like Spike or something. You better be like super fucking hot. I think dating an OnlyFans chick is like dating Spike in the female world. They're basically the same. Spike is an OnlyFans girl at heart. But the World Outlaws today broke the internet. This was posted 8 hours ago. Tonight's race at Riverside is canceled. is canceled, ladies and gentlemen. That's what they said. Persistent afternoon showers combined with soft grounds at the facility forced the cancellation of the Bull Ring Blitz. And everybody's like, what? There's no forecasted rain. What the hell are you talking about, World of Outlaws? Why did you cancel? And just so happens, ladies and gentlemen, Riverside's not going to claim it. They got tagged. Riverside was tagged in this post originally, and 7 hours ago, an hour later, Riverside comes back and says, this call was made by the World of Outlaws Sprint Car Series, not Riverside, you son of a bitches. Screw all y'all. For ticket refunds, you need to hit up that Nicola. That Nicola got you your ticket refund.
That's just crazy.
Please go to worldoutlaws.com. Sean, they said go to worldoutlaws.com.
Kip Leonard says unmute. Who's muted?
I don't know who's muted. You need to unmute yourself. We're looking at the levels. They're fine.
Okay.
The levels are fine. We're looking at the levels. If it was an issue, there would be more of an issue here. There wouldn't still be people watching. Anyway, he's trying to throw us off. But if there is a muted issue, we're about to get into something very interesting with the scenario. We're about to take a deep, deep dive because the fans, people on the grounds, and even Meta AI themselves have weighed in. We will be right back to show you what in the hell is going on out there in the artificial intelligence industry.
Have you been searching for that next level upgrade? Ready to invest into something that is in it for the long haul? Well, look no further than the composited innovations provided by Prime. These customly crafted pieces are handmade by former Jason Johnson Racing car chief and Prime owner-operator Clyde Cadiff. Prime Composite Innovations is located centrally in Missouri and is looking to provide that big-time performance at a fraction of that big-time price. For additional information, visit prime-composites.com today to see what they have to offer, as well as their stable of current full-time drivers that trust Prime with their ride. For the future of innovations, with the properly composited type, you can depend, move forward, and rely on Prime.
We were muted for once there. You were right there, Kip. But oh my, here's what happened with the situation after this back and forthness happened between Riverside and the World of Outlaws. Videos started surfacing, Sean. In particular, this video right here, taken from a person in the facility, Rain Gate. This is now being called Rain Gate, or this mystery cancellation, where this person is literally wiping the grounds and it's kicking up dust, Sean. It's kicking up dust. What do you call this?
I'd say that's a little bit dry.
Wow. And then the comment sections, ladies and gentlemen. On the original post, oh my God.
This is just unbelievable.
It is unbelievable. It's a travesty to motorsports. But I think what happened here is people are starting to recognize they have a choice. Look at this. Look what this person said. My husband and I have driven tens of thousands of miles to World Outlaw events over the past several years. We drove 6 hours to Riverside. This cancellation over a little rain shower is unacceptable. If the fans' time and money are of such little consequence to World of Outlaws, we won't be doing this next year, and we may not resubscribe to Dirt Vision either. They're threatening subs. Now it's getting fucking real.
Well, I mean, fuck.
Is it not?
What do you expect?
This is absolute bull. It has been light raining for 10 minutes, and the grounds are bone dry. Such a shame for the people who actually supported y'all and wanted to see a good race. Way too early to call this race. This was a good point. The fans were hoping it rained so we could see a tacky fast track, and World Outlaw cancels. Laughed my ass off. This is a joke. I'm in the pits, and the dirt is discolored. Not raining as of 1:45. Soft grounds, more like soft officials. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. They took it up. They got narked. I walked through the pits just before 3 o'clock this afternoon, and there was no mud. The cancellation of this event was not due to the wet grounds and persistent rain showers. Looks to me like they didn't like it last night, so they wanted to leave. A little shower today was going to make a great show tonight. Totally disappointed. And then this is the one that's really getting everybody. This is why High Limit is a far better organization. Riverside needs to bring High Limit in for a couple of shows. High Limit race at Riverside was tacky and multi-groove. Outlaws give us a dry, slick one-lane feature. Oh, my God. Ladies and gentlemen, oh, my God. Bats Motor Speedway on Sprint Car Unlimited. It's kind of cold here, but we are going to race. It's a shame that people pay for Dirt Vision to have a track canceled because it is junk. Took rubber last night before the B. Sorry. But what these races are supposed to be, that track sucked. See, this is the problem. They get a rubbered up one-lane racetrack, just like they get at Port Royal this year, just like they get. PA people are so fucking biased and arrogant and drunk. They're basically just drunk. This is the alcoholic making this comment. Their tracks go rubber up. They go one line all the time. They flip people out of the building at Williams Grove. They flip people out of turn 3 and 4 at Port Royal. They lit, Dylan Sidney, the mayor, almost burned to the ground, and everyone else is so behind us. This is why I can't stay in PA for too long. Their arrogance is blind. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Just like the puppy who won't stop crying over pizza. Just like the puppy who won't stop crying over pizza. It's so sad. But you know what? Fans are upset, but here's what really got me, Sean. This was an incredible post shared by Tommy Rowe Jr., and it screenshotted what Meta AI had to say about the scenario, Sean. Meta AI had an opinion on the rainout here. Meta AI had an opinion, what people are saying. Meta AI says fans express frustration and disappointment over the World Outlaw Sprint Car Series decision to cancel the Bull Ring Blitz finale due to rain, citing dry. Why is this popping up? Citing dry conditions and questioning the series' professionalism. Many vow to support High Limit Racing, instead criticizing the World Outlaws' handling of the event. So even Meta AI is cracking down on this shit, Sean. Even Meta AI.
It's just crazy.
I mean, and everybody's saying spot on in the comments.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just unbelievable how unfortunate this is. It's unbelievable. And really, it's never going to help, going forward, that the World Outlaws have to deal with tracks having options now. Previously, if the World Outlaws did something at your racetrack and you didn't like it, you shut the fuck up or you weren't going to get a big sprint car race at your track anymore.
Nope.
Previously, if the World Outlaws did something and you didn't like it as a fan, you bitched a little bit, but you didn't criticize because you had no other options. Now, High Limit's here, World Outlaws. Now you're screwed, just like we said last night. I'm a firm believer that Johnny Gibson makes the World Outlaws, and when Johnny Gibson decides here soon, or whenever, 10 years, to quit, they're done. Outlaws are done. High Limit's taken over. World Outlaws without Johnny Gibson cannot sustain the show and compete with the High Limit series. It's going to have multiple years in supporting them. So the World Outlaws, in my opinion, is on the way out. Johnny Gibson is the time clock. When does he decide to quit? That's when Johnny Gibson is done with the World Outlaws, that is when the World Outlaws end. Because I don't know if they could have survived without him to begin with. I mean,
Right.
if Johnny Gibson would have went to high limit, it would have been over right then. That's what I think. That's what I think. But now we got options. Now people have options on what series to have. Now, the only side note to this is I would go on a whim or a guesstimation that this was a rental event. I would guess that the World of Outlaws rented this event to make this decision. What I mean by that is this was not a Riverside-funded show. Does that make sense, Sean? There's only a few tracks in the country that are actually paying the World of Outlaws to come there. Most of them are promotion, shared shows, or rental track. This bleeds rental track, especially in the decisions being made here.
Still, though, I mean, World Outlaws just did not make themselves look any better, regardless of how, if it ran it or not.
And now they got somebody to be compared to. That's the problem for them. They got someone to be compared to.
Yeah.
Where previously there was no comparison. It's over for them. I mean, once Johnny Gibson quits, it's over, guys. Other news that happened, Justin Peck went to the Rudeen car. Any comments on the Justin Peck to the Rudeen car? I mean, we kind of said last night that was going to happen. Did we not?
Yeah.
Did we not? And then, I don't know how we're going to switch to this, but we have to. Broke Joe was right, Sean. Broke Joe was right. There's no way around it. This is a picture from NARC last night. Cole Macedo caught up in a wreck. They're battling for the championship. And I don't care what anybody says. They stopped that show for Cole Macedo, Sean. Did they not?
Oh, 100%.
They stopped
100%.
that show for Cole Macedo. Whoever has Flow, go back and watch it. I believe I called Joe 15, 20 minutes into the fiasco.
Oh, no.
10 to 20 minutes into the fiasco of the situation. So what would the timeline be described upon, Sean? What would the timeline be on this? There was a wreck. I mean, Macedo was already running like mid-pack. Justin Sanders was running second behind Tim Kading, eventual winner. There was a wreck. Cole Macedo was caught up in this wreck. Devastating, destroying his championship hopes, basically. Big swing. And all of a sudden, tow trucks can't start up. All of a sudden, people are running across the track. For the first time in sprint car racing history, ladies and gentlemen, a car was repaired on the racetrack while this fiasco continued. Is this not what happened, Sean?
Yeah,
They repaired this car on the track, not the work area.
right. And I bet that red flag was out for at least 25 to 30 minutes.
A minimum 20. And then, once we learned that the steering box was malfunctioned and needed to be replaced and couldn't be replaced, all of a sudden, all the tow trucks worked. Everybody started getting pushed off, and it was back to business as usual. Did that not happen?
That's what happened. Crazy.
I hate to say it, y'all. I mean,
Favoritism.
what is going on here? Now, we did make the point last night that I do think NARC is the third best sprint car series in the country. World of Outlaws, High Limit, NARC. Who's better than them? It ain't ASCS National. Hell, they can barely make 25 laps straight. You got, Sam Havertube Jr. winning races. That ain't nothing special. What, Great Lakes Series? Who are y'all going to put above NARC? That's a series. Y'all could say PA, but they don't have a series. This is the third highest ranked. I put them above Fast. I put them above Maverick. I put them above Power Eye. All these little series. NARC is third. So you got to get your shit together. Obviously, there was a response when Broke Joe called in about this scenario. And at the end of the conversation, how did it go, Sean? But Broke Joe basically said, well, I'm going to wait and see. Because now that this happened, Justin had the points lead going into tonight's event, which is on Flow right now. We're going to switch it over here once the ASCS race ends. He said, but I won't be surprised if in the draw, the random draw for qualifying, that Macedo somehow draws a low number and Justin draws a late one. Somehow, track will change, or there's a potential for Justin to go out late, Macedo to go out early on this random draw. And then tonight, what Broke Joe said last night literally came to fruition. Cole Macedo went out 5th in the random draw, and Justin Sanders went out 20th. Sean, what in the hell? Why? Broke Joe is right. I said it in my flip video. Broke Joe's right. Broke Joe was right. Took him down. The cartel.
He must be a psychic.
This is what is this, ladies and gentlemen? Y'all want to call Broke Joe crazy and insane, but when you pull all this shit up, this is exactly why people listen to him and believe him and why we have him on the show. Seriously, people. Y'all are pulling this shit off and making it so obvious. And then you wonder why people think, oh, this is rigged and that is rigged. How all of a sudden, I guess it's just random that Joe said last night that Macedo's going to go out early tonight and Sanders going to go late to try to mess up the qualifying for him because we know how the tracks will shift around and lose speed. It's just insane. It's just insane.
Night's not over, though. We'll see.
Well, it didn't affect qualifying as we sit right now. Sanders, I think, went 5th or 6th or something in qualifying. Macedo, I think, went 1st or 2nd. He did benefit from going out early. But it's just insane. It's just psychologically nut shit. I mean, it is just insane. Hold on. What is this? Oh, the freaking horses. What in the hell? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Call rejected.
Oh, my God. Our call's rejected, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no. No, we are supposed to call Joe here to get the insight on the situation. We want his response. We have to have Joe on now every day, I feel like. We have to have... all of his opinions are validated now. All of them. All of them. If he'll answer. Will he answer or not? Hello, are you there, Broke Joe?
Yeah.
Have you been watching the show? Say no. You're watching Justin touching yourself. Just say it.
No, I'm watching Carson Bolden.
You're watching Carson Bolden all fuck up on the racetrack. Thanks a lot, Joe. I was trying to ignore tonight. It was going very bad.
He was the last running car, and he got lapped on lap 10. You know, I was...
It's not looking good.
Oh.
I'm feeling embarrassed now.
Guy yesterday sent me a text when he was leading the heat race that keep an eye on him, so I'm keeping an eye on.
I don't know what to say, Joe. I'm depressed at this point. We were giving you all the credit in the world, and you got to come in here and ruin the buzz. Thanks a lot, Joe. Thanks a lot.
Who was getting credit for what?
We had just got through describing the debacle, the NARC'D bullshit that happened last night, and then your prediction of this situation where Justin you were hesitant. You were like, well, look out. Maybe Justin will somehow at this random draw for qualifying draw really low and Macedo will be up high. And that's what happened tonight. Is that not what happened, Joe? That is what happened, right? Macedo went out 5th and Sanders went out 20th, right?
And you didn't let me finish my prediction. They just put Cole Macedo on the pole of the dash.
What?
Cole Macedo's on the pole of the dash.
Why?
Well, he said he picked a 0 for the inversion draw.
Is the dash on already?
Oh, my. Yeah, well, they're at the dash over there. They're in the dash or they just drew for it?
They just drew for it. Of course Macedo's on the pole. What other... you know, I don't know if they drew for it or they just
said they drew for it.
I'm not there.
Just like they said that he pulled a whatever to get 5th and Justin pulled a whatever to get 20th, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's going on with the world, Joe? Why is this allowed to happen? Why is it allowed to happen? Where's the justice, Joe?
Well, we'll see what happens.
I put it in my video description, Joe. I put it in the video description. Did you read it?
No, what? No video description. Where?
This video description
I'm just
right
getting
here
it.
says we are here to talk about the backlash from Riverside and all that. And then at the end, I said, of course, Broke Joe was right. And it proved to be true today as the California cartel is up to no good. Why are they doing that, Joe? Why are they up to no good? Why are they after Justin? Why?
We've already talked about that. That's all that. I'm trying to figure out Carson Bolden.
It's not looking good to figure out tonight, Joe. That's all I can say.
Okay. Do you know when his next race is?
They're trying to get a 410 for short track, but it's hard to get money or a 410 for short track.
They turned short track into 410? Is that what Crowe
Yeah,
is
short
talking
track
about?
is a 410, yes.
Is it the week after the World Finals?
It is this week, coming up.
Oh, because he was talking about guys like Rico showing up, huh?
Yes. It's a pretty good race. This track gets good when it gets slick like this. Got a pretty good race here for the A main lead.
Oh, the short track's at Riverside? The short track nationals
No,
at
it's
that
at
track?
67, Texarkana.
Oh.
But
the
this
track, it used to be at closed, right? It used to be at a track that closed.
yeah, I mean, it's been around forever, but it probably closed like 1 year, and then they took it over with that MPV guy, I guess is what he said.
Oh, so it reopened. Oh, okay. I'm not.
2 years ago, I think it reopened. They took over short track last year. It just rained out.
The Outlaws rained out?
The Outlaws did rain out today. Yes.
Was there any rain?
That is the debate, Joe. Video and fans and everybody, even Riverside International Speedway, called out the World Outlaws for canceling.
Because they had a small crowd last night, so
I don't think they technically had a small crowd. It didn't look empty, but
why would they cancel then?
I heard the race was in jeopardy earlier this week just due to safety, period. I heard that they already were talking about canceling.
Oh. Okay,
But it could be fans. Like I said, when I was describing this earlier, obviously this for the Outlaws to make the call, that means this is a rental show.
I'm looking at your message board. Will Joe visit the NARC banquet if Justin wins the championship?
Oh, my. Can we get a photo of Broke Joe, Jim Allen, and Justin? Oh, my God. There it is. Oh, let's bring that up. Oh, my God.
Never thought of that.
That's the best freaking chat we've ever had right there. PMG.
And Joey Bats?
Oh, now you're trying to make something that can't happen, Joe.
Well, what do you mean? Joey's at the race tonight.
Are you saying I need to drive out there and be there too? Blow the building up?
Next week? No.
It is next week.
Yeah, it's next week. We got to see what happens tonight. This is Justin actually looked good here.
Really?
Tonight. He went out late and he was fourth quick and he drove away from Basin in the heat. So remember the last race they had here, Macedo was leading and Justin drove by him.
Well, I feel like maybe it's a Peter Murphy deal, but I feel like Kings is raced on a lot now in comparison to a few years ago. I feel like there's a lot of racing happening there.
No, just the last month. I mean, it sat for about 3 or 4 months.
Really?
Yeah.
But it was one of the only track that had a high limit and an outlaw race, though, right? They did in Tulare, and I believe those were the only two that had both, I believe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the end of the season here, Hanford's been pretty good, but it sat. I think it sat for months. Are they going to start the dash? What are they waiting for?
You want to flip it over, or did you already to NARC? Somebody's asking if we're watching the World Series. Are you watching the World Series, Joe? You're a baseball guy.
No, I checked the score to see what's. I saw Corey Day finish 16th in the truck race. I was looking at.
Oh God, he just ain't gonna do it, is he, Joe? He just ain't gonna be able to keep up.
It's not a very good start, I don't think. But I'm watching multiple things.
What's the time left here on this Aggie LSU game? We have this YouTube TV. They got like a 4-screen split. The Kansas City Kansas State game's close right now.
Yeah, but I was more concerned with San Jose State.
The one college campus I've actually went to.
Yeah, I'm going to go there. I'm going to a game next month. They play Stanford.
Oh, that'll be a big sellout, right?
Well, it only holds 18,000. I'm surprised Stanford's even going there. But my niece's boy is 6 years old, and he likes football, so I'm taking him to his first college game.
Looking at this Colorado State, there's a lot of states versus general universities this week. K-State and K, and then you got Colorado and Colorado State. There's a few other ones too. Michigan State was this week. I thought Wisconsin was about to lose, Joe. I put some money on Wisconsin to win, or I thought Penn State was about to lose. I mean, Wisconsin was playing fiery, and then 2 mistakes, and it's over. College swings so much.
I don't bet on college.
What do you bet on, Joe?
I bet on NFL.
You bet on the NFL. Who's your picks tomorrow? What do you got?
I don't have any picks tomorrow.
Now, what do you play? Do you do props or points, or what do you do?
It's kind of a secret what I do.
Oh, it's a secret now. It's a secret.
I had a gambling group and I have backers.
Oh, so you make big moves and people fund them?
I drive to Reno.
Oh, so you do it illegally, cross state lines.
No, it is legal in Reno.
Y'all don't have the betting apps out there or anything?
I don't know what a betting app is.
Oh, God. Well, you didn't even know what a cell phone was until 2 years ago. But
you can't legally bet in California.
You can't? That's what I'm asking.
No. Reno, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
I get to my shop. From my shop on a Saturday morning, I get to Virginia Street in 3 hours and 15 minutes.
That's moving. That is moving. Do you have a new vehicle?
Yeah.
Or do you do it in the Durango with 6 miles to the gallon?
No, I bought
a Nissan?
I bought a Ford Maverick.
Oh. So you got a new truck?
I bought a Ford Maverick. It's a hybrid.
Is it nice?
Yeah, it's brand new. I named it my gambling truck.
Oh my God! Do you make them pay gas to drive there, or? So PMG wants to know. It sounds like you are the true narcissist here, Joe, because you are running a gambling cartel out of Fresno, California, is what it sounds like.
Well, Fresno. What is Fresno? I'm in Fremont.
Or Fremont. Sorry. Sounds like you're running a Fremont gambling cartel, and you're the head leader. You ain't denying it.
Yeah. I'm involved in many ventures that make money.
Oh my, red shoes, huh? Red shoes.
Well, just right here, I got my silk screening. I got my machine. I did some machining this week, about a $900 machining job. I'm doing pinball repair on a 1992 Williams Whitewater game. I got to order some more parts tomorrow, so I do pinball repair.
Sports card collector trader, yeah.
Yeah. I was just watching some Golden. Golden had a vintage auction. I bid on a couple items. I didn't get them. I looking at a signed Stan Musial, and there was an All-Star card debut of Magic Johnson, Larry Bird. They went a little higher than I thought. I have 3 cards on eBay right now being auctioned, and I got my house, I got my rental property, and I got my Social Security, and I got all kinds of.
But you
got my
but this is why you laugh at the term "broke Joe." I feel like.
And I got my Ray-Von. I got
Yeah, rave on. Yeah.
I got about. It looks like I had a customer order 5 complete front ends, and it looks like another customer is going to pick up a car next week. So, I'm doing all kinds of things.
We just got to make you the prime composite innovation dealer of the West Coast. No, I'm just playing. This is a good question here, actually. I think it's sad.
Okay.
I think it's disgusting that this is happening. But Hank Davis is out of a ride after performing, I think, relatively well in his first wing racing season, actually. He's out of a ride because Cole Macedo sounds like monetarily persuaded him out of a ride. What is your
Isn't that how
projections
Carson Macedo got on the 41? Didn't they take it from Parker Price?
Parker Price, David Gravel took it for somebody. It sounded like.
But the dash is on the track.
The dash is on the track. The dash is on the track. But projections for Hank Davis, have you even watched Hank Davis or no?
Well, after the dash, we'll talk about Hank Davis.
Okay, so the dash is Macedo, Scelzi, Kading, Sanders, Neto. Who's in the 73?
Burnell.
Okay, Burnell. Sanders is good here at Kings, I feel like. Up to second. Macedo's already fell back. Oh, no, I thought that was Steele. My bad.
Justin's got to run on the leaders.
What is going to happen? Is there any orders to take Justin Sanders out here, Joe? Do you think there's orders?
I don't know.
We're about to find out if there's any orders, Joe.
We're seeing if Justin's going to get to the front row here.
He's about to have a big run on him. He's about to have a run on him.
Here we go, the back stretch. Here he comes.
There it is, slider. That's too close. Don't close it. Now they're going to say he's dirty and ran him off the track.
He did, didn't he?
It was too close. I said don't do it. I mean, that just gives it. It's almost like Jim Allen pulling that shit off last night, and then it's like, well, there's what Joe's talking about. Don't give him any.
Was that a dirty move that Justin? Was that a dirty move on Macedo?
No, Macedo fucked up, but with their biased opinion, it looks that way. Or if you don't like Justin and you're a Tarleton fan, it looks that way. Even though he just
But he never touched. He wasn't within 5 feet of that car.
100%. I'm just saying. 100%. I'm just saying.
But when Corey Day knocked Justin off the track with contact, they'll say it's Justin's fault. And now he's not within 5 feet of a car, and the car goes off the track. It'll be his fault.
Is Drew Warner about to run into the pitting area with Justin over that? That's what we need to know.
Yeah.
And the problem is, and this is the problem, Joe, is got to go the A main. You got to survive the A main after that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, Justin's got the better starting spot. I think the outside front row is a better spot usually at Hanford.
I know, but are there orders? Are there orders?
Me and Justin have discussed being in dashes and running second instead of first. We've discussed
I think it's better.
Well, certain situations, certain places it is.
I think the pole sitter of all racing should be able to pick bottom or top, personally.
I do too. I don't know why it's not that way.
I mean, the Outlaws let you do that on a restart, but you can't do that in the initial start. That's kind of stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. That should be a rule change.
Okay.
And face masking should be reviewable.
I think all penalties should be reviewable. Any potential and had penalties. The NBA does that now. You've noticed that? Have you watched the NBA? I mean, we've been watching some the last couple nights. The NBA, you could challenge penalties now in the NBA. I don't know if that's new or not, but
Can we get a Don West Fleer from Broke Show?
Okay, Joe, I teased this at the beginning of the show. But I have 4.
Wait, no, we didn't. We got to finish with Hank Davis.
Okay, fuck. He wants to talk.
Okay, so I'm watching your Riverside ASCS. I'm watching Carson Bolden.
That's already over. I thought it already ended.
I know, but Hank Davis he's kind of unknown to me. I've seen the name a
Well,
little
he
bit.
kind of
one of
got
the
on
guys
the
that
map. Hold on, he kind of got on the map about 4 years ago. I believe he won a prelim night at the Chili Bowl in a kind of a no-name car. But he's been stuck in the South. You don't hear about these guys. He's stuck in the South running 305s and 2-barrel carburetor cars, or, you know, it gets no publicity. He finally gets a decent ride in the 2C. He's done extremely well, I think, this year.
Did he win? Did he win races? Is it all
He's won
360
races. Yeah, he
stuff,
went
or
on
he
a string
pulled-
where he won like 3 in a row, I believe. I can go and
It was
research.
all 360 stuff.
All ASCS. That's all there is in the South. Another issue with the South. It's mainly all 360s. Let me see the official win count for Hank Davis. It is 3 wins on the year. Look at how bad
how
the
many races?
ASCS, and this is why I don't pay attention to it. Look at this. So you got Bergman, the points leader, Hayford second, Covington third, Davis fourth, Jason Martin fifth. But look at the win column here, Joe. 6 wins Bergman, 9 wins Hayford, no wins Covington, 3 wins Davis, and that's it. There's a one-off win by Jordan Mallett, a couple one-off wins by Buback and Roger Crockett, and that's it. There's one win by Martin. Terry Easom has 1 win. That's it. There's no one running up front in ASCS.
How many cars ran the whole series? I mean, you're saying Hank Davis is 4th in points?
He is 4th in points. I believe there's 9.
You're saying he ran the whole? How many races is the whole ASCS National Touring Series at this point?
It looks like, based on feature starts, that there was 26 races.
And he ran them all. They're all in that concentrated area.
Well, he only ran 24. It looks like only Bergman and Covington have run every single feature. I don't know what that technically means, but
yeah, maybe he didn't make a few shows. But
yeah, so it looks like, based on that, there are there's 11 drivers who have run 23 features. I would assume that's the entire full-time roster. 11.
What do you think has lost more of its cachet in the last 5 years? The ASCS National Tour or non-wing racing at Paris?
Oh, that's not a comparison. The whole southern hemisphere of California is a fucking joke. Way worse than this. I thought you were going to say non-wing racing, period, but
USAC. I watched a little highlights of the USAC national race today. It looked like they're going about 30 miles an hour around the corner.
Yeah. Sometimes that racing's good in person, but on camera it's horrible.
Someone here asked, how did Landon Brooks get in the Bates car? I'm thinking, didn't he only run? How many races did he run? Just 2 or 3?
So, Hank Davis, 3 wins, 24 features, 18 top 5s. So that's decently consistent.
Oh, that's pretty good. No, I thought he was kind of the unknown, kind of an unknown name that kind of stood out, as he looked like he had potential.
Yeah, I believe he did something at Chili Bowl one year that was really. That's when I first heard about him. Let me see. I think he either.
Okay, but we'll keep our eye on Hank Davis. We'll see what he goes.
Okay, so it was 2023. 2023, he won a prelim night at the Chili Bowl. Tuesday. Which is pretty tough for a local guy who, you know, in a regional car. Yeah, it's pretty tough with the field. Let's see what the field was, actually. They don't even list it.
Pretty good.
They don't even list the damn field.
Yeah, but they have a million cars there. I saw
Kofoid was in it. He outran Kofoid.
There you go.
Kofoid was in it. Pickens, Kofoid. Let's see here. Baston was in it. Jade Avedisian, Kyle Jones was in it. Kyle Jones is another regional. Jonathan Beeson. So yeah, that's a pretty stout little.
Oh no, but something happened. Buddy, did he crash there? Pull up.
Let's see.
Buddy didn't finish. He DNF'd. They explained it, and you went by it.
Yeah, I saw that. Buddy Kofoid, the defending Tuesday night preliminary winner, led the field to the green flag and jumped out to the early lead. Kofoid remained in command early in the race, while a collision between Davis and Pickens sent Pickens for a flip. So he wrecked somebody. Good job. Kofoid once again jumped out to the lead on the restart and showed the way until lap 7 when disaster struck as he approached one-stop car of Dason Persley and Damian Gardner in the middle of turns 1 and 2. Kofoid went high in an attempt to avoid both cars. He eventually went so high that he put his right side, I remember this, I was there for this, right side wheels up on the fence, causing terminal damage to his number 71 Keith Kunz ride. So
Hey, we got 103 people watching. We're in triple digits.
I know, I'm used to this, finally. Finally.
We need some super chats.
We do need some super chats. We worked for free all last night, Joe, me and you.
You worked for free.
I don't even know how many.
Well, I
did
didn't
we
work-
even get any subs last night? People think we make all this money.
Where did Cole Macedo actually finish in the dash?
I did not see that. Let's see what the stats on. How about Donald Trump going on Joe Rogan? Man, he's playing the field. He knows what to do.
I don't
Analytics.
like either of those. I don't like.
Let's see here. Last night we gained no subscribers, 0 subscribers off the whole entire 5-hour show last night. 0.
Well,
Joe.
you didn't lose any. People weren't canceling
They
subscriptions.
weren't canceling. No, when I talked about Trump, they did do that, but that's because, they're in their bubbles. So 121 viewers would be nice. Would be nice. If y'all want to subscribe, click the subscription button, please, I guess. Do I have to say please to these people?
You gotta be nice.
Fuck
Yeah, you
that.
should be polite.
Fuck that. Subscribe or fuck off. Don't need you in my life. Joe? No.
Yes, you do.
So Hank Davis,
Don't.
what's the MO? What do you think? How do you feel about Cole Macedo buying this guy out of an opportunity? Because that's what this was. This is an opportunity of a life, even though it's ASCS. If you're from the South, that's huge,
Was okay. I don't know the timeline here. I mean, Wayne Johnson got hurt, and then the car sat, and Cole Macedo ran the car at Knoxville.
Correct.
He ran a weekly. I don't know where Hank Davis. Did Hank Davis come in after they already decided that Cole was going to run next year, and they said, "Hey, Hank, we got to finish out the year." I mean, maybe the ride was already. Hank
That
got
is
into it
interesting.
knowing, I
Let's
don't know the
see.
timeline.
Let's see. We should be able to. Well, we can't. I was going to say we should be able to
So, I
click the
mean-
results of Hank Davis and see if he was another numbered car earlier in the year. That's what I'm trying to find now. Let's see where he was earlier in the year, because they had the whole postponement due to the Outlaws and everything, the whole ASCS falling under situation. They didn't technically run a race until May, and Hank Davis was not there, not even racing. Didn't even have a ride, apparently. Didn't even have a ride, so he didn't even race this opening weekend for the series. So it's kind of impressive that he isn't fourth, technically. Let's see when he actually joined the two.
Wait a minute. Who was in fifth? Who was in fifth?
Wait. Wait, Gastineau? What do you mean? What are you laughing about Whit Gastineau for?
Never heard of him.
He's good, 305 driver. He's decent. A lot of 305 guys. I bet you some of these cars were running 305s. This was at Red Dirt. It's a very slow racetrack, you should know. I don't see the 2C in the field either. So the 2C, this was after it was sitting, because that's right. The incident with Wayne Johnson happened at Texas. I believe that was in April at the NASCAR weekend. It looks like Hank Davis was in the 2C on May 31st at Rush
Okay,
County.
Cole Macedo ran it. Cole Macedo ran it on 6/8, June 8th.
Okay, so that was the 410 though.
That's right. And then he ran it June 8th, and then he ran it June 11th.
He
at
did, June
Eagle
11th.
Raceway.
Well, then there must have been two 2Cs, because I'm looking at June 11th right now. ASCS National Tour, Hank Davis ran 5th.
Let me check to see if they have the car number here.
So there must be a 410 team and a 360 team.
No, on the 11th he ran the 16T. Let me
Okay.
make sure. Let me go back to 6. Let me go back to 6.8. 6.8.
Trying to see. Yeah. This is actually very impressive. This Hank
Yeah,
Davis.
he ran the 2C on 6.8.
Okay.
June 8th at Knoxville.
So that was in
That's
between
where he
those
ran the
national races. But Hank Davis had already been in the car previous at the weekend or
Okay.
a month before. Hank Davis started the year. It looks like he did run the first race of the year at Chatham, and he was in a number 1H car, finished 7th in the B main after starting 12th. Heat race, he went back 5 positions, started second. I don't know what happened. Maybe something with the car. Not sure, but
Someone asked if Sanders can clinch the title tonight. If Sanders wins and Macedo runs last, all he would have to do is make the main next week.
Joe, this is pretty impressive right here. You may have to throw this guy into the 121. So he jumps in May 10th. He misses that race. He doesn't race this race after running the B main. Then he comes in 31st. First night in the car, 11th to 4th. Next night in the car, starts 3rd, finishes 3rd. That's fine. The next weekend, starts 10th, finishes 5th. Next race, starts 5th, finishes 3rd.
This is all 360 stuff, right? Hank Davis is a 360 guy.
Yeah. 4th race in, he started 7th, finished 2nd. Seth Bergman and Sam Haverty winning every race. So he didn't finish outside the top 5 until June 15th. So a month into the ride, but it looks like something happened here. He started on the pole, won the dash, and probably Sam Haverty Jr. took him out or something. But
well, why would the 2C put in a 410 for the short track nationals for him? Why wouldn't they do that?
That's potentially happening. I don't know. Have they announced that Cole's going to be in it or something? Well, Cole's going to be racing out there, so that would make sense, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, that should happen. But a lot of these Southern teams are starting to lead that charge of renter rides. They really are. They really are starting to lead that charge because they ain't making no money racing down there in ASCS, you know. So if they can make, you know, somebody wants to bring, you know, $100,000 or $75,000 to run the full Outlaw or ASCS National or 50 or any of it, they're going to take it, you know.
I'm not gonna.
That is unfortunate, though.
Davis
I think Hank Davis definitely deserves a. You think, like I said last night, you think the team would want to bring him along and develop with him and continue the strides, but
Here. Let me give you a little Hank Davis. This is 2017 running micros.
yeah,
You ready?
horrible.
First, second, 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 first, second, 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 14th, third, third, second, first, first, second, 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 first, first, second, first, second, fourth. Hank Davis in micros, 2017.
That sounds like a
Yep,
winning attitude, at least.
Yeah, then he stepped up to midgets. Not near the winning, but not bad either. That was 2019. I'm just jumping.
Well, and that's a
years on it.
very vehicle dependent class, to be honest.
Then he went in. Then he ran some 305 stuff.
That's the career of a down south race car driver. That's the type of shit.
2000. Run some non-wing stuff too. 360 results aren't really good. 360 winged 12th, 16th, 13th, 15th, 8th, 7th, 20th, 19th, 24th, 5th, 20th, 21st.
Depending on vehicle. You put a wing on, you got to have a good car, Joe.
Yeah, I'm just, I do my research. When you run something by me,
You're supposed to take it at
I
face
look into
value.
things.
Fuck you, Joe.
What?
I said you're supposed to take it at face value. Fuck you, Joe.
You mean like the rest of the public does? No, when someone tells me something,
Whatever, Callum.
when somebody says something, I go back and I look. I see, I want to know if someone's telling me the truth.
Well, I just think what he's done this year is impressive. And what he's done is impressive. But I just think I thought you would have an opinion because of Cole Macedo taking his ride. We know how you feel about Cole.
I don't think I really have much against Cole. It's his car owner.
I like Cole as a person. I
He's
think
just a guy doing
he's
the
more
best he
humble than
can.
Carson. But Carson's cool too. He's not horrible, but
Look, I'm getting negative. I got a negative response.
what happened? What did somebody say? Oh God.
Steve Horn says broke Joe's butthurt.
What are you butthurt about, Joe? What did you do?
I don't know.
Why are you such a bitch, broke Joe? What'd you do?
I don't know. Can the guy elaborate?
Yeah, can you elaborate?
Good.
Or are you just going to, give him 20 minutes to fix his car on the fucking track?
Steedhorn?
Wait, is this A-Main on the track right now, Joe?
360.
How
Oh,
come
it's 360.
Steedhorn's name's in green and everybody else's name's in black?
Because he is a channel member, Joe. He is paying to talk shit to you. And everybody else can be a channel member too. There's a button under the video, memberships. Click it, join today.
They're running a 360 main event at Hanford with 8 cars.
It is pretty pathetic. I saw that earlier today.
Hanford, this is California car counts. We're running an 8-car 360. Why don't they just cancel it?
Whoa. Gray said Zeb Wise to the 5, Joe.
Really?
Do you think that I think this happens, Joe. Do you think that when you got on here and I made it such a big deal and made fun of the Brendan Crouch deal that they changed their minds on that? We bullied them?
No, once again, I'm working in my shop and a bird flew in.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
He started
The
talking to
demons.
me. And they're having trouble getting a crew chief for the driver, I said. So they might.
It might
scrap
fall
it.
through.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, everyone and their mama messaged me and said you were right, though. So it was a real deal happening. Oh, somebody just went for a ride.
In the 8-car race?
In the 8-car race, somebody just junked it.
8-car race. We're running an 8-car race.
All right, Joe. We got a little break here with the 360s. It's been fiending on me all night long.
Okay.
I got my. All right, you tell me you're watching, right?
Yeah, I'm over. I'm watching you now. Yeah.
Okay, so we have our safe. Anytime you're going to do this, you have to do, or what we're doing here. We got this Donruss Elite hangers. They call them hangers. We got 4 of them. We're going to be opening these throughout the night. And when you have to open these, you have to have Broke Joe on the other line. That's the first step. Second step.
Yeah, but I'm a vintage.
Okay,
collector.
sure. I
don't know modern.
You don't gamble. We're gambling over here. We're going to basically make no money tonight and lose every dollar possible, and we're going to influence everyone to never do what we're doing here. But a guy at Walmart said, a guy who works there, $3,000. Guy pulled a card, $3,000 the other day.
Yep.
So there is money in these packs, but don't do this. This is gambling. It's against the law. Ask Joe.
Wait. What are these? Are they baseball cards?
These are brand new 2024 Donruss Elite football cards. So Jaden Daniels, we're going after Caleb Williams. We're going after the hot rookies. There's a decent amount of quarterbacks. Bo Nix is very popular, it seems. But
What about that Neighbors, the receiver on the Giants, Malik Neighbors?
Malik Neighbors, yes, he's another one we're going for. So rookie, basically when it comes to cards, it's all about going after the rookies, right, Joe? That's what people want, the rookie cards. But that's what we're going for. When you do decide to waste your life in a basement talking to Broke Joe, opening cards, when you do decide to do this, you have to get these, right, Joe? You have to get penny sleeves, correct? You have to have those in case you pull that $3,000 card.
I have in stock item. I got penny. You got penny sleeves right there. Look at you.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to describe people. If you're gonna waste your life, this is how you do it properly. So,
okay.
If you actually do pull a card that looks like it's special, you need a penny sleeve, and then on top of that, you need a top loader. You could get them.
Well, wait a minute. One of your guys commented. He said his baseball card collection would destroy my collection. What's his two most valuable cards in his collection? What? Rich Joe. Rich Joe. Is that a real person?
Oh my! Should I go get one of my nice cards, Joe? Should I go get the Chet Holmgren PSA 10? I did have the Arc Manning. I had the Arc Manning Saturday Star. You convinced me to sell that. You said he was a bust. That card's worth $2,000 now, but that's all right.
I didn't tell you to sell Arch Manning. You got Arc. You can't even say his name right.
I can't. Arc Manning. I still think he's a bust, but
Arch. I had Arch Manning. You had Arc Manning.
I had an Arch Manning auto base auto, but it was worth.
Wait, this guy Nardone says he has Jordan Rookie. What's the PSA grade on the Jordan Rookie?
Oh no, here we go, Jordan Rookie. Oh,
what's the grade?
We start talking about opening cards, Joe, and we went to 125 viewers and holding steady.
Yeah.
So, is this correct so far? We need the penny sleeves and the top loaders, right, Joe?
Well, let's see what you got. Open it up.
And just in case, you need one of these, right, Joe? You need one of these.
Should be wearing gloves, white gloves.
Magnet holders, the hard case magnet holders in case. In case. All right, we're going into pack number 1. Are we doing this, Joe? Are we really doing this?
Joey has a Kyle Larson card signed, a 10 and a 10.
Does he really? Like, on card?
Joey Bats. He had Kyle sign some cards.
He needs to get that dude, Joey Bats has a Kyle Larson 410 rookie wing that he needs to get signed. Like the side panel from Kyle Larson's first 410 sprint car ever.
Really?
And Rico's.
No, he has the 99 card. Kyle drove the 83V. He has Rico's rookie year side panel. That's true, the 89.
Yeah. If you could get that signed, either one of those, that has to be worth big money. I mean, Kyle's the greatest of all time.
Look at this Steed horn giving me grief. Is that Spike?
It could be. All right, we're opening the pack. This is how bad it gets. You got to be somewhat careful when you do this shit. Because if you bend anything, because the goal is to get a really nice card and send it into PSA to get graded, right? So corners and the decentness of the card is very important, right, Joe?
Sure. Don't you have scissors?
I should have had scissors. Do we have scissors? You could do it without the scissors, but you got to be a little
safe. Look at this guy. He's getting his stuff graded at Beckett. Beckett's the worst grading company out there.
Oh, Joe. All right, we're being safe here. All right, we're being safe. Even though it is like the shittiest pack in the world, we're being super, super safe. All right? All right. These are the cards that come. I'm just going to do a little peek throughout to see if we have any discolored or different looking, what do they call those? Variations, Joe? Okay.
I'm not familiar with
So here's how the cards look. I don't know if anybody can see that. It's all like holographic. There's a Devon Achan. Junk cards. Most of your base cards, you just throw them away. Unless they're a rookie. Unless they are rookie cards. Got Max Crosby. Let's see here.
That guy's he's a good running back.
He is. George Pickens. Got Max Crosby.
You got some Pro Bowlers.
See here. TJ Hawkinson. Good one here. Ahmad St. Brown. A lot of people like him. Let's see. We got
Got
some
good
pretty
players.
pretty basic cards here. Let me keep going until I see something. A lot of people like Garrett Wilson, running back for the Jets. Or is he a running back? Oh, no. I think we found Joe's favorite person here. Jim Harbaugh, coach of the damn Chargers. That's Joe's right there. I'm sending it to him. Everybody's
Not a
favorite
Harbaugh.
speeding, Tyreek Hill. Oh, my. No rookies yet. This is depressing, Joe. Dak Prescott. What's your feelings on Dak Prescott, Joe? I feel like we need to start asking you questions.
He's good if you want to win in a regular season against bad teams.
Justin Jefferson.
He can run up. He's good.
DJ Moore. We might have to price this out. Anytime you find this guy, there could be some value to it. Patrick Mahomes. So anytime you
I'm
find...
trying to watch I'm watching you on YouTube and it's going to commercial. What is this?
Okay.
Are you selling your soul?
Yeah, fuck you. Oh, is this your favorite guy
Some
here?
they want me to drink coffee.
Christian McCaffrey? It's probably like Illuminati symbolism to wake the fuck up and stop pulling cards out on a desk. Warren Sapp. We haven't got to a rookie yet. I'm kind of depressed here. Cortland Sutton, Bryce Young. Talk about the biggest bust of all time. What happened to Bryce Young, man? Is that Sam Darnold? Does he just need to go somewhere?
I don't know. It doesn't look good.
Jackson Smith, Alex Singleton. Is that our rookie card? We still haven't ran across a rookie.
How many cards are in one pack?
30 cards. It's only $8, so it's not a huge investment. I think we have not found it. We did not get one rookie card, Joe, I don't think. Bobby O'Carroll. We didn't get nothing. Troy Falato. Oh, that's our one rookie card. Thanks a lot. What a nobody.
But didn't you have a Mahomes in there?
Yeah, base. You never know. How do you even say that name, Joe? Do you know how to say that? We'll put it up there.
Come a little behind you. What?
Troy Faltanu? Not sure. Yeah, we're looking for that Jaden Daniels. I'm telling you, Jaden Daniels is what I'm looking for. You always keep the rookies. I didn't know some rookie earlier. And then the last card, we got a Spellbound. This is the insert, Jordan Love. Spellbound Jordan Love here.
Jesse Love finished 4th in the Infinity race.
Oh, God. That's proof that asphalt don't mean shit, to be honest.
Jordan Love's good. Sounds like you got some good players. You're saying they're not worth much?
Yeah, but even a nice player, if it's not like Patrick Mahomes, a regular card, you know how this goes. It's just not worth anything.
Yeah, but this Jordan Love might win Super Bowls before he's done.
Well, I know, but how many random cards of Jordan Love are there? There's thousands.
See, that's why I don't know modern cards. I don't know modern cards.
Well, you're looking for...
cards.
I'm sure you've heard of the concept of numbered cards, right?
Yeah, but that's just trying to make something rare with a gimmick.
Well, it's not considered rare with the gimmick if the gimmick makes money. I don't think that equates.
Well, that's not I'm not in that. That's not what I'm.
You don't have to send it in the PSA to know how many cards there are made of it. Like, that's the difference between modern and vintage. Is vintage, you don't know how many cards are out there. You have to go look at a database to even see who's turned them in. Right?
Well, they're trying to manufacture rarity instead of something naturally becoming rare randomly.
Well, that's because it takes like 60 years and they're trying to make money today.
That's right. That's right. And you're falling for it.
No, I'm not falling for it. I'm just trying to ride the same fucking wave. I'm trying to make money today, Joe. I ain't got 50 years.
Well, it takes time.
Chaz is praying for a Travis Kelce card.
You could buy those older cards. You could have bought the signed Lou Gehrig card. It went for $110,000.
Well, you could have. You could have, but we didn't.
A signed Roberto Clemente rookie card, $80,000.
All right, we're opening up a fucking another pack. I can't let that be it, Joe. This is the addiction.
You have an addictive personality.
Thank you, Joe.
You fall for any gimmick. You're right in there on the gimmicks.
Thank you, Joe. I feel special when you say that. All right, let's see. Do we have anything special here? Don't look like it really.
Well, I came on a racing show and they're not gonna.
Well, there's
we
no
have
racing
races?
happening, Joe. What racing is happening? Tell me.
I don't know. I go on your show and I get commercials and I go on Flow.
Are you playing music now? Do I have to go get the guitar? Do you want me to sing tonight?
No, you're not very good.
Oh, no, you're not very good. That's beautiful, Joe. Oh, and you're good with your little piano? So we got a Josh Allen here.
Oh,
We'll just keep pulling him out. Josh Allen, he's okay.
Dom won the 360 race.
I mean, who would have? Who else would have won that race, Joe?
But Neto was in it, wasn't he?
Yeah, but Neto, really, Joe?
Neto's been good the last 2 months. Neto ran second. Brooklyn Holland third. 8-car race. Wow.
8
I wonder
cars.
what it paid to win. I wonder what it paid to win.
8 cars, Joe, huh?
You think it paid more than $1,500 to win?
What, do you know how much it paid?
No, I don't.
You don't.
No.
Just a jank-ass 360 race, huh?
Wow, I'm surprised. I guess people are just worn out from the Trophy Cup. Do I have any? Oh, here's a good one. They asked me, do I have any Chamberlains? Chad, you see that question there?
I did see it.
I got a good story. You want to hear a good story?
Somebody
When
said
I was-
Travis Kelce. We did just pull Travis Kelce. Thank you, Taylor. Continue.
When I was 14 years old, some high school friends took me to a Laker game up in Oakland. They played the Warriors. And after the game, I got Wilt Chamberlain, Jerry West, and Gail Goodrich's autograph. So I've had that autograph since 1971. It was in the midst of the Lakers winning 33 in a row, which is still the NBA record. And I actually, a couple months ago, sent that autograph to PSA to be put encapsulated in a holder and be authenticated. So I have Wilt Chamberlain's autograph I got when I was 14.
Wow.
Like that?
The rookie car was Evan Evans or Evan Eagle. Nope, it wasn't actually. Sorry. Continue. These rookies are so odd. Eli Manning. Who wants Eli Manning, Joe? Ryan Florini? Who the hell is that? Cowboys?
They're asking about Justin Peck and the Rudeen car. Is that car a penalty box, Chaz?
I don't think so. I think that it is it's not a bad car. It's just it hasn't had the best of luck for sure.
Which car?
Field Vision Max
Which is
Crosby.
the better ride?
Go ahead.
Would you rather, if you were a driver, would you rather be in the Rudeen car or the CJB car? Which car would you want to be in?
Rudeen.
You think Rudeen is better than CJB?
I think so. What do you think? Rudeen all day.
Yeah.
I don't know why the Rudeen car hasn't elevated. It's weird to me.
Someone's asking me, do I got any job at Chamberlain? Is he a pitcher on the Yankees? Is that a pitcher on the Yankees, job at Chamberlain? I don't really know modern baseball. I know vintage baseball. No, I don't have any job at Chamberlain. I basically have stuff. My cards are from the 50s and 60s. I don't have any modern cards. I'm into ticket stubs now. I had Kyle Larson sign some Indy 500 ticket stubs. You like that?
Really? You and Kyle get along?
Yeah. I had Joey do it.
Oh, you couldn't even approach Kyle, huh?
Yeah, I've talked to Kyle over the years, but he ran the only time out here I think was a high limit race at Tulare during the week. Wasn't that like a Thursday or something?
Not sure.
Well, Joey wasn't busy.
Well, of course, Joey's never busy. He's always living
You
life.
want me to give you? Okay, I'm not supposed to know this, but you want a real story on Kyle Larson, the kind of guy he is? You want a story?
We got a CJ Stroud base. Continue. Yeah, I'm ready. Let's hear it.
Okay, I'll tell you the kind of guy Kyle is. People want to know sometimes about these rich famous. The fans want to know what kind of guy he is. He doesn't know I know this, but I'll tell you the truth. This is a true story. I had 5 tickets from the Indy 500 that I wanted Kyle to sign. So one of them I was going to give to Kyle's mom. So really, 4 of them were for me, and I was going to give them away. But so I gave Joey $400 to give to Kyle because I don't want to bother Kyle. I don't want him to do stuff for free. It's his job. You know, he's a professional racer. You with me on this?
Yeah.
So Joey had Kyle sign the tickets, and Kyle gave all the money to Joey and said, "Don't tell nobody, Joey. You keep the money."
What?
The kind of guy Kyle is.
How much?
It's $400.
Unbelievable.
That's how kind Kyle is. See, I don't want to. I come on and people say I'm negative about this, and negative about that, or I'm critical of this. But see, there's a positive story.
But
right?
you're nice to the greatest driver of all time.
Who was nice?
You, with your explanation of Kyle.
Well, I wasn't nice. He was nice.
Well, I know, but you say you were just saying how you come on and complain and you're this and that, but not when it comes to Kyle.
Your fans think I come on and I'm negative, and I come on and I'm gonna, rip the NARC thing or rip that. When I'm just observing, this is the stories that negative things happen. I say they're negative, and if something's positive like that, we just happen to come across that story. So there's a positive story. So see, it's not all negative.
It is not. It is not.
But Kyle was looking out for Joey. He said, "Joey, you helped me when I got started. You keep the money and you go get a nice hotel for the night. Don't have to drive home."
Well, I would hope he would do that for Joey as well, though. That's next level.
No, he did it for Joey. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying I hope he would for Joey.
Well, he did. He did.
He should have pulled it out of his own wallet.
So it's never enough for you.
No. It's just like telling somebody to keep $400 for signing something. $400 is $4 for Kyle.
Doesn't matter.
I'm just saying.
That's a good question. It's a good question here. This Gregory Nardone said, "Did Joey give me the $400 back?"
That is a good question. Joey would be the type to try to do that at least.
See, that's a good question, Gregory Nardone. When Joey told me this story, in my mind, I kind of thought, do I get the money back? But then I thought, no, because I gave it to Kyle and Kyle gave it to Joey. It's not really my money, but no, Joey never offered to give it back to me.
Oh my God.
I wouldn't have taken it anyway. I'd have said, "Joey, this is yours. It's not mine." I thought you were opening more cards.
I did. I opened them while you were talking.
Okay. So you have 4 packs. We're halfway through.
We're done.
It was a bust.
It was all busts.
All 4 packs?
Here's our best ones. We got a Patrick Mahomes, again, another one. I mean, those are probably what I'm saying. I like that I got C.J. Stroud, but who knows if that matters anymore. It's not rookie. These pink ones are like a rare variation, so they may be worth something. You got Myles Garrett. It's a decent one. Right? Myles Garrett's okay, right?
See, you got some top flight players, but I know nothing about modern cards. I mean, how many cards? It's like Shohei Otani. He has like 100 rookie cards.
Right. Tyler Guyton,
I mean,
rookie card, Cowboys. Go ahead.
so I don't know what anything's worth. I know what a Mickey Mantle rookie or a Hank Aaron or Clemente or
Well, we can
Koufax
look
is
it
worth,
up.
but
That's what I was planning on potentially doing, is looking up after we pull whatever we got here and see if there's any value to anything.
I'm
We got
guessing.
do you know who
yeah.
Puka Nacua is? We got
Yeah,
like
he's a Rams receiver. Yeah.
got like a full throttle variation of him. So these
He was a rookie
variations
last
is where
year.
the money's at, Joe.
Well, that's it's. I know zero.
Puka Nacua, another one, pink. There is a few, and I'm getting to one that I think is okay, but it's probably not worth much, like $10 or something, Joe.
Well, that would get your money back from the pack.
Yeah, it would. We got a Joe Burrow, Spellbound. Quarterbacks always sell okay, I think.
You're saying these are Donruss cards,
Donruss Elites, yes.
but aren't there? Who else is making cards?
There's a multiple variations. This is probably the best card I think we got here. Just because it's a rookie and it's a quarterback. It's not Jaden Daniels, and he doesn't even play, but people are high on him. Michael Spinks Jr., backup at Atlanta.
For who?
Atlanta.
Oh no! He's not the backup for Atlanta.
I thought he is.
What was his name?
Michael Spinks Jr.
No, that's No, that's not. You're just saying his name wrong.
Penix, how you want to say
Michael Spinks. Michael Spinks is a boxer.
it? Oh my God, Joe. Okay, fine.
Wait, show me the back of the card. I can't read the name on the front. It's too shiny.
It is too shiny, Joe. It is. We did put it in the
Is that the guy from Washington last year in college?
Pretty sure, yeah.
His name ain't Spinks. What is his last name? Penix. Michael
That's
Penix.
it. That's right, Penix. That's right. Hey, man.
Yeah, I like him. He was good last year in college.
That's probably only like a $10 card, though. Let's look it up on
But
eBay.
that's got to be his rookie card, isn't it?
Yeah, rookie card,
For
pink
sure.
variation.
I would keep a hold of that. Michael Penix could be somebody. Throws a great pass.
Let's see what it sold for. Huh?
Oh, we got the Truth Martini back in.
We may have made a little money, Joe. Here's the card right here. $116.
Which one?
The one I just held up, Joe.
That's what it sold for? That's what they're asking.
No, it sold for $116.
The Penix?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'd keep that.
$116 on this one.
Send it to me. I'll keep it.
I bet you will. You still got my fucking Brock Purdy rookie cards, bastard.
They're right here on my desk.
They probably tanked in value since then, but
Well, last week was it? They play the Cowboys this week. See.
Truth Martini says, let's call Elliot.
oh God. I don't know. What else could be here? Spellbound, Joe Burrow. I don't know if that'd be worth anything.
Your boy
Joe.
said call Elliot. He bets on sports.
He's probably crying over something about sports. He always does that, Joe. Let's see here. What's this spellbound Joe Burrow? Joe Burrow's kind of fell off the block, man. I feel like.
Call Clark.
This one sold for $5 here recently. Let's see here.
I'm just waiting for Chaz to make comments.
What do you mean? What are they saying in here now? Bisexualness?
I mean Spike. I got confused. Spike's back in.
I can't believe you confused me and Spike. Fuck, I'm in trouble.
Rich Joe, I want an update on the daycare. He's talking about Clark, huh? This guy's talking Clark now. PMG's pretty hip to the show. Who's PMG? It's kind of new to me. How many viewers? We got 91 people, didn't we? We lost people.
We did.
We
We started pulling out cards and stopped talking.
This guy says he's not Spike. Truth Martini.
The Puka full throttle is only $2. This sucks. Anyway, continue.
Does Truth Martini know who Sparkle Belt is?
No, he does not know. Spike never met Sparkle Belt.
Okay.
Spike never met
Did he met Chaz?
Sparkle Belt.
I should have wrote down all these names. I remember being on your show and people wrote comments and I answered their question and they never listened to you again.
Welcome to life.
I called out some of these people and it's like they've never maybe they're listening without commenting.
Right.
If you comment on this board, we'll call you out. So anything that me and Chaz are killing time, are they going to run the NARC main event tonight?
I don't know. I mean, they're probably back there, making sure the steering box is good and everything else.
Are the lights going to go out or something? Is something going to happen?
I don't know.
Are they recalibrating the scales?
You never know, Joe.
I just updated the NARC. They're dragging another car off. Someone said over 100 in the chat. I'm reviving the channel, baby.
You are single fucking handedly.
Why would like a dozen people join in the last minute? What could have happened to trigger that 10% increase?
Just instantly, possibly my thumbnail or on Facebook, they got on all drunk and they see everything and then they click it.
So are there people that like on your Facebook, like a notification goes out that this is on live?
No, I share it. I do everything on my own. All this work that other people do for other people, I just do it all on my own. So I share it.
But are there notifications for people to know that? How do people know this is on?
Everybody gets a notification on their phone when I click live on YouTube who is subscribed.
What, all your 14,000 subscribers?
Technically, they're supposed to, yes. Unless they turn notifications
off. Out of 14,000, we got 107?
I know. It's pretty sad, isn't it?
How many of those are bots? How many of those are real people?
I don't know. I would think they're real people. How could a bot like sprint car racing? That'd be weird.
Like I said to Joey noticed I was on Chaz. I go, how'd you know? And he said, I got a notification at midnight. I go, but we were on hours before that. Why did you get the notification?
Sometimes they are delayed. I have heard that. Sometimes they are delayed.
Keep talking football. We're going to lose viewers.
Well, what racing do you want to talk about? I mean,
we got a 305 race going on. Is that the only thing in the country?
And y'all's 305s are a joke out there, although there's probably a decent.
They're showing a guy dressed as a big hot dog walking through the stands at Hanford.
Oh, God. Is it Joey?
Could you interview that guy?
Get someone else to do that. That's the perfect job for Spike, actually. Spike would take over the game.
My biggest disappointment in being involved with you is you did not interview the confetti cannon guy of either series this year.
I did not. I did not decide to be that disrespectful to poor
Why is it disrespectful to interview the confetti cannon guy?
Okay, why don't you repeat to the viewers how you wanted me to interview him? Go ahead.
Well, how did he get the job? How much does it
How
pay?
did you want me to talk to the confetti cannon guy? What did you want me to ask him again?
Did he apply for the job?
Yeah, see?
Why is that
Yeah,
is there training?
everybody,
Is there,
it's a joke, Joe.
It's not a joke.
Oh, you want the guy to feel embarrassed.
Well, that's his job.
To feel embarrassed?
Look, somebody's the confetti cannon guy. Does he have a backup cannon in case of malfunction?
Oh my
Do they?
And you wanted me to be the jackass to go and ask this guy this shit.
Do they have confetti for the whole year? Do they have to buy it through the year? Do they change the style of confetti? Has anyone been injured with the confetti cannon?
Unbelievable, Joe.
Do you ever watch the guy, like when the car comes into victory lane, how he sneaks around and positions the confetti cannon for the right angle for the photograph?
Okay. I don't really know how to respond to this. This is why I didn't ask him.
Like we're up. I'm talking confetti guy. We're up to 116.
Oh my God, Joe. You're focused on the numbers too much.
You know how people kind of band together, like, you know, when you go to the baseball card shows, I know some of the vintage guys and you know the media guys. Do you think that confetti cannon guys throughout the country kind of have a group?
Oh my God. No, I don't think
the
they have
outlaw
it.
confetti cannon guy and the high limit confetti cannon guy ever talk to the NARC confetti guy about different techniques or hazards or things you might have learned?
I don't think so, Joe.
Where do you buy a confetti cannon? Can you find it on eBay right now?
Unbelievable, Joe.
But the Outlaws have like the smoke steam cannon guy now too, huh?
I wonder if he has to do both jobs at once.
Is it two guys? Do they practice like getting it synced up?
I will do this. Okay, so I have an idea for your idea here with the confetti guy. Obviously, the World of Outlaw sprint cars have this guy. The World of Outlaw late models have this guy. And the Super Dirt Car Series has a guy. And like
Does
you just
NASCAR
said,
have a
what
confetti
I'm
guy?
saying is, God, Joe, you just want to make fun of these people so bad it's disgusting. But regardless, how you just said, is there a group? I would assume at World Finals, all three of the confetti smoke guys will be there from all three series.
Does NASCAR have a confetti guy?
We'll start calling you Trump.
Does NASCAR have? Do you see sometimes the confetti's like square rectangles?
No, nobody's paying attention like you are, Joe. I don't think.
Someone said, "Joe, this is terrible." Do you think it's a step up or a step down to go from confetti cannon to the Hoosier neckband guy?
Dude. No, not just the neckband guy, the towel guy now too, because he throws the towel on there.
And the flag, you have to hand the flag and the hat. Has
a lot of responsibility.
Has there ever been in the history of motorsports a female confetti cannon operator?
I don't know, Jade. Why don't you tell me? They need male strippers on the podium for NARC races.
They used to have girls in bikini, but they don't do that anymore. They used to have like male strippers on the podium for the Ironman. I've seen like victory lane pictures of Joey Saldana with like bodybuilders.
Like Spike?
Ironman. Yeah, like Spike. Still taller, but like Spike.
A little taller. At least you notice the height. I feel drivers should take classes on better ways to slap the top wing when they go up. Perhaps they can do some sort of percussion rhythm.
Yeah, when did the top wing slapping start? Like when you have to now use the palm of your hand and pound on the wing.
I don't know.
That's another move now that you have to do.
Who set the trend on that? That's a good question.
Who set the trend on wing dance?
But does NASCAR, does IndyCar, at the Indy 500, did they have a confetti cannon? You know.
Does any professional racing organization you're saying do this?
Well, I don't watch NASCAR. Does NASCAR have a confetti cannon?
Okay,
do?
so then what do you say to like the Eldora victory with their scenario? Have you seen that? That's not a confetti guy.
What do they do?
They have an actual professional NASCAR style pyrotechnic setup that blows the whole fucking roof off the place and shoots confetti and fire and smoke and
They have fireworks?
they have everything at Eldora. I mean, it's
I like this
unbelievable.
guy. Are safety meetings mandatory for the confetti guy?
Oh my God, he won't do it. He won't give up on the poor confetti guy. I'm gonna have to text Donnie. I'm gonna have to text somebody and be like, "Hey, who's the confetti guy? We got to get him on."
Let me ask you this. This guy said, "Can you be trans to shoot confetti?" Do you?
Oh my God, we're losing viewers on the trans comments.
No, we're actually.
Do you think the confetti guy, that's just a side gig? He has another official capacity, and on the side for extra money. Like
you know who might know the answer to all this, and I could call him right now, and he'll probably answer. Actually, you know who would know?
Chase Rodman?
Yes, that's exactly who I was going to say. Should we call Chase Rodman?
Sure.
On my phone, my personal phone.
Yeah. Sure.
He's probably watching right now. Did you hear him describe Connor Wade the other night or last night?
Where?
Well, Connor Wade went the fuck off. They accidentally caught Connor Wade, like cussing on the camera, like, "Who the fuck do you think you are? Fuck you!" And he came on here and said that some guy had come and like told him to move or something and took the pipe out of his hands that he was going to talk about, and they accidentally caught him cussing this dude out.
Okay. And that was on mic? That was live?
It was live, right? Yeah, they caught him like, "Who the fuck do you think you are?" in his little weirdo voice.
So what Rodman, what was his opinion of that?
He just explained what had happened as to why he went off, because I was saying it was Dr. Jekyll coming out, you know.
I'm a Rodman fan.
I'm gonna text him. I ain't just gonna randomly call him. That's rude. That's something I would do to Spike.
Or True Martini.
Truth Martini is Spike. There's no way.
NASCAR. This guy says NASCAR has a confetti cannon in Victory Lane. Do you think they even sell die casts showing the confetti on car? Do you think NASCAR has more than one confetti cannon they hit from different angles?
I don't know. I mean, I can research NASCAR confetti cannons.
Do you think there's different, like you can buy the high dollar confetti cannon or the generic one? Is like a height, you get a certain height out of the confetti, you think? Do you say, hey, we got guys who are going to stand on the wing, so we need like 20 feet at least? Is there a height? Like when you buy the confetti cannon, to say this is a 20-foot altitude cannon?
Oh, no. Chase Rodman texted back. He said,
What'd he say?
"You see what time it is?" Oh, my God.
It's only 9 o'clock.
I'm going to say Broke Joe said 9 o'clock.
It's 9:07. He's a California guy, isn't he? See, this Ryan Snow asked, is there classes to take to be the confetti cannon guy? I mean, I think these are serious questions. You're saying I'm joking. These are serious questions. Someone's doing this professionally.
It's probably called pyrotechnics.
Okay, well, you're the pyrotechnic guy.
Right. And usually that involves more than just like smoke or confetti.
Who originally came up with confetti in victory lane?
Oh God.
Oh, this is good. They use a CO2 cartridge to shoot the confetti.
The fuck? I didn't know I'd be the one to break this news, but he said, "Tell Broke Joe it's past midnight where I'm at right now. My old lady is in a coma next to me." Wow. That we didn't know that we would find that out. Why is everybody all of a sudden getting fucked up? Dave Gravel has a heart attack. Now this. I mean, is the world
who
coming
had a
to an
heart
end?
attack?
I mean, fuck.
Who had a heart attack?
David Gravel's dad had a heart attack.
You know who else had a heart attack yesterday?
Who?
Billy Aton's father.
Really?
That's why he's not racing tonight.
And now Chase Rodman's woman has a coma. What the fuck is going on?
Is
He may hate me forever for saying that, but that's shocking
so
news.
he's in the Eastern time zone.
Apparently.
So, huh?
Truth Martini says he's from Indiana.
You looking at the flow and this guy who won the 305 race?
I'm still pissed off at that pack ripper, Joe. I'm pissed off. That was shitty. I was all hopeful. Fucking hopeful.
Well, you're doing gambling. That's
Shut up. I've been doing well on the sports. Oh God. He said, "Oh, I didn't mean coma. She's just asleep." Fucking God, that's two different words, Chase.
yeah. When he first said it, I was wondering. It says Rodman lives in Columbus, Ohio. But what was your original question about the confetti guy, and he didn't answer?
Do you want me to really text that to Chase Rodman right now? Hey, what do you have to do to be the confetti guy? Well, he's probably going to send me, or we could text Brad. Maybe Brad will come on. I could ask Brad.
Well, I think it's kind of late. It's Saturday. I'm just wondering, like, if they went to the first race and the confetti guy held out for more money, like, could you negotiate? Could he, like, play hardball with him?
All right, we're texting them. What? They're wondering what are the qualifications to become the high limit racing series
Tell him you're thinking about applying.
cannon guy? Gal?
Well, person.
Or can the person be transgender?
Tell him you're looking into applying for the job. You want to go on the road?
Shut the fuck up. Oh, I'd rather go do Uber. I'd rather go get a regular job, you know, and than do that. All right. The text is sent. We're trying to get a response from Chase
See, this
Rodman.
guy said that the confetti cannon guys have a union.
I should ask them. I should follow up. I'll be like, is there a union or question mark? I put ... question mark. He's never gonna text me back after this, Joe.
Why? He has a sense of humor. It's serious questions, though. I
Is
don't know why
BAP still
you're making
running?
a joke out of it.
Jeremy Elliott might actually still be awake. Is BAP still running?
No. But he's part of the pay-per-view. So by the time he gets home, and yeah, he's probably still up.
4 hours ago, it looks like they ended.
Hey, they're honoring Peter Murphy.
Danny Dietrich gets by Brent Marks on the last lap. Last lap pass by Danny Dietrich on Brent Marks for the win at BAPS. What happened in West Memphis today? Nothing happened, literally. He said, I'm not sure on the latter part, but it takes 6.5 years of confetti cannoning and other similar exploding device experience prior to be hired for that position. That is straight from the horse's mouth.
Wow.
I said pyrotechnics, and that's about right, I guess. And other explosive device. You've never seen the Eldora Speedway Victory Lane, Joe?
No,
Oh.
I don't.
Oh, it's Eldora Speedway. The best show in dirt racing to me is the Dome, but Eldora is a close second as far as like pyrotechnics.
So he was saying that you. What did he say again exactly?
He said it takes 6.5 years of confetti cannoning and other similar exploding device experience prior to be considered to be hired for the position.
Exploding device. School? Is there a school you go to?
I guess.
Like an academy or a trade school? Or
I'm not going to come across as I'm trying to join this.
do they have like apprenticeships? Like you can learn?
I can't
Can you be
believe
an
you're saying
intern?
this, Joe.
Can you be like an intern for the confetti guy? Like, do they break in like a new guy? I mean, what happens if the confetti guy has a health problem? They can't just throw anybody in there, obviously, then.
So hopefully we don't get...
T-shirt cannon is a stepping stone to confetti. Yeah, the T-shirt cannon devices look pretty powerful. I mean, they're throwing a T-shirt 100 feet.
All right, so this is the Eldora entry. It's not the best. I don't want to play any flow video because they'll axe the channel, but this is Brad Sweet's King's Royal.
Wait, you got a guy giving you $20 to know if I know if he knows my grandpa Don Babcock and his uncle Don Babcock Jr. $20, Chaz.
Okay.
What do you think? I do know Don Babcock Jr. I know he was racing the Olsen Brothers 44 in 1986, my rookie year. I'm not sure if he ran it in 87, but I do know Don Babcock Jr. In fact, I ran into him at work. But man, that's probably early 90s once. I was picking up parts at a customer, and he was there too. I think he worked for a machine shop or something, delivering parts. But that's late 80s, early 90s. Last time I ran across Don Babcock Jr. I'm sure you don't know that name.
It does not sound familiar.
Somebody's mentioning Los Gatos Upholstery. Is that Lenny Bowles? Did Lenny Bowles drive the Los Gatos Upholstery? Yeah, the Olsen Brothers 44. This guy said he drove it in 88. I know he drove it in 86, my rookie year. I didn't know if he drove it more than 2 years. They're saying he ran it in 88.
Joe, all I care about is that Devin Booker makes 2 more 3-pointers in the fourth quarter here. What?
Main lineup.
I'm just playing.
That's the kind of stuff you're betting on? Well, I'm watching your King's Royal.
Did you see it finally?
Oh, yeah, I'm looking at the fire things.
Hold on. There's better ones. They're just all on fucking flow. It's all late model stuff, so.
But I didn't see any confetti.
Hold on. Let me see here. Yeah, it's not. Well, sometimes I'd have to see. Oh, this
guy's asking again about Landon Brooks and the Bates car. That was only for a couple weeks, though. Isn't that over? Yeah, Lenny Bowles was Snap-on Tools. That's Sprint Cars and Guitars. I think that's Rod Herrick, Purple Passion. Rod Herrick used to pull his trailer with a dump truck. And in his trailer, get this, Rod Herrick. At San Jose, I think he started in 87, Rod Herrick. he used to have a disco ball in his trailer and play music after the races. He'd have a disco in his trailer.
Yeah, so they do full-blown pyrotechnic. Wow, they've been doing this at Eldora for a while. This was 8 years ago, Joe. Why is the sport not caught
Yeah,
up?
smoke machine too. Okay, Rod Herrick had a smoke machine and a disco ball and music, but he had no confetti cannon as far as I know, Rod Herrick. How many, okay, Rod Herrick's on there. How many people would be in that trailer dancing after? Would you get more than 24 people? Purple Passion? How long did Rod Herrick's career go? From 87 to 90, I'm guessing? How long was he out there? Purple number 13. This is some old school San Jose stuff, Chaz. This is not for the masses.
It's an A, B, C, everybody ass out, basically.
Send you a pic to Ford to Broke Joe, Jamie Bellafiore. I know there was a Jim Bellafiore down in the Central Valley that built cars. I think he built a super modified for my dad in the early 80s. Bellafiore, if that's what I think. 20 to 25 people. Was there a safety capacity on the trailer, like how many he could have, like a nightclub, Rod Herrick? Or oh, I'm Jim's son, Jamie Bellafiore. That's the funnest part of coming on this show, Chaz. Some of the people that email me or people from the past. People back, I still can't believe you had. Oh, look at that pyrotechnics there. It's like,
yeah, it's real shit at Eldora. They don't fuck around.
but I don't see confetti.
Hold on. Now that was
What-
8
what-
years ago. What we just saw was 8 years ago, Joe. So it's like it's
The one with the cane car, the
Yeah.
clip, great clip.
8 years ago.
Look at the fireworks.
Yeah, Eldora has
is that a-
like a premier firework display show before and in Victory Lane. Their four wide's possibly the baddest ass four wide there is. They got like 3 gigantic fire cannons on the back straightaway, and I mean, you feel the heat on the front stretch. It's pretty stout.
Someone's asking me to ever race Altamont, and I never did. It was,
Oh,
it was
there he
cave.
is. Hold on, we found him. Fuck. Sorry, Joe. I Who is this guy? Who is he? We fucking found him. Even at Eldora, they won't let him get away with it. They won't fucking let him get away with it, Joe. Here he is. We found him. Where's he at?
Who?
There he is. That's him right there. Right fucking there.
The neckband?
No. The confetti guy. He's right there, Joe.
Okay, I'm waiting. Is he in position?
There he is.
Oh, he goes from the front now. I thought they kind of went from the back.
Well, in today's society, Joe, they do it both ways.
Yeah, but can't you almost injure someone's eye from the front? That's why I thought they went to the back.
That's why you just smear it on your face and it prevents acne.
They're doing it.
I mean, you could hit somebody in the eye with some flying confetti. Look at, they're shooting it right at gravel. There's force there. Look at the steam coming out.
Yeah, look, David's even
Looking
looking at him
cat-
like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Look, he's like, what are you doing?
Gravel's looking down.
They're making eye contact.
I've never seen the confetti cannon from the front. This is dangerous. Is this a stand-in? He has a headset and a beard.
He's
Is he
literally
giving- are
looking
they-
at him like, what the fuck are you doing?
What year did Jamie Bellafiore race Altamont with NARC? I went to a NARC race at Altamont in 1979. I saw Johnny Anderson win. It was like 108 degrees out there, windy. It was horrible. Altamont. I never raced pavement after I left quarter midgets, really. Oh, we got Outback Andy.
Oh, no, he's here.
Hope you're still here after the NARC race. No, I'm going to bed early. I'm not doing 3 hours after the NARC.
Right. We do have a race
Chaz starts
going
getting
now.
Chaz starts getting into life philosophies when it gets past midnight. It gets kind of spooky.
Right. We are coming up on Halloween.
Yeah, he's going to get into all that Illuminati symbolism.
Oh, yeah. So Cole finished 5th.
Okay, we got the NARC boys on the track. What a turn of events, actually, with Cole setting fast time and being on the pole of the dash. That dash was. It'll be interesting to see what happens here.
This is going to be different.
Look at the front row. It's a pretty good. We talked about NARC yesterday, and you're saying how it might be the 3rd best series. This is some really quality cars and drivers up here.
Yeah, I know.
For a local show. Now, if I was Justin, I would inform him, whatever you do, don't get near jumping the start, because they're going to be looking. If Dom sandbags you, you can't go.
The problem is at Hanford, the back straightaway. That's the danger spot. Off of 2, back straightaway.
Yeah, but I'm saying if he gets a good jump, they might call it back.
Just because he got a good start.
Yeah, I would be leery here. They're watching this start like an eagle. If it even looks, they're ready to. Well, that's my opinion. I would have told him, you got to be careful on the start now. You got to be cautious, and probably to a point where Dom's going to get the jump on you. The question is, who's going to win? Who's going to win the race to the cushion in turn 1? I'm missing some good questions on your board here for the race.
It is interesting.
Okay, it's an even start. Okay, is he going to beat Dom to the cushion? Dom went to the bottom. Let's see here. No, that was a good start. Okay. We got 1 lap and let the race begin.
Oh, we're red.
Red. Someone's junking stuff already.
Upside down.
Looks like Ryan Roca. Okay, let's go back to your message board. I'm missing. Okay, what do people want to know? Some Mike and Mark Sargent stories. They want they want a Sargent story. You want to hear? You know who the Sargents are, Chaz?
I mean, I've heard a lot of stories. I don't know in particular.
Okay, here's the only. I got a story about their car. In 1995, I was running a race, and they had Tom Henry driving their car, the Sargent car, the blue 7, Mike's car. He was kind of retired by then. And they didn't put the pin in the steering wheel to hold it on. So Tom Henry went into turn 1, came out of turn 2, and the steering wheel came off, and the car spun out, and it was up kind of high on the track, and I was starting towards the back, and I was running the cushion, and I was glancing low to make sure no one slid up to me, and I just caught that car stopped in front of me at the last second, and I turned and slid into it, and I slid to a stop kind of okay, and then a car from behind hit me and knocked me out. I woke up in the hospital. The car drove into my cage. I was lucky I wasn't hurt bad, but when I talked to Mike later in the week, it's kind of funny. This is a racer. The first thing he asked me about going to the hospital was, did they cut your fire suit off? I go, yeah. He goes, I hate when they do that. So they ruined my fire suit at the hospital, cutting it off.
This is going to be a 20-minute delay, isn't it?
Well, I could finish my sergeant story. The wreck was so bad with me in the sergeant car that when they were picking up parts on the track, I had some of his parts in my trailer. Of course, I wasn't there. I was in the hospital. And he had some of my parts. So we had to sort it out.
Oh,
That's a
my.
sergeant story. That's a bad wreck when they don't know whose parts are off what car.
It isn't the best.
What does it pay to win tonight? I think this race is only the usual 3,200. If they don't, what is going on here? Do you think the tow trucks? Oh no, this ain't a 20-minute. This is moving along fine. See, Chaz, how fast they can move a car off the track if Cole Macedo's not rebuilding his car?
I mean, it doesn't look good.
Like last night, it was a different look when they needed it to be.
It doesn't look good.
Sprint cars and guitars. I'm wondering why Rod Herrick has sprint cars and guitars. Does Rod Herrick play guitar? That's my question to Rod. Sprint cars and guitars. Does he play guitars? Is he a guitar player? Yeah, someone pointed out the tow truck's working tonight.
That's Kevin Harvick's fault.
Yeah, Kevin's known to do things wrong. Do you think he's even there? Is he retired from racing?
I'm assuming he's in North Carolina a lot now.
Does he have a son that races or something, Harvick? Was Harvick the one that had a company that would help guide people through NASCAR so they wouldn't get ripped off? Was he the one talking about that one time?
Yeah, he tries to tell the truth from time to time.
It's more than most.
But then he don't want to tell the truth too much because his kid's coming up, you know.
How old is kid?
I think he's like 11. He's like the next star of the asphalt world, just like Brexton Bush.
That's right. I know Craig's Auto Upholstery and Campbell. No, I don't know that. I just knew Lenny Bowles was Los Gatos Upholstery. I know Heavy D, the crew chief's an upholstery guy. I only know a couple of upholstery guys.
Who is he on now?
Heavy D?
Yeah. Because he gets bounced around a lot, it seems like.
Yeah.
What's the MO on that?
I don't know. I think he's... that's a good question. Have him on the show.
I mean, I've done something in person, but I ain't talked about this stuff. I mean, it just seems...
Oh, didn't you interview him in his shop?
Yeah.
He sweats a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wanted to... Didn't he tell, like, he always goes back to his Robert Ballou stories?
Yes.
Heavy D. He's on some car. You know what I like about Heavy D? He was crew chiefing multiple cars on the same night, getting paid. He was making almost as much as the winner of the race. Gotta like that. Someone asked me, did I ever go to the Kon-Tiki in Santa Clara? I grew up in Santa Clara on El Camino and Pomeroy. Joe, do you know the Spinning Yarn Steakhouse in Fremont? Yeah, it's about 200 feet from me.
I don't
Spinning
remember
Yarn,
seeing
but
that.
I never. It's going the other way from the main intersection. It's going about 200 more feet.
Really?
Yeah, the Spinning Yarn. I never go to restaurants, so I've never been there. I'm anti-restaurant.
This is true, except for the pizza place.
Well, I usually just go pick up the pizza.
Yeah, you've never ate at a restaurant or something, right? You've never.
No.
You've only done it once in your life with Greg Hodnett.
No, I didn't do it with Hodnett.
Oh, he couldn't get you to go.
No. When Hodnett ran the winter heat, the first race was Friday on January 1st, and the next race is January 2nd. I drive home. I drive back home for that week and work, and then drive back.
Right.
I wasn't there the whole week. I have a business to run.
But you don't go
9 hours away.
When is the last time you sat down in a restaurant, though, ever?
Is a pizza parlor a restaurant?
I mean, but you pick the pizzas up mainly, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying I remember sitting in a pizza parlor when I was in college in the baseball team. We were on the road.
But how old were you then?
19.
So from 19 to now, you haven't went to a restaurant?
No. Oh, no. I went on a couple dates at a restaurant.
Okay. In between then
for
and
lunch.
now?
A couple times. I usually shy away. I don't like restaurants. They creep me out.
What is the creepy parts about restaurants?
I'm in a big room with a whole bunch of fat people eating, and I don't like people coming over and taking an order, and then I got to wait, and then I'm sitting there, and the whole thing just gives me the heebie-jeebies.
When's the last time you went
I went
to the movies? Have you ever went to a movie before, or
in the 90s.
90s?
Yeah, I remember seeing like the original Terminator. That's 80s. In the 90s. I don't like going in the pub. I don't like.
But you did go to the
Pineapple Bowl.
racetracks or race events, and then the car meeting deals, and that's it.
Well, because they're out in the open. I don't like to be like in a designated seat, like where I have to sit and for hours. And
This is outside of your cartel Reno trips.
I do that by myself.
Yeah, but don't you have to go in
No one
somewhere
goes
and
to-
place these bets, or?
Well, sure. I have my little paper route. The race.
Oh
is about
my
to start.
God.
We can talk about. I have my own certain.
We're back to green.
Back to green, baby. One lap down. Dom's looking pretty good. I think Dom's going to be hard to beat. Dom's due for a win, too. Here comes Cole Macedo. And Neto and Tim.
I don't like Kading around that car, Joe. He's aggressive.
Yeah, but Justin on the cushion. Yeah, man, that is close. Yeah, Tim went by him.
Oh, Cole took
No,
him
we
to
got
the fence. He was ready.
Oh yeah, he knew he was. Yeah. Yeah, Cole's looking good here.
Yeah, he's looking fast.
Yeah, Justin hasn't tried the bottom. I'm kind of surprised. He went lower there. Yeah, I think that cushion's just too far around. The bottom's too good. He hasn't figured that out yet. Especially in 1 and 2. 1 and 2, he's got to go lower. See if he does it here. Yeah, there he does. Okay, he finally figured it out. Took him quite a while to figure it out, though.
But that's just 1 point, right? If it's, well, there goes Kading, but it's just 1 point per position unless Macedo wins, right?
Yeah, unless Cole gets the win. It's because it drops by 3.
Man, off of turn 2, y'all
39.
just destroy cars, huh?
Look at the curb, though.
Huh. Okay, let's go back to your. Look at that, another correct. Let's go back to your message board over here. What do we got? What high school? I went to Wilcox High School in Santa Clara.
Oh, my.
Knuckles Skinner. Why? What high school did he go to? Is there a lot of talent in Fremont? Not sure what they mean by that. Tell us why Blow Joe sounds like a Harris supporter.
Oh, my God.
Oh, this guy said his mom went to Wilcox. What year did your mom graduate? I was 75. Maybe I dated his mom.
Oh, God. What did you do to his mom?
Hill. I don't know. Let's see what year his mom graduated. Knuckles Skinner. Oh. She's 64. Well, I'm 60. I just turned 67. So his mom must have been in high school because my youngest sister 64. So maybe she knew my sister.
This is possible. Joe, can I try out to drive your car next year? Are you going to have tryouts, or are you just going to let it ride?
No, there's no plan. But there never is a plan. It's always impulsive.
But you won't ever do tryouts for a car per se.
I don't think so. But I'm not ruling it out.
How would tryouts go? I mean, would you put one seat in the
give
car?
him a Wonderlic test. I'd give him a Wonderlic test.
What does that mean?
Look it up.
You're going to give him like an actual paper test?
Sure.
And that'll determine on if they get to race it, or how will you even know what they can do?
I just like sizing people up. Does Dirt Slinger know what 11 squared is?
Oh, no. How do you think the announcers are going to say it? Do you think they're going to be like 11 Roman numeral or something? I mean, what are they going to say?
I want to hear the word squared on the announce. I want to hear it. Mark Spitz did not go to Wilcox. Mark Spitz went to Santa Clara High School.
How do you know?
I just know. Mark Spitz is a famous Olympic swimmer. He was part of the Santa Clara Swim Club there. But he went to Santa Clara High School. I'm a wealth of knowledge if people have the right questions.
If is a big word here, is it not?
Sure, I don't know everything. Oh, look at you got it right. 121, 11 squared.
Well, I think he kind of knew that. Did we not halfway answer it?
Joe, if beat you at pinball, can I have a pinball machine? You mean like just one game? Anything can happen in one game, but
Is pinball a game of skill, Joe?
sure.
Why?
Oh yeah. Because you have to know the shots. You got to know the lay of the land. You got to know what matters. It's all percentages of what shots to hit and when, and how you have to understand the game, how to get the big points, how to line up jackpots and stuff.
Right.
I doubt there's anybody in their message board that if we played 10 games, they could win more than 3.
Where did you learn how to play pinball?
I always liked pinball. when I was a kid. So when I got money, I had pinballs around me, and I bought pinballs from a guy, and he had a whole bunch of them. I go, "Where'd you get all these games?" He said, "I bought them from Germany." I go, "What are you talking about? You bought them from Germany?" He goes, "Well, half the pinballs made in America are shipped overseas, and when they're done with them, they send them back to America." I go, "Why?" Because the houses in Europe are too small. They don't have game rooms in Germany, France, England. The houses were built so long ago. They're small houses. They don't have game rooms. So they ship them back to America because Americans have bigger houses. And he said he bought containers. So I figured out how to do it, and I met people online, and I had 2 containers of set with 24 pinballs each. They sent me 24 pinball machines. I did that after 9/11 when business slowed down. So at one point I had over 50 games in here, and then I learned how to work on them and fix them and rebuild them and play them and stuff like that.
You never got
Look at
anything
Moonlight
else?
Lanes. This guy's talking Moonlight Lanes. Yeah, Moonlight Bowls right there in Santa Clara on Kylie and El Camino. And they used to have a drive-in theater. But my dad used to take me bowling there when I was a little kid on Sundays. It was like a quarter a game. But that's all gone, Moonlight Bowl. It's all apartments.
Really?
Tore it down about 5 years ago. Bowling alleys are like extinct in the Santa Clara Valley.
Wow.
The land's worth more. Bowling alleys take up a lot of space. So what is Justin? He's back to 4th. Macedo's 2nd.
How long is this race, Joe? Is it 40 lapper?
No.
35?
We went 7 laps. We went 7 laps.
So it's 35.
They're 30. See, we're getting some local stuff here. What pinballs did this guy play? Like what games? Early 90s games, mid 80 games? What era of pinball is he talking? If his mom is 64, he's probably late 30s, so he probably played pinball in the 90s. Well, Macedo went from 5th to 2nd, and Justin went from 2nd to 4th. So
It ain't over, though. This is a very important restart.
yeah, and it's if Macedo actually can pass Dom.
How nice is Bernal?
Really good. Bernal's been running pretty. He had a good trophy cup. He actually.
We know that
didn't do much in
Neto
that
can
car.
be erratic.
Justin's starting behind Cole, but the bottom in 1 and 2 seems to be the place to be. Justin wasted time up on the top. I think the top will come in if the bottom wears out, but I think early on Justin made a tactical error.
He's still going to the top. The problem with Hanford is
Are
if
you
you run
ahead?
up top, you get run off the track. Macedo's all over Selzy here. And he's running the bottom, so he has the clean air on his side.
Dom's looking pretty good. I think Justin's going to get Tim coming off the bottom of 2.
If they get in the lap traffic, that could change a lot of things too.
Yeah, that Dom doesn't know you should be on the bottom of 2. He's going to lose the lead.
We're coming off
Oh,
a
but the
turn
lap
2
car-
on my screen with 18 to go. How far behind are you?
Oh, I got 17 to go. See, the lap cars say, oh, look at Justin's pulling up on Macedo.
You're going to know what happens before we see it. Fuck.
Oh, Justin had a bad turn. I don't know what he was doing. Up in the middle. And lap traffic. It's the obstacle course. You got to be careful in the obstacle course. Yeah, Justin, you got by Tim. Neto's coming, and so is Tim's. Tim's kind of fade. I'm wondering about that motor in the zero car. They've been talking that it's kind of past its. I think
the
this is gonna be a
Williams
great
ride?
battle for the lead here.
All right, where are you at, Joe? 13 to go off of
13 to go.
Off of 4?
I'm on the back stretch right now.
With 13 on the screen.
Okay, I'm going to tell you when. Okay, Dom's crashed. 12 to go right now.
Just crossing the stripe?
Yeah.
Okay, I
Justin's
refreshed
all over Macedo.
on my phone so I could see where get closer to your. Oh, Sanders. Did you see him give him the peak?
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, that worked out good. Justin got by. This is good racing. You know, you got the obstacle course cars that you like out there.
You have to have them.
Dom running the Justin's right there. He's right.
You got to look at them
on
like they're
Macedo.
whoop sections. Okay, this is intense. They keep changing the lap counter before the leader's getting to the stripe. I don't know if we're on lap 9 or 10 or what is going on.
That's because the race monitor is ahead of the actual visual. Macedo to the lead.
Oh, Dom's not going to give it up easy.
No. Oh, Macedo gets sideways. Justin has a run on him. This is good. This is good stuff with 7 to go.
Intensified.
Oh, man. Justin's right there. All three of them. This is good. I think Justin might have the faster car, though, on the bottom.
Cole's pretty good off of the corner.
He took the lead.
Oh, I mean, Sanders kept with them, but the lead is 2 points, right? That was high risk. This is high risk shit here, Joe. Oh, speaking of high risk, there it is. Unfortunate there, Joe. Why'd you go quiet? What happened? Joe, did you hang up? Oh, he did, bastard. Let's see here.
Hello.
Did you think it was all over there or what?
I don't know. You got some phone that hangs up.
You got a phone that's still ringing.
Did you think it was all over there? Or what? What was that?
Yeah, exactly. We had some feedback there.
I'm looking at the guy. Oh, he said he played Twilight Zone pinball. That's a good game. It's a top 10 game. How many laps to go?
6.
So is the restart single file with 6 to go?
I'm not sure, Joe.
How good was that racing, Chaz? Come on.
I keep telling you how good it is.
Well, yeah. Justin takes the lead, or almost, and the guy flips.
I mean, y'all do have a weird combination of all the good. You do have good racing, good cars, enough obstacles or whoop section cars, and then you also have unfortunately or fortunately a decent amount of pretty crazy flips throughout your racing night.
Okay, I'm getting asked the baseball questions. I played at Briarwood Little League. I went to
Oh,
Briarwood
no.
Elementary School. Briarwood Little League. 1968, 1969, 1970.
Joe, I'm a little upset right now. Do you want to know why I'm upset?
No.
I did make money on my bets today, but there was one bet that paid. It was $5 bet, so it was very high, odds, but it was $5 for 150, which I think that's a good return, $5 bet, 150 to win.
And you
And
barely, missed it.
Malik Monk, which you know of this guy,
Yeah.
Sacramento.
Sure. Yeah.
He's a sharpshooter, right? All I needed was 3 threes from him. He had 2 threes after the first quarter. There's 10 seconds left, and he has not hit another 3 since the first quarter, Joe. For $150. Malik Monk, shooting from 3 all the time.
Last week.
1 3.
Last week, I put $20 down on a woman golfer at 70 to 1. I would have made $1,400. She lost by 1 stroke.
Oh, was it a Pacific putt, Joe, where she just barely lipped the cup? Tell me.
They're over in Asia playing tournaments, so I didn't actually, and I was driving back from Reno, so I didn't actually know what happened. I just saw the score and I go, wow, one stroke, 70 to 1. Elaine Boutier.
But Joe,
Boutier,
Malik Monk, not 1 3-point made. 1 3. That's all I needed was 1 more. And he went scoreless from 3 for 3 quarters, Joe. That's
losing.
odd, is it not? Is that not odd, Malik Monk?
If you gamble on sports, you see every strange thing happen that you can't believe.
Your mantra, Joe. Your mantra.
With Bud Kading not winning tonight, that runs his streak to 105. Okay. 105 King of the West races. Buddy Hield, the new Clay Thompson. I like Buddy Hield.
Okay, we have somebody who wants to forward a picture to you, Broke Joe. I believe this was our super chatter from earlier. Who was it that sent the super chat? I'm sorry, I should have noticed.
That was the Don Babcock Jr. question.
Yeah, where was that? I thought we had a fan funding super chat. Yeah, Knuckle Skinner. That's correct. Thank you for the $20 super chat, by the way. But no, we have this other person. We should be charging him to show this, the bastard. But he has a picture he wants you to see.
Okay, put it up.
We're getting to it. And it says, can you please forward this pic to Broke Joe? I'm trying to get it to where it's for some reason his words keep coming up.
You sending it to my phone or you show me?
No,
on
I'm
the screen?
going to show it on the show.
Okay.
What in the hell is that, Joe? Belfori. Or Belfour? Is that Jordan Belfort?
See, that's a Bellafiore Super Modified. I think that's, I'm not sure who's driving that.
I want to bring Super Modifieds back, Joe. It's my scheme right now. See, it's called Super Modified because there's a 2x4 square tubing that goes all the way from the back of the tank to up to the front of the motor. Weren't they, longer as well? Weren't they close to, champ car length? Or
maybe originally, but they eventually just morphed into a sprint car. In fact, when I raced, I had a sprint car and I had phony box tubing put on my car. It was real thin.
Well, the first Knoxville
real.
Nationals, I know the first 10 years of the Knoxville Nationals was a super modified race. It wasn't sprint cars.
I'm trying to figure who's in that Bellafiore car there. That does look like San Jose, and that has to be.
We can try to zoom in.
The picture looks like about 1984. Is there a name? You can see the name of the driver, right?
Joe Von Schriltz. says Joe Von Trills. Says it looks like a J.
No,
here.
no. No, I'm wondering, is it?
It's a J.
I just don't
Or
know.
is it a Tony?
Is it Tom Henry? Tom Henry drove an 87 car.
It looks like a H,
Yep.
potentially.
Yeah, it could be Tom Henry, but that doesn't look like a T.
No, it looks like a J.
Looks like it's a Jon, huh?
Yeah.
That's a San Jose picture for maybe, I'm guessing that's like 84, because they still had the, the wing, the right side of the wing was little. That went away.
Hmm.
Look, how's Justin back in third? He was almost taking the lead.
Damn it, we got distracted by super modifieds, and now we're here.
On a restart, he's third. Didn't he pass Dom?
Did they go back a lap?
Yeah, did they go back the lap, though, or no?
They go back 2 laps? What do they decide to do here?
We may have to rewind it, Joe.
Yeah, great. How come Tanner Holmes ain't running these races?
Oh, God, here we go. Dom may be able to get around him, or no? The top's coming back in, Joe. The top's there in 3 and 4. It's better. He's got to be perfect, and he can get them. Cole made a mistake.
No.
Oh, Dom fucked it up. So what does that make the gap then, Joe? You hung up again?
I'm just listening. So you're ahead of me. The race is over?
Yes. That was sent on Long Live the Chaz on Facebook. Tell me if you send something else.
So it went 43, 39, 38. So he lost 4 and then 5. So Justin has a 3-point lead he lost 5 points tonight.
Going to the most crazy racetrack in the United States.
That's a shame. Let's go back. He passed Dom.
Did they have a fuel stop or something?
I'm watching here. Okay. There's 8 laps to go. Okay, there's
5 laps to go or 6 laps to go.
I know. I'm watching 8 laps to go. Okay, now Dom. Okay, with 7 to go, it's Dom, it's Macedo, it's Justin. Okay, 7 to go. Okay, they're coming to 6 to go. Macedo passes Dom. Justin passes Dom coming off turn 2. Okay.
Well, they restarted with 6 to go.
Wait, he's passed Dom. He's passed Dom. At the flag stand, the top 3 have completed the lap, and then the flip goes. The top four passed the flag stand before Gage Garcia flipped. Why wasn't Justin second?
It never ends, Joe. They're after him.
Well, I'm watching it here again. Once again, what is the rule? How many cars have to pass the flag stand for the lap to be official?
Is there something in the rules?
Well, I'm going to watch it again to make sure I'm right. The top four definitely passed the flag stand before the red comes out in turn 2. Why wasn't Justin second? He passes Dom. He's almost. there's always something. Every race, Chaz. Every race. Okay, I'm looking at it here again. I'm watching the replay again. In fact, he almost had the lead. He was only like a half a car length. Okay, the top four passed that flag stand. Well, the car is flipping. So, don't know. Gage Garcia had to flip on that lap.
It just happens, Joe.
Let's see what they say in victory lane. Three points with one race, Chaz.
Oh, God.
You know, if Cole Macedo wins and Justin runs second and neither set fast time, it's a tie.
No. Do they go to wins, though, or something? Or
I think the wins are now 6-5. So what if they tie and wins? Yeah, they said Tom Henry was driving that car.
Okay.
Someone said Joe's right. I just watched it. Why did Justin not get second place on the restart?
I don't know.
Why does this always happen every race? Why does the call always go against him? If the top four pass the flag stand, the lap should be official. Chad, that's my question.
I mean, life isn't fair, Joe. Get over it.
Why, when you go to Hanford, does the call go against him? Does that 1 point get a matter?
The cartel is in the tower as well. That's what someone said.
That's right. That's right. We'll see if Justin mentions it. They'll say he's complaining, I know. When he says on the restart, I don't know why I wasn't second. The question is the 7 points they took away from Justin in the fire race going to be the deciding factor, Chaz?
Card City sent a photo. Oh, we got to view it in the Instagram app. I'm guessing Card City is someone to do wanting to show a card, Joe, I think.
Someone said, isn't the rule usually the leader +2 for a completed lap? Well, if Justin Johnson is right, which I think that is the rule, at least 3 completed the lap, then Justin should have been second on the restart.
Card City, you're going to have to send it via Facebook. It looks like you sent it via Instagram.
Well, how come no one gets to question the restart order? How come they just get to do the restart order and that's the way it goes?
Because they don't run the game. NARC does, Joe. You explained it the other night. I don't know why you're confused.
Because everything I said could happen, could happen.
Three points at Stockton is scary, Joe.
Well, we'll see. Anything can happen.
Maybe it can sprinkle rain and y'all can cancel.
I already looked. There's no rain in the forecast.
Oh, fuck. Are you saying I have to be there to make sure
No.
equality is
No.
handed? The cartel is real, somebody said. Hold on, we're waiting for this guy to send a
There you
Facebook photo. It's got to send it on Facebook. I don't know why, but the Instagram won't show. What's he saying, Joe? We have it turned down here.
Listen.
Just kind of got sequenced out. We were around the top all night.
He ain't gonna bark up. You know he's not.
Running behind Dom, and those guys, you know, that cruise ladder got underneath me and it got sequenced back and forth, and then kind of got to moving around, moved down at 1 and 2. Kind of started moving down to 4. I kind of got my head. And I was like, I'll buy it off. And I'm starting to on underneath. I'm going left there, I think, and so just you know, if I had a decent car, probably 75% car. I maybe might have made wrong choices here and there, but you know, not a bad night. We'll take it next on the weekend. Before anything else all the time. We'll take that. You know, it's just got my car, email, and 100 race. Just kind of just being him in the shop. And just being actually for a lot of the years, from about March to about August, he came out one time and hung out. But honestly, kind of just been me in the shop, running a full-time running 2 businesses, shop business, and doing vinyl and working on a race car full-time. So it's been a lot of work. Got to thank my fiance at home for always being there for me. And
He didn't really say anything.
No, he's not. He don't want to. He don't want to bark back. He don't want to get in trouble. Oh, maybe we will be able to show this photo. Oh, yep, we will be able to show it. Oh, no, I don't even know what the hell this is. You respond to this photo, Joe. I have to use the restroom real quick. Who in the hell? What is that? Oh, my God. Is this like the beginning of a P. Diddy concert or something? What is this?
Okay. Just said he didn't. Wait a minute. Okay. High limit contender. What happened in this race? Thoughts on Cole Macedo's win? Well, Cole Macedo ran a good race. Things fell his way. Best man won. Cartel is real. Yeah, Justin should have been second on the restart based on what I think the rules are and what I saw, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Okay, that's it. I'm done for the night.
No. There's a picture up.
Oh, you got a picture for me? Fans are sending in pictures.
Knuckle Skinner sent a picture. Chaz posted it up on the.
Yeah, I put a picture up of this. What this Knuckle Skinner wanted you to see.
I think that's see, once again, that's before I went out there. That's earlier than 86. I'm guessing that's There's a name there. Is that the driver?
Knuckle Skinner says that's me. I'm assuming the little.
That's he's the little kid.
That's what I'm assuming.
But it has a name on the dash. That seems like a T.J. Whittingham. He was number 9 at San Jose. Oh, maybe not.
It's possible.
Car don't. What?
Well, you want to zoom in on the name?
Yeah. The car doesn't look really familiar because it wasn't out there by the time I got there.
Les Jersey or Joseph? Les Joseph?
What does it say underneath?
Oh, no, it's above it. It's this red lettering is the driver.
Oh, Rod Furtado. It looks like it says. You know what's interesting about that picture is it says Payless Hardware and Rockery. You know who that is?
No, who's that?
That's Ray and Jay Williams. They sponsored Jeff Swindell on the Outlaw Tour in 1988. Jeff Swindell in the 11X car, the orange 11X.
Really?
In 1990, yeah, the Payless car was Doug Wolfgang. Remember orange number 8 car?
The 8D?
No, that's the Danny Peace car from the year before. The next year, 1990, Wolfgang ran an orange.
Orange with a yellow stripe kind of look. I think they have that car at the Walmart at Knoxville, actually, the one you're describing. It sounds very similar.
They had it restored. I think Tony Stewart had it restored or something. Gave it to that Payless 8 car. It had a blue number, even though it was an orange car on the wing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Ray and Jay Williams. It's amazing how long they were in racing, Ray and Jay Williams, the Payless Hardware and Rockery car.
Hold
a fixture.
On. Doug Wolfgang 8D, right?
No, not the 8D. 8D is the Danny Peace car from 89. That's the illegal HUD car where
you're talking about this one.
See, Payless Hardware Rockery is going to be on that. Rod Furtado. He was out of racing by the time I got there. The Furtado name I know more from the pavement in San Jose.
That car, right?
Yeah. See, Payless Hardware and Rockery. That's 1990. That's the same sponsor that's on that car 10 years earlier. Someone's saying Jamie Bellafiore, I worked for Joe's dad.
So that one.
Joe, I worked for your dad. You mean they worked for my dad in Sunnyvale? With Kelly Newman? They knew Kelly Newman? Jamie Bellafiore. See, there's the AD. It's the white car. I mean, if they worked for my dad on the crew, or they actually worked for my dad at his business. They were on the crew of my dad's super modified he ran down at Madeira.
Wait, your dad raced, Joe?
No, he owned cars.
Oh, okay.
We talked about this before, though. I didn't drive for my dad.
Yeah, so your dad was like a Tarleton.
No.
What do you mean, no? He owned cars with
car.
plural. You said plural, like a teams.
He had a car.
Be big ball and rolling and stuff.
No, he wasn't.
Oh, come
he was
on.
More like,
how do you own race cars and not
He
have
was like Hank Davis. He was probably like Hank Davis's dad.
So that's the 8D right there that you're
I worked at Don's Machine Shop. Okay, that was on East Taylor Street. What years did they work at my dad's shop?
What's the name of your business, Joe, or your dad's business? What was it called?
Alto Machine.
And when did it operate? Alto Machine?
In Sunnyvale. Well, my dad passed away in 87, so he probably did that for 10 years.
Oh, that didn't work.
Look, at someone's asking, why didn't I drive for my dad? Didn't we cover that one time?
Yeah,
Chaz?
one time, Joe. They don't know you.
Oh, my God. That's a complicated story.
This is where Joe starts crying almost.
Listen, we're not going into that tonight because I'm not going to be. I'm only giving you 12 more minutes. That would take an hour.
He's saving our lives, ladies and gentlemen. Trust me.
Yeah, I'm doing you a favor.
What car was that? Oh, the Kodiak car. Okay, now we're going through Doug Wolfgang vintage vehicles. There's the Doug
we
Wolfgang
got time,
car I
Joe.
like.
Go ahead. Someone's asking me, am I going to Stockton?
Who owned that car, Joe?
Which car?
The one I got up, the Doug Wolfgang 4.
The Howes car? The yellow wing car?
Is that what it is? Yeah.
Doug Howell? That was a Midwest car he ran.
Okay.
ART, yeah.
Was Doug Wolfgang the best?
That's he could be considered. He could be. It's hard to when you're talking Steve and Sammy and Wolf. I mean, Steve had the stability of Carl for most of his career. Sammy did his own thing, and Wolf bounced around from ride to ride. But the years when Doug Wolfgang drove for Bob Weichert for 3 years, do you know how many races they won in 3 years?
How many?
What's your guess?
In
29
3
car
years?
Wolfgang? 3 years driving for Weichert. How many races did Wolfgang win?
I'm going to say 140.
120.
Ah, it was
He won
close.
120 races in 3 years. Think about that.
Kyle couldn't do that.
Well, Kyle won 42 1 year. Kyle maybe could have done it.
Yeah, but
But if you take Wolfgang, the Wolfgang era in the Weichert car, and then in the 8D car, Danny Peace car, those 4 years, he was as good as anybody that ever raced. But Steve has a greater body of work with Carl. So if you go by the numbers, you kind of got to give it to Steve. But there were periods of time where Wolfgang was better.
Some people don't know who Jan Opperman is. Do you know who Jan Opperman is, Joe?
Saw him race.
Was he any good?
I don't know. I saw him after his first injury. He got injured once, and then he got the real bad injury that crippled him. There's not much footage of him, and the stories of him. He's considered one of the greats. I mean, there's people on your channel don't know who he is.
Mm-hmm. They don't know who Jan Opperman is. They never heard of him.
What about Scott Ludorf in the 11X? Scott Ludorf was good in the 11X. I saw him top 10 outlaw races when there was 70 cars in the pits in the 11X in San Jose.
How good was Brad Doty?
It's pretty good.
Was he another Doug Wolfgang kind of deal? Went away too early to really know?
No. When did Doty get hurt? Was it 88? Have you ever raced with Bobby Davis Jr.? Well, yeah, the first Outlaw main I made was 1989, and at San Jose, that was the year Bobby Davis won the USA. He won the Outlaw Championship when the USA
series, the split series year. Yeah, he was David Gravel basically.
Yeah, but I think he won the King's Royal that year, and they were all there.
I mean,
So,
David Gravel could say the same.
Someone told me recently that Bobby Davis Jr. is homeless.
Really?
Yeah. Okay. There's an interview with him on YouTube not that long ago, maybe 5 years ago, where he was kind of a reunion with the Weikert car, I think, in Pennsylvania. So I don't know.
Not driving, I'm assuming.
No. They just did an interview reminiscing about Weikert's history, I think.
Yeah, that looks like that's it right there.
See, I don't know if I'll be at Stockton because I have my business meetings in Reno on Saturday.
Yeah, of course.
It would just make for such a long day. I mean, I'd be up at 5. I got to go to Reno. Although Stockton is on the way back from Reno.
Really?
See, there's Bobby Davis. That's the interview I'm talking about.
Yeah.
What year was that?
2018.
Okay, it's 6 years ago. Oh, Caleb Montgomery's on. He didn't race tonight because he had motor problems.
Oh my, what is this?
We got a Caleb Montgomery on your site. We got an actual racer who's done good the last couple of races.
What is this? What kind of vehicle
that's
is
just-
that? Are they trying to take flight tonight or what?
Look at another guy's asking why I did not race for my dad. Oh, there's Sargent. What year is that? 86? Is that what it
85.
said? Oh, I wouldn't answer till 86.
Somebody took down your qualifying video, Joe. I was trying to
No,
get
I got
you.
stuff up there.
I mean, I'm trying to
Oh,
click
you
it.
want
It
to
ain't
put up
clicking.
a video of me? Put up 1992 San Jose Speedway.
Oh no.
We want to hear the story. They want to hear my dad's story.
I think your
Oh, that's-
video was removed from YouTube, Joe.
No.
Joe Von Schriltz has a. You finished 15th in a feature at Ocean Speedway in 2007, Joe. What's
That's right.
this?
That's true.
This is true. Hold on, this is a real result here. I can't believe I stumbled upon this.
Well, I got lapped and I pulled off.
Oh, I bet Kading blew your. Yep.
How do you
Brent
get that
Kading
result?
blew
How do you
your
know that-
doors off and you pulled off the track, Joe.
There it is. Look it.
Wow, you pulled off the track like a bitch. You finished 5th in a heat race. Mike Henry outran you. Caleb's dad.
Mike Henry's on the
Joe
gas.
always wants to pull out the results until it shows him getting his ass handed to him.
Well, that was my first race in 12 years.
Oh, excuses, it sounds like. Whatever, Landon Crawley.
Well, you're not giving me 70 races and 300 grand to play with. I pulled off.
Come on. You let Mike Henry outrun you. What was this, a charity night or something? Or
Well, pull it up a little bit.
Keith Day outran
Mike Henry ran every week. He was out there every week.
So this shows you were a one and done. My race pass, keeping tabs on Joe
Well,
Von
I
Schriltz.
went out to race.
We're finding
hadn't
the
raced
truth
in
here,
12
guys.
years.
This is who y'all listen to for racing advice.
Look at. I was 49 years old. I hadn't raced in 12 years. I went out and gave it a shot just to see what what it was all about.
All right, Robbie Price.
No, come on. These guys spend millions of dollars and race thousands of times. That's a one-off.
Well, I mean, one and done, Joe. What happened after this? You just said, fuck it, I'm done with this shit. I ain't getting lapped by Brent
Look
no
at
more.
Caleb Montgomery. Mike Henry was great. Just ask him.
Keith Day Jr. in here. Ronnie Day was 3rd, Joe. Brad
that's what I'm
Burr.
saying.
Look at Brad Burr, 4th.
Yeah.
And you got lapped and said, fuck it. Where were you running when you got pulled or lapped?
11th.
Oh, so you were out running Kurt Nelson. Holy shit.
Yeah.
This
Yeah,
is
that one
crazy.
said
I
Wilson.
can't believe we just found that. What is this? Why does this say? Oh no, there it is. The clip. 2019,
What clip?
Joe. How many views? Oh, only 10,000 views on this one. Look at
No,
it
no,
sitting in
go-
the shop.
go
Look
put
how smaller I used to
1990
be. Look at this.
Put
Look at the-
1992 San Jose Speedway. Punch that in. Come
Well,
on,
if y'all
YouTube.
want to go hear about Joe's dad's story, if you want to go look at Joe's story and his sadness, this is where you can find it. The Chaz
Yeah.
Joe Von Schriltz. It's on the YouTube channel, I believe, as well. Look at him. There he is. This is actually, I believe, where we're talking about this. This is where he grew up racing. Look at all the editing and the time it took to make this for Joe. Look at him. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that was.
I'm pretty sure it's on YouTube. Yeah, it's on YouTube. It doesn't have the same views, but it's on the channel if you want to go look at it. There it is on the channel. If you want to go learn all about Joe Von Schriltz racing.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
There's Joe.
So you can go watch all
Look
and
at
learn
that.
all about Joe and his dad and his history on this video. This is before the COVID year. The Facebook didn't like it when I spoke up against COVID, so
Come on, put 1992 San Jose Speedway. You know,
I tried to
up
do
front.
it. It's right here, Joe. It won't load. For some reason, that video won't load. Like, YouTube
You want
literally
me to
took
send
you
it to
out. YouTube took you out, Joe.
you? You want me to send it to you?
Hold on.
You're doing it wrong.
Of course. Whatever, Ronnie Day. All right, this may be it. You don't want the driver introductions. You want qualifying?
No.
I mean, we could show me run the modified, and outrun the field. I mean, I got proof. So this is look, this is Joe Von Schriltz running. Is this qualifying against the Outlaws or just weekly?
Where?
San Jose. How far behind are you on the video, Joe? Everybody else is caught up.
Is that Joe?
Well, I don't see any video.
This is Joe hanging
Oh,
on.
that's a qualifying lap.
This is Joe hanging on to the car. Look at him. This is back when power steering was just, oh, look, he popped the wall. What the fuck?
Well, I didn't let off.
Unbelievable. Popping the wall. Here's what he looked like back then, too, guys. This is driver intro. Look at him. With his glasses on, his hippie haircut. Look at this.
My glasses.
I don't know what you got going on there, Joe. It's something. Look at how he held his hand out right there, too, all feminine. Look at this.
Okay, I got the video that you should be watching, Chaz.
Look at him put his hand out. Well, email it then.
Okay. This is, I almost won an outlaw heat race. You've seen this.
I mean, I don't
I
know.
let Mark Kinzer. People are delving into your guest's past.
Highlights from Baps. Oh, we can't do that. There it is, Tanner Holmes, 7 hours ago, season over. This is the story right here.
Season over.
That's what it says, season over. Did you email it? Hold on, let's check the chat.
See, Caleb Montgomery wants to be a 121 driver.
Oh, what did Caleb say? Broke Joe can't remember to pay his taxes? You think he can remember what place he was running? Wow, that's an accusation, Joe.
Right.
That's an accusation. You can sue him for defamation. He just accused you of a felony.
Look at me, driver introductions. I got some cheers from the fans, Chaz. If you
Can we watch the Chaz from Antioch? That did go bad. The Antioch video, I had to make a joke about that one.
I just sent you the video. Skid Row Joe.
Skid Row Joe.
Joe looking like
Caleb
Ted
Montgomery
Nugent.
says, let's go win some King of the West races together next year, Joe. Chaz
Wait.
can sponsor us with all the
Okay,
money he would save if he would quit spending it on vapes and mustache cream. Does it look like I have mustache cream? I cut
But
my own.
let me
I do my own stuff here.
let me point this out though. Caleb Montgomery's never won a KWS race.
Oh, whoa. Well, he films himself looking decent out there, though, right?
Yeah, he's too busy trying to be famous instead of winning a race.
So, so Caleb Montgomery is a wannabe Tanner Holmes, technically, is what you're saying.
Well, I've had discussions with Justin about Caleb.
Oh no, we're getting personal. We're talking about how you talked about him behind his back to other drivers. Keep going.
Well, I search information.
And what did you find out on Caleb here? He's wanting to know your playbook.
I don't think he's the right fit for my personality.
Oh no, you're saying he's soft, Joe. You mean like prima donna style, or what do you mean?
I don't think I should go any farther. Caleb can ask for Justin.
Oh my God, they're in the pits right now, Joe. They're all watching us in the pits. Cole, everyone, they're gathered around their phone. They're like, look, Chaz and Joe's on YouTube. They're watching us in the trailer, Joe, right now.
Well, Cole ran a good race.
Uh-oh, Caleb makes
You
a good
think
point
Cole-
here, and Ricky was broke. Oh, he's saying Ricky Sanders wasn't a little crybaby little bitch. I think that's his accusation there.
How long did that last?
Oh, well, I think Caleb would say at least you gave him a chance.
Okay.
Was that a little bit of your own personal nepotism, Joe, to give?
People are only watching because I'm here. We want more views. He said he's going to call up Tanner Holmes. Yeah, but we're down to 95 views with Caleb Montgomery. He's not bringing nobody to the party.
My views with Tanner
What about
Holmes
the
weren't very nice. I was surprised by that. But
What was that?
I said my views with my Tanner Holmes show was pretty low. I was surprised by that.
What about the video I just emailed you?
Oh no, here we go. The ego has been stricken. Let's see.
You know,
He did accuse you of not paying taxes, Joe. You can sue. I mean, that's a big, I talk a lot of shit, but I'm very safe in not accusing
why would he
illegal
say
activity.
I don't pay my taxes? Where does that come from?
I don't
See,
know.
People usually reflect what's in their own mind.
Oh.
So is he doing a lot of cash jobs on the side?
Oh shit! We selling some cards.
There's the 121. That's Joe in the 121, baby.
Where at? Where are you starting in this? Hold on, we got to analyze.
Outside
where are you
front
at?
row.
Right here. You're outside front row. Who's
Outside
in this? I
front
see
row.
Jeff Swindell. Is that Mark Kinzer back there? Who's all in
Mark Kinzer in the orange car.
there? Yeah. Mark Kinzer 5M. Yeah.
That's Dale Blaney in the 7TW.
Oh, I thought that was Jeff. My bad.
Oh, no, I'm wrong. Okay, second row outside is Dale Blaney, and third row outside is Johnny Herrera.
Okay. Hide your kids, hide your wife with Johnny on the track. Mark Kinzer inside third row, inside second. Who's this white car? Some scrub? Is that Caleb
local.
Montgomery right
Yeah.
there?
It's similar.
Oh, wow. Okay. And then who's the pole sitter here?
That's Mark Chavs.
Oh, okay. Well, I respect that guy.
This is when they'd have 70 cars and they'd invert 6 in each heat race.
So
this isn't like 30 cars.
You qualified in the invert, basically.
Yeah, so I qualified around 18th to 20th out of 70 cars.
Wow. Okay, let's see what happens here.
This is as good a heat race as you're going to see. Any predictions before we roll the tape?
Any predictions here? I feel like I don't know. I don't want to say anything negative personally. I mean, Joe's already got one lawsuit on his hands.
Chaz all of a sudden wants anything negative.
I'm just saying.
Is the tape? I don't see the tape rolling.
Okay, no predictions. I didn't know if people were going to predict. Hold on. Do we need to go to the chat?
Oh, okay. Justin, is he saying I'm running fifth?
Do play-by-play, Chaz. Oh, they want me to do play-by-play here. I'm not good at announcing.
You've done it before. Okay, someone's predicting 5th.
Oh,
Add
my.
me to this. Oh, Caleb Montgomery's
Jovan
saying I'm running
Schultz.
5th.
Look at the outside down the back straight. No, I'm not doing it. Where's Ben Worth? We need Ben Worth in here with this Johnny Gibson voice.
That's 121 there. That's
Okay.
old school
You're
121.
trying to work around Chevalier. You got to the end. Oh, look at you swinging her around. That's a 33-gallon gas tanks, ain't it? The big ones. Or what, 40?
Yeah, look at this. I don't think it's 40.
Those are the big ones, though. What's that Robert Ballou gas tank? Where's the muscle? Oh, here comes Mark. Mark's going to get you. You can't hold that money back. Money was even a big deal back then, huh, Joe? Like, if you had a little
For
bit,
sure.
you had a big advantage, I feel like. It wasn't as close as it is today. I honestly think that's why the racing was so good back then. The quality of cars were so drastic.
I'll comment on that after this race. Single file restarts on the back stretch.
Mark Kinzer's got to put it on your ass. Why can't he get around fucking Chevalier? What's his name?
Chavs.
Chavs, yeah, Mark
Chavs.
Chavs. Why can't he get around this guy? Are y'all in the lap traffic? What's going on here? God, this camera's horrible. Oh, my God. You just blew the line worse than fucking Bud Kading there, Joe.
It's okay. I don't give up.
Oh, never surrender. Oh, my. Putting her on the top, pushing the throttle to the floor. This catfish on the bottom is not going underwater, man. Do you think Caleb could handle this race car you're driving right now, Joe? Do you think he would be able to do what you're doing right here?
I don't know.
Big question mark. Has Caleb ever passed for the lead in a World Outlaw heat race?
Didn't I do it 3 times? How many times did I do it?
Here comes the money, though. There it is. I knew Mark was going to get you too much. Just too much. Who's that red car closing in at the end? Wait, you were on ESPN, Joe? Oh, wait, no, this is the
What?
clip of Hodenschild destroying your entire career, huh?
Yeah.
This is Hodenschild in the 121 in Phoenix, Manzanita,
Yep.
and you couldn't fucking bolt the steering arm on correctly, and you destroyed your race car.
The spud broke on the axle for the Panhard bar. Oh, yeah. I broke his hand.
You
That bent
almost
valve's in
killed
the motor.
Jack Hodenschild. Caleb, why do you
did.
want to drive the 121? Look what happens when you drive
He's leading
Joe's
the heat race.
vehicles, Caleb. Look at this. Do you want to be like, that's Jack Hodenschild.
Did you notice the white flag waving? Look at the white flag. We're coming to the white flag in a heat race.
Right. So, Caleb, Joe just wants you to think you could win in his cars, but when that white flag comes out, this is what's going to happen. A glimpse of victory,
you know,
and then next thing you know, you're fucking wide open into a wall, flipping to your burning death on ESPN.
well,
Who wants to drive the 121 if this is what happens, Joe? You almost killed the
Caleb says
wild
the-
child.
well, that's how I became the wild child.
Oh, my God. After this is where the name came from?
Well, I added to the legend.
Oh, you added to the legend. Wow. Caleb, this is your future. You want to drive the 121, huh? Look at that.
The 121 is nothing. Caleb is horned up, Joe.
Wow. Who wants to be that guy?
Oh, there's a line of people.
I'm assuming at this point, if Caleb's in here, you got to assume that Justin and Cole Macedo and Drew Warner, everybody's watching now. Jim Allen's
No, but I
tuned
think
in.
Caleb went home. He left the track. He went to the track, and I saw they said something was wrong with his motor, so he went home. So He's home.
No, he's probably hanging out at the track watching the race.
But they showed the trailer leaving the pits. That's a good question. Better check your health insurance, Caleb.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I think we should develop racer insurance. I should become an insurance.
Oh, look at
salesman.
Kevin Nardone. He's looking. He wants to see Mark Sargent wrecking Howard Kading. What's significant about that wreck is it was my very first main event.
Oh my God! You're always around something blowing up or wrecking. What is going on?
Well, this is what San Jose was. It was a.
It was world. It was fucking the Rock and Stone Cold Hulk Hogan shit. Like, what do you mean? Sweet
It
chin
was every
music?
man for himself. It wasn't some rich kids running in the trailer. We were going to race, and it was going to be.
Imagine if
they
YouTube
could
was
intimidate-
around then, Joe. What they could get, the content.
If they could intimidate you, if they could, they were going to. Okay, I'm sending you the Mark Sargent Howard Kading video.
Caleb says that he caused every yellow last night, so that's why he took the night off.
Well, why is he driving into 31 car when he's going 50 miles an hour faster?
What do you
He's
mean?
not used to passing cars?
It sounds like you're being disrespectful to Caleb.
Look at San Jose used to be a gladiator pit.
A gladiator pit.
I just sent you the video of the Mark Sargent Howard Kading incident.
Okay.
You'll like this.
Why is this important, Joe?
Well, you got to see the clip. It's a memorable race in the legend of San Jose Speedway.
Hold
This
on.
is my first main event. This is the third week of 1986. Is there any dirty racing going on?
Like in that time period? What do you mean?
No, in this particular event.
Probably.
You tell me if did Mark Sargent, he got suspended for this. Was this dirty driving?
I still can't believe Malik Monk could not shoot a 3 3/4. Hold on, I'm distracted. Okay, here we go. Mark Sargent versus Howard Kading. So this is it. This is the MO. This is the glove fits.
Is
All right. Who is who here? We need some kind of understanding what we're watching because we just see a bunch of weird looking doom buggies who fucked the tractor.
Well, just go out to the 30-second mark.
Okay.
Howard Kading's leading. Mark Sargent second. You got Racino and John Vial.
Okay. So with the cars we're seeing,
They got Rod Spencer's third. I'm wrong.
okay. So the red car on the outside of the second row, fourth, is who? You said who?
I'd have to go back. I don't know. That restart.
Who's leading at the 30-second mark, Joe?
Howard Kading, Mark Sargent, Rod Spencer, John Vial. It's the top four.
So Howard Kading and Mike Sargent. Kading in the
Mark
inside, Sargent to the outside.
No, Kading's on the outside.
Sargent to the inside. Okay.
Well, no, Kading starts on the inside and then takes the outside lane.
Okay, so did anybody just understand or hear what I just heard? Do we even you just went back and forth.
They had
Joe.
that. They couldn't get the car out of the fence. They had to. They.
What are
they
you
left it
talking
there
about? I haven't
overnight.
even pushed play to see a car in a fence. I'm trying to set the scene so people know what they're looking at. Okay, I think that the pole car's Kading and the outside Sargent. I guess that's where we're at.
Okay, I'm going back to where you're at. Where you at? Oh, okay. I'm back on your channel.
So then I would assume Kading is second as they're racing around here. Kading goes
No,
to the inside.
no. Kading's the leader. Kading's on the pole. He takes the lead. I'm going back to what you're looking at.
Okay. That's
That's
what I
Brent's
just said,
dad.
but you said that wasn't it, but
Okay. Okay. What do you think here, Chaz? Is this what you would do?
looks like the car just got a little tight, went up the track. Look very similar to, Corey Day and Justin Sanders at Hanford,
But they suspended Sargent.
Really?
Someone, 67 Racing is talking Rod Spencer. They took the win away from Sargent.
So Kading's the number 8.
What?
Howard Kading is a number 8 in this.
That's right.
So was this like headline news in California for 20 years or something, or?
Well, it's a memorable race. They had to stop the race because they couldn't get the car out of the fence, but they didn't give Mark Sargent the win. It was actually Rod Spencer's first career win at San Jose.
So this was coming to the checkered?
No. But they couldn't continue the race because the car was in the fence. It's not like an Outlaws show where they just keep racing.
Like I-55 when they canceled it because Kofoid destroyed the fence?
Is that what happened?
Yeah, remember when Kofoid flipped in the fence at I-55 and took it down? I think it was Kofoid, or was it McFadden? I can't remember.
No. I don't remember.
I thought it was Kofoid.
Someone mentioned Angelique Bell. She showed up at a race, and now she's not showing up at the races. Was she having trouble when she showed back up with her breathing?
When you said showed up, you mean just attending or racing?
No, she raced the car. She ran the car at a NARC race. I don't remember, a couple races back.
God, these cars are so archaic, Joe.
But they're the exact same thing as they are now.
I know.
That's
It's like, why did we not change it? What is wrong with this?
What happened to Caleb Montgomery? He tried to bully his way on the message board, and nobody cared about him.
He's sticking up for Jim Allen. He's trying to work his way into a ride.
Good luck. See how that works out for you.
He said
he's here.
He says he's here.
Okay. We're showing him some history. I mean, don't kids, if it's like more than a year old, they don't remember what happened?
All they remember is when Tanner Holmes got into the Shark number 1A. That's the most recent history they know.
And what happened?
He went out, set quick time, finished on the podium, first night out. It was the most memorable moment in modern sprint car history.
Beginner's luck.
Beginner's luck. He said put on some SCRA. Is Caleb a non-wing guy?
Yeah, he likes running non-wing, and we just talked about the USAC race. It looked like they were hitting a top speed of 30 miles an hour in the turns. What?
God. Yeah.
Talk about going slow. You get the race with the legendary, like, Robert Ballou.
I should have did a video about it, but it's true. And what me and Emerson Axum talked about at Texas, I should have recorded it, but I didn't. There's just no opportunity in wing cars. Like if you have any kind of talent and you put your helmet in a bag in your suit and you go to Indiana, you might get to run a car. Like you can't do that in wing racing. It's too much money involved. There's nowhere you can go with talent and just start racing. So that is the big difference, I think.
Well, the fans vote with their money. Fans like wing racing better. And these non-wing traditionalists, they want to live in the past. See, it's 2024. AJ Foyt's not out there. Johnny Rutherford's not out there.
Oh God, Joe.
It's trying to go back in time. And the non-wing guys, they're like third-tier racers who can't win in a wing car. That's why they're in the non-wing car.
Oh God.
They could win in a wing car, they'd be in the wing car.
But you got to have a good wing car to win in a wing car. I think that's the bigger point. That would be the argument.
Yeah, but you can go down and race third level racers and get wins. Now, the only guy we want to see, Logan Seavey in a wing car is what we want to see, and that'll probably eventually happen. I don't know why that team he's with is messing around with the USAC non-wing. Just put a high limit car together for Seavey. You don't need to waste his time running that junk.
I would assume that he's getting paid a decent amount to stay non-wing. That's all I could think.
Yeah, but I'd like to see him in a wing car. CV's good. CV's good.
I don't like it when people reference Bacon as a non-wing guy who can run wing because he came from ASCS.
That's right. Bacon was a wing guy, probably the most versatile, one of the most versatile drivers in the country with the midget, non-wing, and wing. But Bacon has at least one outlaw win. He's had a couple outlaw races he should have won and something broke.
I think he won
He's
both
capable.
Hobstadt. I think he's won 2. I think he's won both Hobstadt races last 2 years.
Okay, if Bacon ran the whole high limit series, where would he'd win? You think he'd win races?
Maybe. He's always fast, but once again, I don't see him as a non-wing driver. So he's just a wing guy who went non-wing.
You want me to hang up and you can call Caleb Montgomery?
I don't have Caleb's contact information. I don't know if it would be an interesting conversation to begin with. What can Caleb
he's gonna
Henry
be
tell me
phony?
that you're not going to tell me, Joe? You actually
I'm
love
Caleb
me and
Montgomery.
care.
I think. So you're saying these racer guys are phony and they're not going to say anything?
I think that there's a lot of the image is a big deal. We talked about this yesterday.
Okay. Well, any more memory lanes that people want to go down? I mean, any questions about?
I have to say, I feel like
You
I feel like I look prettier being fatter after seeing my skinny self earlier. I am prettier fatter.
Do you think? Do you ever watch Caleb Montgomery's YouTube channel?
I don't know. It's hard to watch cars run mid-pack. I like watching them run up front.
No, but do you watch Tanner Holmes' videos? Have you ever watched the Tanner Holmes video all the way through? When was the last time you did that?
Never done it. I've never
You've
watched.
never watched the
I've
Tanner
never
Holmes
watched
video?
a Tanner Holmes video beginning to end. No. I watched Speed Labs, but that's because they got hitters in the car.
Swindell, you with Swindell's videos.
Yeah.
Was Swindell the first one to really do the videos?
No,
Professionally?
Tanner Holmes was the first.
No, before Swindell?
Mm-hmm.
Was he showing himself in micros?
No, most of these people that are at the top of the game in YouTube and stuff, they were just the first ones to start doing it. Hunt the Front, Tanner Holmes, these guys ain't like superstars on the track. They were just the first ones to do videos.
Yeah,
and post them.
but Tanner Holmes had 75,000 subscribers like a year and a half ago, and now he only has 77,000 subscribers. So the rate of new people subscribing to him has almost come to a stop.
I mean, I think that's where the sport's somewhat topped out with fans, to be honest.
Yeah. I was trying to figure out, do you know who the Mystery History Man is? Do you ever watch his videos?
Yeah, I've seen a few of them, yeah.
He was discussing money. Someone said they have a tape of Joe and Mark Sargent's free.
What?
Oh, that's good. But the Mystery History Man did a video talking about how much money he's making on YouTube, and I was calculating the numbers of how much it looked like he made per view. It came out to 0.004 cents per view of a video.
Yeah.
So I went down Tanner Holmes' videos to see how much money it looks like he's making a month. It looked like he's making $2,500 a month on his YouTube channel.
Right. But you
Okay,
got
so
to
he's making
think about,
30 grand.
well, you have to go see how many subs he has that people actually who pay him every month. You also have to look at, how much merch he's selling through that avenue as well, because it's all connected.
Yeah, but the merch thing, that'll tap out too. He'll go to places he's never been and people will buy the merch, and then Dirt Tracker's up to 36,000.
He is. I don't know if I would want to ever be Dirt Tracker, though, Joe. ever.
Well, but all these shows are different. He's just like a reporter. He comes on for 15 minutes and he just gives news.
Right, but do you really ever want to be like married to having to get on the video every day and say these things?
No.
You know, I don't want to be that ever, you know.
Well, but everyone's different. That's what he wants to do. Fine. I mean, I probably watch it 3 or 4 times. I like he has the video, and along the bottom there's those little titles that you can pull to what you want to hear, kind of.
Right.
It's sectioned off. So I just pull something I might want to hear, but most of what he says is just
you already know
what usually most of the time.
Yeah, if you don't watch the sport, like I feel like Dirt Tracker's good for like a NASCAR fan.
Yeah, it has its place though. I like Chase Rodman. Do you see his videos when he has the whiteboard out and he's going through stats and stuff? See, he's putting in some effort. His are more interesting to me.
Yeah, it's like these guys put in effort. Like Dirt Tracker writes up a script. Chase Rodman, you know, has all these stats. I just get on here and talk shit, and it's like low effort white trash. It's like white people, but OnlyFans, male version racing / drunken stupor.
What do we grade Tanner Holmes' year? I mean, what?
Why you got to bring up?
Memorable?
Why do you always dog Tanner? Pick someone else. Who had a better year? How about this? Who was a better sprint car driver in 2024? Tanner Holmes or Landon Crawley?
Oh, well, Tanner Holmes. Crawley didn't do zip.
But Tanner Holmes was racing regional. Landon Crawley's up against David Gravel and the best of the best every week.
He wasn't up against David Gravel.
That I thought David Gravel runs the World Outlaw Tour, and so
but
does
David
Gio.
Gravel's a half a lap ahead of him.
Does Donnie Shots and all these people. I mean,
he's not racing those guys. There's no wheel-to-wheel action of him racing those guys.
Okay. So
if they
Tanner
qualify you and you start 3rd row of the heat and you start 16th in the main, you're not. I mean, you're on the track, but they're not racing you.
Yeah, but I mean, racing mid-pack in the Outlaws is like racing up front on the West Coast.
You couldn't even keep a straight face.
I mean, it's pretty close. I mean,
mid-pack at the Outlaws?
Mid-pack? I mean,
Isn't
if
that
you're
where the Outlaws ran when they were on the West Coast?
Messing with Bill Rose and Scotty Thill, you know, I mean.
Mark Kinzer.
Craig.
Brock Zierfoss. Where did they run when they came to California? Where did Logan Schuchart finish in California? How many gravel went in California? 0? How many podiums did gravel have in California?
I thought gravel won Tulare.
You saying he won Tulare?
Pretty sure.
Do I remember Joe Glade? Never heard of him.
Pretty sure gravel won.
Someone wants to know if Caleb Montgomery is cartel.
I think he wants to be. Everybody wants to be, Joe. I think that's what happens.
Okay, how about this? Is Caleb Montgomery running next week at Stockton? Why don't he go take out Macedo?
We're cutting deals.
Well, no. Okay, how about this?
If you take out Cole Macedo, Caleb, you can run the 121 next year? Is that what we're doing? Cutting deals?
He is on Team Justin.
Oh, no.
Has there ever been a race this year where Caleb Montgomery beat Cole Macedo without him crashing and took points from him?
Wow. That's a big statement, Joe. Somebody said Caleb is Team Jim Allen.
Just think a bounty on it.
Yeah.
I don't know where everybody was tonight. You had no Golobic. You had no Becker. Becker's at Marysville. Where was Joey Ancona?
Well, apparently there was 75 cars at Marysville. Seriously?
Well, there was only 23 360s when I looked. They have crate sprints.
Oh, like a total car count was 75.
Yeah, there was only 23 360s.
Oh, well, then those people were stupid. I'm glad I didn't point that out. So the real question we have to ask now is we're learning that Broke Joe is jealous of the cartel because the cartel's able to call all these hits and make it happen. And you would basically do the same thing if you had the ability. So you're jealous.
Andy Forsberg, your winner.
Listen to you deflect. Listen to you.
No, I'll get to that. I just want you to know he's a Ravon customer.
Who's that? Forsberg?
That's right.
Forsberg?
He's Caleb Montgomery's never bought one item from Ravon. Where's he buy his stuff from?
Kading?
Where's he buy his torsion bars and his wing trees and his front axe? Where's Caleb Montgomery buying his stuff from?
Tyner? He says Justin. Oh, Justin's undermining you, Joe.
That's okay.
Oh, it's okay.
Joe,
see, you're a
no
cartel
bounty,
member.
Joe.
You're
Last time you
wannabe
put on a
cartel
bounty,
member.
he lost the title to Shane with a blown motor. That was true. My motor blew up on hot laps.
Yeah, you were trying to offer up a ride so that Justin had a chance, and it was just a big setup.
But I have never said this in public. I think the motor was sabotaged.
Oh, my God. Would they put fucking sugar in the gas tank?
An oil line collapsed. And the engine builder said, I've never seen this before. I don't know if you've ever seen an oil line on a sprint car, but the oil lines I had, there's like a plastic coating inside the rubber hose. I mean, the Kevlar hose has like a rubber lining on the inside, and it collapsed on itself, like someone had damaged it. That's all I'm saying. Someone had done something. The engine builder said it. He said, I'd never seen this before. He wouldn't say it was sabotage, but he just said that. I'm just saying. Broke Joe never said this, but I'm kind of a joke. It's from Big Mouth.
You said you weren't going to be up for 3 more hours, Joe. What's going on? We're on hour 2 now.
Okay, 14 minutes. Caleb, bring 30K to Joe. You'll have a ride.
Oh, wow. There we go.
Forsberg, cherry picking. You know, we do have 104 people watching. Although, where's Mariah Eid?
Oh.
Where, you know, it's funny. A lot of these people bounce in and out of the NARC thing, like Becker or Golovic or Ancona or where were they?
It's a good question.
There's probably more if I start thinking about it. Where was Tanner Carrick this weekend? Another name.
Yeah. They're giving up on the sport, Joe. They're done with it.
You think Miss 13? Caleb still lives at home. Yeah, Caleb still lives at home. That's a problem.
Oh, God.
Someone asked, where did I get my stuff in 1986? The car I bought, I actually bought the car a year earlier. I bought it from Tognotti's in Sacramento. Dwayne Starr was the salesman. And Dwayne Starr, I think's daughter is involved with the 83V. Doesn't one of the sponsors say Star Management Properties on the 83V? I think that's
I'm not sure.
relation to Dwayne. I think it might be Dwayne Starr's daughter that's married. I don't know. There's some relationship there. So I bought my motor from Bill's Custom Machine in Sacramento. Bill Stammer John owned it, and one of his assemblers was Dave Bradway Jr. He used to assemble motors at Bill's Custom Machine in Sacramento. Clavell did win Tulare night 1. The Tognati story is wild. I don't know what the Tognati. I don't know what that means. They were a speed shop in Sacramento.
Are you talking about this star, Joe?
Did it say? I'm behind you on the video. I don't see any. Does it say it on the 83V? Star Property Management?
Looks like we're getting to the bottom of this.
Does it say Star Property Management on there somewhere? Yeah, there's a star on the side of the car, yeah. I think that might be Dwayne Starr's son or daughter, or son. There's some relationship to Dwayne Starr. Used to run Tognati's. We bought Chuck Miller's Gambler and Billy Albini. You know, Billy Albini should be in the Sprint Car Hall of Fame. I get on Jeremy every year about this. I don't know why Billy Albini's not in the Sprint Car Hall of Fame. I don't get it. He was involved in racing from the 60s to when he passed away just a half dozen years ago.
Do you
Probably
Oh, good, good.
the most recognizable crew chief in California in the last 40 years is not in the Sprint Car Hall of Fame, but every crew chief in Pennsylvania that won 10 races gets in the Hall of Fame.
Do you want to?
Clyde Lamar.
Oh,
what was that?
Go ahead.
What's it? Clyde Lamar buy out Bill's Custom Machine? He did buy out Bill's Custom Machine, but it's not in business anymore, I don't think, is it? I mean, Clyde Lamar passed away. Davis Motorsports.
Somebody just asked if I had ever drove, or what have I drove. I did hot lap a sprint car one time. It was my first time ever, or second time ever in a race car, though.
410?
No. Marysville.
Okay, someone's asking me, did I ever meet J.W. Hunt? I got two. You want 2 J.W. Hunt stories?
If that's what you want to do, Joe.
Do you know who J.W. Hunt was?
Yeah, he's a big-time sprint car sponsor of the sport.
Trying to remember. The only time I ever said fast time was at a King of the West show at Hanford. 55 cars. And he gave me $100. It was the only money I ever took from anybody in racing. And here's a good story too. When Hod drove my car, when Hod got in my car, he said, "Hey, you know, when I drive for somebody, Hunt usually gives the car owner money, right?" That's what Jack told me. So I had Randy Turner paint J.W. Hunt on the hood of my car. So we went and ran Chico, and J.W. Hunt was there with Brent Kading, because that's who he mainly sponsored. And the first night, Friday, J.W. Hunt was sick. He didn't really watch the races. I think he might have partied too much. So we ran 5th, and he didn't even see it. And then the next night, he was healthy, and we ran 11th, and Brent won. So he didn't pay any attention to us. And then we went down to Manzanita and junked the car in that video. So I had J.W. Hunt's name on the hood of my car, and I didn't get any money out of it.
Of course you didn't, Joe. You always get the short end of the stick.
Well, I'm just telling you that's the story. That's what happened. This is Chaz hot lapping at Marysville?
Yes. First.
In a 360 car?
Second time ever. I mean, Joe, I thought I did okay.
You're going about as fast as non-wing guys were.
Yeah, exactly. I only got 6 laps, Joe. I was just figuring it out at the end, and they threw the checkered. It was like I was
Well,
so
that's kind
mad.
of, at least you got they're talking about Marysville. They had crate sprints, lightning sprints, 360 sprints, and wingless sprints.
That's a lot of sprint cars.
They're right. They did have 70 cars, but I don't even know the difference between a lightning sprint and a crate sprint.
A crate sprint would be like a full-size sprint car with a crate motor. A lightning sprint would be a 1200 cc like midget with a wing, basically, with the 1200 cc motor.
The crate sprints had 17 cars, almost as much as the King of the West.
Yeah.
If the King of the West didn't have the Travelers, where did Timms and Baston finish tonight? Do we know?
No, we don't. We should look that up, but it's hard to get results.
You were talking they were going to come in here, man. We got two guys who are going to help. They might determine the championship. What?
You would think. I mean, Baston in the Myers car. It's a high limit national driver. I mean, Tim's
they
on
came
a
out
roll,
to this
almost
week.
beat high limit.
This weak California field, these big name guys and these big time rides are going to come clean up on everybody. And what happens?
It didn't look good for him.
Nothing. They do nothing. I'm trying to find the results here.
How you get off of Marysville is weird. I almost missed the exit ramp. You know what's fucked up, though, is the guy who was there to drive the car. I mean, look how idiotic this guy looked. He was out there looking stupid. Look at this guy. He couldn't even hold the car. Put it in the wall. Destroyed the car. Luckily, I hot lapped it before he did this.
Baston was 10th. Where was Timms tonight?
By the way, I will say you cannot see entering turn 3 with the sun setting like that. It was horrible.
Timms was 6th. So Timms had a 4th and a 6th.
Everyone loves Spencer's woman. I don't understand the statement.
He has an attractive girlfriend, doesn't he?
Well, most people think that Spencer Baston is attractive, Joe, and that's why he stays around.
He's a pretty boy.
Right.
He's clean cut. He's Tanner Holmes. So we're the pretty boy.
Oh, I gotta pee now.
Why was your helmet on backwards?
Someone said, Chaz, why your helmet on backwards? This is what we're watching in Marysville. This is it. How could the guy destroyed the car? He was going 10 miles an hour. Barely bent the bumper.
What's up, Jordan?
Baston. You think those guys will be going to Stockton next week? Chaz is gone. Chaz just leaves me to run the show.
Yeah, he had to go take a piss. I don't know if they'll be there or not.
Got 99 people watching Chaz leave.
Somebody's wanting to know if Tim's and Basin will,
The question is, Joe, who's better, Ryan Timms or Spencer Baston? I think that's the question.
Better at what? Better at what, really? You know, this happens every year. They call it the sprint car silly season. They shuffle around these drivers that, do they even win, really? I mean, they win 2 or 3 and they shuffle them all around, and the next year they'll shuffle them around again.
You sure about that?
Much. They're not going to do much. The teams that are going to win are, Gravel and Buddy and Rico and Kyle and Sweet. These are the guys who are going to win.
I think Tim's has more potential. I still think that.
To do what?
To win races, to perform at a higher level.
Is he going to go high? He's going to go high limit with Roth. Is that what we got?
I didn't say that, Joe.
Okay, win races where? You're saying he's going to run for the King of the West title next year, and he's going to win 2 or 3 King of the West races? Is that what you're saying?
No.
What are you saying?
No, Joe, that's not what I'm saying. Look at this car take the slide in there. Look at this. Look at how small we were back then. Look at all the jello hanging.
I don't want to look at that. Come on. Time's winding down here.
I'm just saying. We pulled a car out of the woods, Joe. I put it on the bet. That's literally the car I was driving right there.
What about Peck to Rudeen? Doesn't Rudeen have a big announcement every 2 years of who's in the car? And then at the end of it never works. I don't know the Rudeen infrastructure. Does Rudeen have a crew? What motors are they run the Ford motors?
Yeah, they're on that Ford Performance program. I know that.
Is it working? Is it?
I don't think it's working. I mean, they were.
You're going to show Chaz in some jalopy racing?
Hey, man, they couldn't even load the vehicle. I'm just saying, this is where this car came from. I had to build it.
Someone asked, do they run the Lloyd Baird Classic? They don't run the Lloyd Baird Classic, and they canceled the Pombo Sargent Classic. They don't run that either. They cancel these famous racers out here. They don't have those races no more.
Just saying, Joe.
Okay, I'm going 11 more minutes to 11:30, and that's it.
Took the car from the woods, Joe. From the woods. I built this car up. 20-year-old car.
Stuff. I have zero interest in hillbilly.
20-year-old car. This is not hillbilly. Hey, New York is not hillbilly racing.
Okay.
It's pretty classy up there, actually, Joe.
How much work did it take to get this car race ready?
Oh, it took a lot of work to get it race ready. And then I did all the graphics myself. I mean, I built this car back up.
I know. You fancy yourself a racer. Yeah. Well, why not?
First time on the track
right here.
Caleb
Montgomery goes.
First time on the track.
Caleb Montgomery gone again?
I think I could outrun Montgomery.
You think so?
Everyone, if you don't think you can, you're definitely not going to.
So you think you can get in a car and go as fast as Caleb Montgomery? Is that what you're telling me?
Doesn't half the fucking country already?
I'm asking you. It's your show. You got 10 minutes.
We need some time, but yeah, after a little time, yeah.
How much? What's a little time? 10
I mean,
laps?
we're looking at me right here, 4th time in a race car ever, and I'm kicking up dust around the wall, dropping it in there. So, I mean, who knows how long it would take?
Yeah, it looks like it. What is it? 25 miles an hour we're going?
I mean, we're about to go. I was about to pull up the half mile, where we're running 100. I'm driving through the field. Look at this. Wrap on the wall. Hold on.
Show them
the
I mean,
micro.
that's a big, heavy, slow car. That's not even racing.
It's a bar car, Joe. This is a Silver Crown car.
I can take my Ford Maverick and beat that car.
This is a Silver Crown car, Joe.
the mini mod.
Oh, he wants me the
Yeah,
mini
they're
mod?
big, heavy, slow 360.
This was my third race ever. This is my third race ever with a hole in my leg, Joe. I burned a hole in my leg the night before. I wrapped it up. I still have a scar. We drove by the national champions, everybody, in the little micro.
Jim Allen and Caleb talk all the time.
I was the only guy running the
I was
top,
good
Joe.
friends with Skip Beard. I think Skip Beard raced for a while. Joe to the Tarleton 121 for 2020.
We're daydreaming.
I bought a Ford Maverick. I mentioned earlier in the show it's my gambling truck.
Dude, it sounds like I'm just glad you got a new vehicle. That Durango was well overdue.
Yeah, I was 25 years old. I still drive it most of the time. The Durango, it's my city.
Let's get ahead. I want these guys to take the lead from me, and then I drive around them all. Get
This is
top
it.
worked in.
This is all you got.
I mean, we got more over here. There's a playlist on the channel called the Chaz Racing. You can go watch it all, ladies.
And nobody watches it.
You can go watch it. I'm just saying.
Look at this. Grandstands are packed for this.
This was COVID year, Joe.
I'll come watch the Chaz.
This was at Land of
getting a
Legends.
little-
This is the track. This track right here is the track Kevin Ward Jr. was killed at.
It's almost killing me.
I got ran over by these guys. I got a 20-year-old car, man. I'm in a $5,000 car against $90,000 race cars, Joe.
Yeah, I know. And so is the poor boy. Yeah, I know.
This is the truth. The only time I got in a decent car was that micro, and I almost won the race. I got past in the last
There's your
lap.
boy Kevin Woody. Have you interviewed Kevin Woody lately?
He don't race no more. He's more concerned with driving his freaking Corvette. Look, my
Kevin
shit's
Woody.
smoking. This car was a piece of shit, Joe.
This is what you were doing with your time while I was working.
Yeah, I'm dropping it in there at 100 miles an hour, hitting ruts.
100 miles an hour.
I think my
They're
tear
lucky
off
that
gets
thing's
stuck
going
right
50.
here. Look, my tear off is stuck right there, Joe. Look.
It's going 50 miles an hour tops.
Look, he just ran over my left rear. It flattened my left rear, put me up in the fucking wall, bastard.
Well, they're going so slow.
That's not
Car
slow,
weighs-
Joe. You're lying.
The car weighs a ton. Has about
They weigh
300 horsepower.
2,300 pounds, Joe.
How much?
There's no outside groove here. It was just bad. I'm doing all I can. I mean, there's nothing you can do.
I can't believe you. This had to get no views.
Oh, I approached the guy after wrecking my car. I got out, went up in his face, Joe. Look, he destroyed my rim. I lost $200. I was having to pay for everything, Joe.
Yeah. Chaz went to Woody's wedding.
He said, oh, he started making excuses.
Chaz, that's the enduro race. Don't let.
We're in the Consi here. That 117 is an $85,000 vehicle.
You got
confirmed.
5 minutes. This is how you get to the end of the show. In 5 minutes, I'm leaving.
Somebody asked, hey, have you
This
drove
is-
any cars? I said, yeah, I drove these smoke shows over here, you know.
Joe the Troll. Huh, Joe the Troll. I don't even know what that means.
Look, watch me drop it in here on the bottom on this money car.
Yeah.
Right around the, look at them painting those tractor tires, Joe.
5 minutes.
I'm painting them tractor tires right now.
New name, fact, broke Joe. It's Troll Joe.
Oh, that would be a good title, Joe. I think we should do a few episodes where I turn on you or something.
You do when I'm not on, like you do Spike.
No, that's not true. I do it with Spike for sure.
Yeah, Spike dropped out of the room pretty early tonight. He must have been out on a date.
Look at that. Look at that. Right around the tires. End of the show. That's what I'm talking about.
4 minutes. 4 minutes. I'm signing off. I can't.
Well,
take this
finally,
anymore.
you said I ain't doing 3 hours 4 hours ago.
I'm not. Yeah, but last night was 1:30. I'm going to bed at 11:30.
I really think I could take Kenny Wallace, Joe. You do know that Kyle
Kenny
Larson.
Wallace.
Look, Joe. Kyle Larson told David Gravel, "I am a good race car driver" on a live show.
Yeah.
I mean, that happened.
What's
That doesn't
that got
happen. That doesn't happen a lot, Joe. Who? I mean,
I know. It just shows you the kind of humor Kyle has.
oh, fuck you, Joe.
Is Joe going to Stockton? I have other business commitments next Saturday, so I don't think so, but I can't rule it out. I can't say 0%.
Okay, so if you can't be there at Stockton, if Justin Sanders wins the championship, are you going to be at the banquet? That's the bigger question. Because this
You
is
think
something.
I go to banquets?
But well, no, Joe, you don't even go out to eat to a Mexican restaurant or anything.
That's right.
Right.
I've never
but
eaten
this
Mexican
is a different.
food.
This is a. Well, you should. Chips and salsa is very nice. But
Yeah, you look good.
I know, I do. I look pretty. I don't know what happened to you, Joe. But at the end of the day,
I'm old.
the question is, Are you going to the banquet? Even though you don't, this King of the West, Justin Sanders, beats the Tarletons, all these things, last race. I think you have to break some, psychological norms in that.
Okay, we
that
got
type of
3 minutes
situation.
here, and somebody wants to know my dad's story.
Right, we're not doing that. That's not a 3-minute story. We're talking about this. You
No,
can
but
answer this in 3 minutes.
I'm just gonna summarize it. I'll just summarize
so
this.
you can't answer yes or no to the banquet. You can't answer yes or no.
Yeah, I'm not. No, I'm not going. I was at San Jose the night Frank Carlotta died. That's true. I was at San Jose.
Summarize the dad story.
If I would have driven for my dad, I wouldn't be any different than all these guys that I make fun of. If I'd have driven for my dad, I couldn't make fun of Tanner Holmes, Caleb Montgomery, and all these drivers that race for their dad. I knew this when I was a teenager. I go, I can't do that. If I drive for my dad, then I'm a chump. I'm a loser. I'm a little kid who can't make it on his own. I need daddy's help. It's embarrassing. I couldn't do it. Chaz, you heard me. I couldn't do it. I couldn't drive for dad. My dad didn't understand it. We talked about that on the show. Drive for my dad.
We showed you the link earlier. You can get the full story. I made Joe cry, basically.
I have eaten. I went on a date once to Original Joe's in San Jose in about early 1980s. San Jose, Original Joe's is not far from the San Jose State campus. Joey Bat's family owns the land.
It is creepy.
Someone said gambling isn't business commitments.
You gotta ignore the comments sometimes, Joe.
Okay. I'm gonna do one last thing here, Chaz. Okay.
It's been 3.5 minutes, Joe.
I know, but this guy's got my dander up.
Oh my God.
I could send you a picture of some ticket stubs from my last trip to Reno. Of course, there's no telling. I might have had ticket stubs that lost, and I'm not showing you those. I'm only showing you the ones I win to make it appear that I won. But
Caleb Montgomery did send us his phone number, but
call him.
No,
I'm hanging up.
no,
Call
no.
Caleb Montgomery while I fall.
No, I'm not doing it,
What?
Joe. It's 1:30 in the morning. I'm not doing it.
No, Caleb's waiting for you to call. Call Caleb Montgomery, and I'm sure I'll go upstairs and he'll put me to sleep.
All right, Tanner.
Wait, someone says I need a therapist for this subject. Which subject is he talking about? All the subjects?
Yeah, everyone needs a therapist. The only people who need therapists are those who don't have friends. They're just
No, I told you in the interview. I had therapy for 10 years, from when I was 22 to 32.
Did it actually help, Joe?
It did me. It was good for me. I can only speak from my own experience.
Correct.
I learned a lot. I'm glad I did it. I can't imagine living and not did it. I didn't drown myself in nicotine and caffeine
and
like
alcohol,
you
right?
To hide.
Right.
See, you're hiding from the pain of your whatever's
No.
your shortcomings.
No.
I
mean, I do nicotine and drink for social purposes, to have fun.
No, you don't. It's social. You're in a basement. What social purpose is that? Come on.
Well, I mean, there's plenty of social purposes. It could be on the
Come
show.
on, you got issues with your
Me
dad
Joe,
and your
no,
mom.
I've already dealt with all those things. I sit here with Sean.
No, you
we
haven't.
have fun. We watch the game. We enjoy ourselves. We go out to eat. I know you don't know nothing about going out to eat and seeing the world.
Yeah. And you're out of
I
shape
interact
and you're
with
flabbing
people.
and you're drinking
I
and you're
normal,
smoking and
Joe. Normal people
you got
do
caffeine.
that.
You're loading your system up with drugs. You can't get through the day. You're hooked. You're hooked on your
yes,
caffeine.
there is a chemical addiction to nicotine and
That's right.
certain
You're
things.
chemically
yes.
addicted because you're weak and you have mental issues.
Well,
and
I
you
mean,
won't
that's
face
what
them.
somebody who doesn't do those things says to make themselves feel better.
I'm not saying to feel better. It's fact.
It's not fact, Joe.
You're saying you like to be hooked on chemicals? You love to suck on that straw every 8 seconds? You're going to suck on the straw every 8 seconds?
I'm not sucking
like a
on
little
the
baby
straw.
with a bottle?
This is perception, back to perception and reality. But at the end of the day, no, I don't think what you're saying is correct at all. I mean, I think people
Of course
can.
you're not. Of course you're
well,
not.
no,
'Cause you're
I
blocking.
think
You're uneducated.
No, okay, fine, Joe.
You're sucking on that straw like your little baby on a bottle.
But
Then you
this
got
is
your
back to
chew, and then you're
perspective
vaping.
versus reality. I'm not sucking on the straw. I'm spitting in the straw. So you don't even know what you're talking about,
What's
Joe.
the difference? What's
There's
the
a big
difference? You have a
difference.
chemical. You're chemically
There's
dependent.
ingestion
You're an addict.
versus rejection, Joe.
You're an addict. You're hooked on chemicals, whatever they
Okay.
are. It doesn't matter.
Okay, and
You're mentally weak. You can't cope.
okay,
You
without
can't
nicotine.
cope with the world.
I'm curious on your perspective here. What do you mean, Joe?
I explained exactly what I mean.
Okay, so
you have
chemically
issues that you
addictive-
can't deal with,
Hold
so
on,
you're
hold
trying
on.
to numb the pain.
Chemically addiction to nicotine.
That's
correct?
right.
That's what you're saying. That's one.
Yeah.
And you're saying I'm weak because I can't not
Yeah.
have the nicotine.
That's
That's
right.
two. But then
You
you're
think that's a
also
positive
saying,
thing.
but then
You-
you're also saying, and I get it. You're also saying that the reason I want the nicotine to be addicted to that is because you need some kind of mental distraction to not face the realities of hatred or past or whatever mental issues that the nicotine and the
Yeah.
addiction to the nicotine or the chemical is masking, correct?
That's right. It's dulling your senses.
Right.
You have multiple things going on here.
I'm just
You're not
making sure.
addicted
I'm
to
just
one
making
thing.
sure
You're
we
addicted-
understand where you're coming from. I want to know what you're talking about.
Well, there you explained
Okay.
it pretty well.
Yeah, I know. Right.
That's America. America's addicted on junk food,
Mhm.
sugar, fat, painkillers,
Bush lattes.
the opiates. It's an epidemic.
Right.
Obesity.
Correct.
And that's the life. When you were a young man, you said, I can't wait to be old because I can't wait to put chemicals into my body. That was your dream.
I don't think it happens that simply, but I guess.
You said, when I was in high school, what do you hope when you're an adult? I hope I have a weight problem and I have to, how much money do you spend on these vices?
I try to spend as little as possible because there's a lot of guilt
$50
tied
a
to the
day?
expenditure. There's a lot
$50
of
a
guilt
day?
tied to the expenditure. Yes.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Because you know in your heart it's wrong. You have issues you can't face.
But there's plenty
It's
of
too
things people
painful to
do
face.
that are wrong.
That's right. We have to separate the winners from the losers. People are weak.
Right. Correct.
Are we done with this subject?
No,
what
it
do we need to
depends.
do?
Well, then now you have to get down to the psychosis of what winning is. What is winning, Joe?
What does winning have to do with anything? Why
because
using that word?
No, because you said you have to separate the winners from the losers. So what is winning?
That's right. Living a healthy, productive life.
Okay. And what is that? When you live a healthy, productive life, what do you receive as a life in that exchange? Because I wouldn't consider your life great at all, or productive, or rewarding at all. It sounds very depressing and sad. I figure my life,
is
even though
sad.
I'm in this chemically
My life
addictive,
is
hiding
sad.
from dad or whatever you tried to say, I feel like my
Wait,
life
let's get
is
back to
pretty.
my-
I'm
you're
just
saying
saying,
my
Joe, if
life
you want to
is-
get real, I just feel like my life is way better than yours. My actual life. You
Based
could
on-
die tomorrow. The world could end tomorrow. I feel like I
Yeah.
look at my life as way better than yours already because I'm lived a little bit. So
You've
and this
lived.
is what people say when they party and they drink and they go out. And
Yeah.
this is a defense to this aspect of things.
So
They say
partying and
that they've
drinking
went
is-
out and they've lived and they experienced, or they
That's
went to
living.
Australia, or they
Party-
went and met this person, or they met that
Partying and
person.
drinking.
No, not just partying,
Drinking is
Joe.
living.
No. Not
saying
just partying,
drinking is-
Joe. Not just drinking, Joe. Going out, seeing people, meeting people, talking to people,
Yeah.
learning different ways of life, going to Australia, driving across the country. All these things are a part of living, and they're not just drinking
Yeah.
and drugs. So what is winning in the
And
essence?
having no
is it
financial
is it
concern.
financial, Joe?
Having
what is
no
it?
financial security at all.
Okay, what is okay? So does financial security provide you with the aspect, as I started this off with? What is the aspect or perception of what winning is? Is winning the financial security?
Part of it.
Is that
part of it?
Well, that's why it's a perspective, because
It's
that's your
part of it.
perspective of winning.
So just being a party boy and running around and having no money and not knowing what your life's going to lead to, and just being like a 10-year-old running around at recess is success.
Well, I don't know. I see. Well, party boy is one aspect to view what
Great.
some people do. I
Yeah.
don't think that I fall in the party boy category. I mean, you may think that, but I mean, going and doing things and covering things and talking about stuff and experiencing racing events and trying to help people or whatever you call what I'm doing. I guess that's party boy to you, but
Yeah.
there's more than just party boy, but that's how you see it. That's why it's perspective. Perspective is very important.
What's the financial security you got? You got a house?
No,
You got a car?
no,
You got any retirement fund?
no. I got a life.
You got nothing.
I got a life.
You got nothing.
What do you have?
You got nothing.
Joe. What life do you have? I feel bad for you sometimes.
I have everything I want.
Okay, well then that's back to perspective of what is winning. That's why I asked.
You have no discipline.
Okay, that's
You're like
not
a little
true.
kid
That's
running
your
around.
perspective.
You have no.
So discipline
You have
to
no real
you is
business.
like discipline to you is like, I feel like this is the truth. Discipline to you sometimes is like you would rather sit in your shop and work than go eat hot salsa and chips and talk to a person in the world. I don't see that as discipline, but that's perspective. I understand that you're going to be very more financial secure and all these things, but life isn't financial security. Life is finite. Financial security will go away.
So everybody who goes to work and holds a job,
No.
they're all wasting their time.
No.
They're all
because
wrong.
There's different ways to make money. So it's
So
a part
nobody
of the
should be
mainstay
saving money.
of the
No one should buy a
perspective of what-
house. No one should invest money. No one should do anything.
No, I
Just
feel
party
like
away.
I feel like everything I've spent is an investment. So I mean, outside of the nicotine and I guess $20 on a Busch Latte, I guess that's not a financial investment. But when I invest $1,200 to go to Australia, or I invest money to go to a race event, or I invest money to do this
That's
or
not
do that, or
investing
invest
money.
money in a
That's spending
microphone,
money on a
or
vacation.
for instance, if I invest money in a microphone so that my voice is better, so we can have, or this camera we're on, these are all investments that are into something. Who knows what it is, what it's for? It makes some kind of money. Obviously, the IRS agrees. So, I mean, it's not as simple. This is why I say it's perspective based.
How old are you? 40?
37.
Okay. In 15 years, we'll see how good this looks.
We'll find out. Yes. All
That's
I know
right.
is within the next 15 years, I'm going to go out. I'm going to meet people. I'm going to live.
Great.
I'm going to do my best
Meet
to.
people.
I'm going to do my best to appreciate what God gave me every day, and that is to live. And if it ends up being bad, and it does, okay, well then in 30 years I'm dead, just like you will be eventually, and 100 years will come by like that. And everyone that we know right now will be gone.
That's right. We're all going to die.
Right. So it's
why
like,
go
what are
out
we
and-
doing here? You're supposed to live. That's what life is about.
So you're feeling you're a bigger success in life than I
I'm
am.
not saying bigger success. You started out with the
That's what you
insults,
said.
Joe. I'm not talking about success.
I'm-
That's why I
I'm-
said, what
I'm
is the
repeating what you
perspective
said.
of winning? I added a different
You don't think-
perspective. I added a different perspective of what winning in life might be. You disagree. You think it's different. You think it's these other things. I'm just adding a different perspective of what winning might be.
Well, I don't know anybody that agrees with you winning.
That's fine. It's perspective.
And Joe sees winning.
Well, sure, you can keep throwing that word around.
Right. Well, perspective is huge. What about the people born on an
Yeah.
island somewhere that have no idea what the concept of money even is? I mean, it's all perception.
So you're giving yourself reasons not to work.
I feel like I work all day, every day. And if you know anyone who's around me, that's all I ever do. It's not your work.
Okay.
It's not it's some of it's contracted, but it's not your version of work. But I work all day, every day. I honestly hate laziness, personally. You can ask Sean, do I hate laziness?
Yep.
Hey, Sean, because I do work all day, every day. It's not your work. It's not 9 to 5. It's not that. It's like wake up to go to sleep. It's not, so, like I said, some of it's contract, some of it's not. But all I do is work. I do not have unproductive days. That doesn't exist to me. Unproduction does not exist. All I do is produce, period.
Yeah.
That's all I ever do, Joe.
Okay. Well, let's go back to that's your perspective. If you feel great about what you're doing, that's fantastic.
It doesn't have to do with feeling. It has to do with reality.
Yeah.
Now, the judgment of that reality versus your reality
Now,
is
wait,
based
some
on
guy
numbers.
says I'm complaining
Joe.
now. Now they're saying I'm complaining.
No, don't listen to the comments. Worry about the conversation. Fuck these people. They're in the crowd. There's two things you could choose in life. You can either choose to be a watcher or a fucking doer. You're in the doer category when you're talking on the show. These are watchers. That's how you have to feel about it.
Well, I wish everybody luck. See what happens next week at Stockton.
You need to go to the
And,
fucking banquet, Joe. This is how this started, actually. You need to break
Yeah,
your
I need someone
mold and live a little bit.
I need someone
here's
to
what
tell me
you
how
need
I
to do
should
next
live.
weekend, Joe. You need to go
Yeah, you
to
tell me what I
you
should
need to
do.
go to the best man's warehouse, Joe, and
That's
rent a
right.
fucking suit and a tux.
That's right.
You need to go to you have long hair, so you need to get a fucking salon to curl and perm you up.
That's right.
And you need to walk into that motherfucking banquet looking fucking not broke Joe, but $1 billion Joe, like you are. And that's what that was any suggestion. I think that's where this spurred off. But I think you should walk in there, the fucking styling, profiling. You need to get some alligator boots like fucking Ric Flair. Have the Ric Flair hair. You could get the hair done like Ric Flair. You have a Ford Maverick.
Yeah.
Walk
So it
in
sounds like a
there
big
and
waste
own
of
them
money.
motherfuckers.
You want
This
me to
is-
dress up like a clown?
No, not a clown. That's not a clown, Joe.
Yeah. That sounds like what I'm going to do.
That's not a clown, Joe. It's called self-confidence.
Define
Yeah, go
one.
with the commenter just said it. Go with Baps in pimps, bro. Walk up into that motherfucker owning the building because Justin Sanders is the King of the West
I
champion.
should go P.
bitch.
Diddy style. I should go in there raping boys.
What? Raping boys?
That's what P. Diddy does.
Oh my God, Joe.
I should go like
That's a
P.
big
Diddy.
jump,
I should wear my
Joe.
earrings.
It's a big
I
jump.
should go in like I own the
Hell yeah, go in there like
bell bottom Joe.
Yeah, bell bottoms. Fuck it. Get a tuxedo top, bell bottom jeans. Or no, get the old bell
Oh,
bottom
yeah.
slacks. Do the white with the orange or yellow. Do yellow or a silver jacket. Dude, the fucking Michael Jackson gloves, the ones that are like the holographic.
Oh, like Michael Jackson molesting young boys? I should be like him?
I'm not talking about what he did. I'm talking about the looks, okay? I'm talking about looks.
The looks, so I should look like a child molester?
Oh, my God, Joe. Come on. I'm talking about you
That's
going
what-
into fucking King of the West banquet, spitting in their face without having to do it.
It all started with Joe and his therapist.
This is true. This is, okay,
That's right.
that is a true statement, actually. That is where it actually spurred.
That's right.
But this is good.
It was one of the best. Best things I ever did. I faced my own reality.
I honestly, Joe, I don't think that therapist worked out if you're not enjoying the life on a daily basis.
How do you know what I'm enjoying and not enjoying? It's all a party?
No,
Being an
it's
adult
not
is
all
just
a
a party?
Joe. Okay, what is a party
You're
about
saying I should
going to a
enjoy every
restaurant
single
and
day?
eating?
Every day should just be a fun fest?
No, every
a
day
pickle
should
fight
not be
over
a
here?
fun fest. No one said these things, Joe. Don't exaggerate the
said this.
statements.
You just said it.
No, I said that you should get a nice suit, get your hair done.
I don't own a suit.
Well,
I'm
that's
not
why
wearing
I
a
said
suit.
go to the Best Man's Warehouse and rent one, and
You
fucking
keep talking about something
walk
I'm not
up
doing.
into the damn King of the West banquet and own their asses. That's what I'm talking about.
Going
I'm not
out
talking
to
about
dinner
going
is
out
winning.
and partying and hardying. I don't. There's a big difference.
I
Joe.
want to go out to dinner and watch a bunch of fat, overweight people eat in a restaurant.
God,
That's
Joe.
what I want to do for fun.
No, it's not about them. It's about you. Did your therapist not ever teach you these things? It's not about them. It's about you.
I like how you think you're smarter than me.
I'm not talking about being smarter. I'm talking about what you should do at this King of the West banquet.
Well, you're
Joe.
lecturing me like you're smart. I got a guy in a basement hooked on chemicals telling me what I should do.
Okay, I mean, I don't know. That doesn't relate, Joe. I'm talking about going to the King of the West banquet and spitting in
Yeah.
their face without spitting in their face.
I don't go to banquets. I never went to banquets or award shows when I was a kid.
You spun me trying to tell you to get your hair done and put on a suit and piss these people off to sitting in a restaurant watching fat people eat. I don't know how it
I don't
went
care
to
about these
extremes.
people. Why would I waste time going to people I'm not interested in?
I thought you were decently interested in Justin Sanders winning the King of the West title. I thought that was a thing, but I guess not. I mean,
Well, what does him winning the title have to do with the banquet?
because that's where the champion of the series is crowned after winning the title.
I'm sure Justin would want to see you there.
Yeah, I'm sure
that's
Justin would
nothing-
want you there. Do you not think Justin wants you there? I mean, Meetry.
When my car won races, you know this, I didn't go to Victory Lane. I told Justin not to say my name.
Okay, well, I think the therapist should have helped you in that department. There's
I'm not looking for
self-credibility that is
adulation from
deserved.
anybody. I don't want people. Looking for my picture to be taken. I don't need my name on the loudspeaker.
Okay, that's fine. Your name's not going to be on the loudspeaker, but I think that side of you needs to take a back seat in this one moment of life, and you potentially should say fuck it, and for one day I'm gonna show up with the suit and my hair done and Michael Jackson gloves and fucking say fuck you as we just beat y'all for King of the West, Tarleton's. I'm just saying. I thought that was an important thing to you.
But
If it's
I
not,
have
it's
no.
fine.
I have no. I don't. Why would I? Why would I be negative towards the Tarletons?
Oh,
we beat them.
God.
I don't. Why? If I'm not looking for revenge or vendetta. If he wins, I'm happy. If he doesn't win, I'll be disappointed. I don't
Right. Okay.
sit and say I'm going to show somebody up because Justin won. If he wins, that's his world. He accomplished it. Him and Demo, and it's not my place to go there.
But well, then what's going to be a big moment or accomplishment for you, Joe? I would assume that this moment would be a huge accomplishment in Joe Von Schriltz's life to see Justin Sanders win the King of the West championship. Then what if that's not going to be it, then what is going to be a point in life that is worth some form of celebration or some form of celebration? That's the best way to say it.
Feeling of accomplishment.
Accomplishment or something, yeah. What's going to be valuable enough for you to be Tom Brady on the stage and hoist the trophy and be proud of that moment in front of everybody? I think he hung up. I think he did. He hung up. Don't know what to say. I mean, was I being mean or something? Or I was just trying to encourage like a moment. Or no? What did I do?
You try to get him out of his element and enjoy life.
A little.
I mean, he must enjoy life in his
That's
shop.
what I'm saying. Like,
Well, he must enjoy life in his shop. I mean,
okay. I mean, no, Joe broke curfew. I think he looked down and saw it was more than 3 minutes, and he was like, fuck this motherfucker. Okay. Okay. I don't know what to say. Do we try to call him back or no? No. Or, I don't know. I feel like maybe he accidentally hung up again. I don't want him to feel like we're not going to call him back. Hold on. Let's see. We'll see if it goes to voicemail.
What?
Well, what do you mean, what? I thought you accidentally hung up again.
No.
So you
I
clicked
don't know what
in.
hung up.
Okay.
I don't know why it hung up.
Oh, so you didn't click end. It just happened.
Yeah, it just happened.
So
I wouldn't hang up on people. I'm not rude.
the fat bum hooked on chemicals is suggesting
Yeah.
that you, for one day, if Justin Sanders wins, for one day, you go fucking Pretty Woman. You remember Julia Roberts? You remember when Richard Gere picked her up in the fucking, DeLorean? And he's like, all right, go get a nice suit and get dressed up and we'll go to a dinner. You remember that day? I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I think if Justin Sanders wins the championship, you should have that Rodeo Drive moment. And this banquet should be your dinner with Richard Gere.
Well, that's fine. You think that.
Oh, come on. I thought I was there. I know you
It
had
has nothing to do with me.
Oh, my. Yes, it has everything to do with you, Joe. The chemicals are talking, Joe.
I think people want me. They want me off the show.
Shut up.
They
You
want-
can't read the comments, Joe. I've tried to tell you this twice.
What's the best part of the show?
Oh, I do put them on the
Because
screen.
he was
so.
judging. He was judging your life and dirty habits.
It doesn't matter, Gregory Nardone. It's fine. That's what Joe does. People do that. First of all, judgments are natural. You people, you go to the fucking your fast food restaurants and you say, oh, I don't like chicken. Motherfucking chicken literally sacrificed its life to be on the menu and you disregard it. It's so mean, but
But
do they not
how
understand,
about
Joe,
this?
that
Okay,
somebody
okay.
died? Like
Okay.
a
Okay,
living
let me
being
run this
died
by
to be
you.
on the menu. But anyway.
Let me run this by you. Okay, I got an idea, Chaz. You ready? I got an idea. You
Yes.
ready? Okay. I go to the banquet. You quit vaping and drinking.
No, don't have to. And if that's your response to my suggestion, then okay.
Yeah,
You have a choice.
I know. I'm giving you a choice and me a
No,
choice.
you're not.
you
You're
know.
not giving a choice. You're giving a trade, a mandate, a thought, a barter.
You're hooked on chemicals, and
I'm
you're
not
too weak
bartering.
to
No,
stop.
my addiction to nicotine and alcohol, it has nothing to do with you going into a fucking banquet. You're trying to make it about that. That
Yeah,
has
but you
nothing
could
to do
use
with
the
it.
extra money you're spending on your vices, and you could invest it in the stock
$6?
market.
I mean, okay.
But you're not going to do it.
Because I don't have to. It's choice, Joe. And like I
But
say,
then you're going to complain that
you don't.
people
You
aren't
could no.
that people aren't giving you money.
You can suggest or try to make a deal or whatever for me to do it. Just
But
like
you're
I can
complaining.
suggest and make a deal or whatever for you to try to do what you want. But you have the choice ultimately to do what you want to do.
That's right.
Right.
You're
And I have a
complaining
choice to
that
have
people,
these vices. Yes. And I don't have to.
and then you complain that people don't give you money because you need
I
to buy
haven't
these
complained all
vices.
night about people not giving me money. I asked for super chats because we're on here for 4 hours. I'm not complaining about it.
Yesterday you complained you got no super chat money because you
It
need
does
money
suck
for your
to sit here for
vaping.
4 hours and provide something and get nothing for it. That does suck. That's commonly understood.
But maybe people say, I don't want to pay for his vices. They're helping you.
Well, that's fine. Sure.
Someone asked if I have a. What do they mean, family?
They're worried about you, Joe. I mean, you won't go to a fucking banquet. I mean, this is what I'm saying.
Chaz. But you won't. You can't quit. Can you go a day without vaping?
Yeah,
He has.
Yeah, I've went plenty of days without vaping, Joe. What are you talking about?
But then why do you go back to the vaping? What urge is in you that you need to vape?
My understanding of mortality, Joe.
So, I'm not sure about the connection there.
Well, the only reason vaping would be bad for me is that it could ultimately lead to a earlier date of death, I think.
That doesn't concern you.
Well, my understanding of mortality is why I do it, though. Because...
You want to die faster.
No, because I know that your date of death cannot be controlled. And I'm not going to sit here and think that because I make a decision that date changes.
You're saying living healthy does not make for a longer life.
Well, I mean, my dad technically lived very healthy, but he died from skin cancer at like 48 years old.
So
Because
you're
he worked
saying
out,
that when
because he
doctors
worked
say,
outside too long, you know, in the sun
when
of
you
Texas
when
or
you
whatever.
exercise,
You can, yeah,
when you
exercise. All
exercise-
these things, you can do them all, and you can still die driving a car down the street. The understanding of true
But-
mortality is why I don't
so the reason
think twice.
there's no point in even really exercising or living healthy. There's no reason to do it.
No, there's reasons to do it, but this is also why I don't vape sometimes, because I do think it's bad to put anything in your lungs but oxygen. So that's why I go times without vaping. But, I mean, you're right. They're in, you know, Fremont, California, Joe. Have you not studied the air quality of your area, especially the industrial parts? Like, the air quality of your area is possibly more toxic than any vape I can hit in the Midwest of the Americas.
Send me the article. Send me the article.
There's plenty of articles, Joe. Look at
Send
the air
me-
quality
send me
of
one
California,
article when I go to bed.
especially when you have your wildfires, Joe, and the jet
putting
streams.
sucking a chemical into your lungs directly is not as bad as living in Fremont.
I mean,
Send me the article.
well, I'm just saying, Joe, once again, you're trying to say that XYZ will prevent XYZ. I simply say that if you do XYZ, you could. I mean, you have a big question mark in all the things that you're saying, Joe. Because the oldest man in America smoked cigars and drank whiskey. He's 114 years old right
you're going
now.
to take the outliers again.
What are you talking
So you're saying
about?
all the research is wrong. Because we can all die of a heart attack tomorrow, there's no point in living healthy.
No, I don't agree with that at all. I think there's certain things that are okay and not okay, but I'm not here to make somebody do it. I'm simply suggesting
like
that
this
you
guy
put a
saying, "Get
fucking
out and have
suit
some
on."
fun. This guy said, "Get out and
it
have-"
blows my mind. All I have to do is suggest you go to a fucking banquet and get outside of the shop for a day and talk, well, not talk shit, but show some happiness for a day, and you pirouette to drugs and alcohol. I don't understand it, Joe.
Of course you don't. You're uneducated and you twist things around. That's why you're where you're
that's
at.
what you are doing, Joe.
No, I'm not.
I'm talking
You
about
don't know what
going
I
to
do.
a banquet. I'm talking about an enjoyable moment and happiness, and you're saying, why do I want to be around fat people eating food?
I don't like to go to banquets. Is that a problem?
No. I simply suggested it. You could have said, no, I don't want to a long time ago.
I
and
did.
all I did was try to suggest something.
I don't
that's
like
fun,
banquets.
And you said, no. Look, we just had somebody buy me a vape right now. Justin Johnson said, here's some plane money to go to the banquet. He wants me to be there now because you're backing out, Joe. He's buying my fucking gas.
I don't go
and
to
my
banquets.
drugs.
I never said I was going to banquets. I don't go to award shows.
Justin Johnson just sent $199 so that I could be there since you're not going now. So I can get some vapes tomorrow.
$19.99. It barely gets you to the airport.
Sorry, Joe. I saw $199 because I'm drunk. I'm looking, 3 things from
That's
Sunday.
right.
I can't read straight. right, Joe?
Banquets are for the self-absorbed. This guy's agreeing with me.
I agree that it's for the self-absorbed, but the self-absorbed plan for that banquet to be for Cole Macedo and the Tarleton family. So you have to
Well, good for them.
combat. You get to combat that by showing up and being like self-absorbed. These fucking.
I don't want to combat them.
Okay.
I don't even know them. I've never met these people.
Bud Kading was
I
kind of.
don't have event.
He was kind of cool.
What?
I mean, Bud Kading was
Who?
cool. I mean,
Who?
Bud Kading. He wasn't bad, but I didn't trust him. But so.
I have no problem with Bud. Bud's into my shop.
To fight you, Joe, or
No.
what about
Just
Larry?
checking it out
No,
one
I'm just
day.
playing. Regardless, I still don't know why this is such a big deal. You should be there. You said
It's not
you
a
can't.
big deal.
Hold on.
I don't even think about it.
People were. Oh God, here's some money for Robo Dick refills. Okay, I'm getting money now for my fucking drugs, Joe. This is great.
Maybe
we
this
need
was
you to
my
come
plan.
after me more.
If I ripped into you, look at Chaz. If I ripped into you enough, I could get your fans to give you money. Who else has done this?
This is why I keep saying we needed to have a few episodes. I actually said it before all this happened. We need a few episodes where we go at it, and I talk shit. You said I go after Spike. He deserves it.
I like this guy saying he thinks I need more therapy.
Well, that's kind of what I was suggesting, but I didn't want to say it out loud. No, I'm just playing. But no, Joe. The super chats are rolling in now. I can't believe this has happened.
Maybe this was part of my plan. Maybe I said,
this was your
Chaz,
scheme, Joe. Now you don't have to send me any money. You did this to make it happen, right?
maybe I was smarter than they thought. Maybe I'm playing a character.
The narcissist is on a 3-level scheme here. Although we're all narcissists,
I'm playing
we're
chess.
all narcissists.
I'm
we're
playing
all
chess.
narcissists.
You guys are playing checkers. I'm 3 steps ahead of you.
Oh, okay, Andrew Tate. Oh,
I knew
God.
how to manipulate your audience, and I knew how to manipulate your audience to give you money. You couldn't figure out how to get money from your workers. I berated you for a half hour.
This is how it works. I need more people on here call me an idiot. Todd Queering has to call in tomorrow. I mean, this could be big.
I'll bet he is scared or embarrassed to see others at the banquet. How much Joe cares about random chats on a YouTube channel? We're getting people to comment that weren't commenting before.
This is a part of the 100 people out there that were just watching. Pimping ain't easy, but it sure is fun. Oh, I've never seen Lloyd hasn't commented all night.
Joey's the pimp master. Joey Bat.
Look, I'm just imagining a scene where you walk in fucking styling, profiling with Joey and the fucking, the hookers that he has lined up.
Yeah, but you're imagining a world in your head that doesn't exist.
No, thought is creation, Joe. Thought is creation. You have to first
How many
think
people
it.
are at the banquet? Like 35 people? Did you see last year's banquet video?
Don't make me drive out there and film this shit happen, all right, Joe?
Did you see last year's banquet? Have you ever seen the banquet?
No, I have not seen the NARC banquet. Honest answer.
Okay. I think if you saw
I've hosted some
what it
banquets
was,
for racetracks and stuff. They weren't horrible.
Joe is a Chaz moneymaker. What other guest is like this? Who else you gonna have on? Tanner Holmes?
Oh, God. Stop it, Joe. Stop being mean to Tanner. The biggest
If
video in
Sanders
dirt
wins-
racing of 2024 could be me filming you go to the we could do a documentary on Joe going to the banquet. That would be huge.
Look at this. Joe lives a happy life, NARC free.
If Chaz didn't piss
If
off
Joe
the
wins,
Bear Hill
I'm stopping
gang,
by your shop with a pizza for lunch.
This is true. This is true. See, I do. No matter how much I choose the drugs, I do choose truth over everything. So.
Yeah, and I'm just explaining, that you have your weaknesses. We all do.
Right. But we
And
can break
you're
those
spending money.
weaknesses.
These vices listen, you're damaging your health and you're spending money. It's a double-edged thing. Corporate America corporate America is taking your money to ruin your health, and you're going along with it, and you come on the show like you're some rebel outsmarting the system.
All I gotta say is I'll drink to that.
That's right, you will. That's right, you will.
We should be an on-stage comedy act, Joe. I think this could work.
Well, I have my own comedy. I'm working on my own comedy routines. I don't need a partner.
I told a few girls, I said, we need to go on stage and just argue as a couple. And I think people would pay to watch that shit. I really do.
I don't think so.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
No.
Yes.
No.
Could you imagine the small penis jokes, Joe?
I don't imagine those, no.
I bet you do. You and P. Diddy.
Look, that was a whole different Joe than 2 hours ago. See, this is a good point that Rod, the sprint car's bringing up. This is a good point.
Let's make... Oh, I think my mouse actually just died.
Okay.
Hold on.
Joe actually cares. He's just showing tough love to a brick wall. Keep chipping, Joe. There's a guy who gets what I'm saying.
Oh, don't fuel it. Come on. Y'all are fueling this.
That guy, see, you have a few people in the audience that get it. That's what I like about America. There's a few people out there that give me hope.
And after his comment, we lost 5 viewers, Joe.
They couldn't take the reality. They want this all to be, puppy dogs and rainbows.
I tell you what, I have time stamped this whole segment in my head. This will be the little 10-minute clip tomorrow. I'll tell you.
Does Broke Joe have any rooms for rent? No.
Oh no. I've asked to sleep on his floor. He says no.
No.
He can't handle it.
Joey Bats explained to me the kind of tenant Chaz was, and I have no interest.
Oh yeah, really. Yeah, I tried to clean up his house. Yeah, that's so horrible.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, whatever you heard was a joke. Now I don't believe Joey Bats'
There was something there I was going to
stories.
comment on. What did I comment on?
What?
This guy's right, though. The moral of the story is Joe actually cares, and he's just showing tough love to a brick wall. That's the most accurate.
Okay.
That guy's right.
Yeah.
We're down to 80 people that may want to fight. Joseph, okay.
Okay.
It's very funny, the ball busting. This is like old Howard Stern show.
Well, see, I don't understand how they see the ball busting, though. What is the ball busting? So, I could see the element of you ball busting me.
Yeah.
But then I guess the ball busting you on my end is the go to a restaurant someday or something. Or go to the banquet.
I don't
or go outside.
I don't understand. Well, you guys don't know what I do. I'm telling you things I don't do.
Right. What are some things you do?
Well, I'm going to take my niece and her young kids to a San Jose State football game.
Right.
Is that
You did say that in a few weeks.
Yeah.
Okay. You go to Reno and place illegal bets for the cartel of Fremont.
They're totally illegal. It's legal in Reno.
Right.
Everything I do is legal. It's above board.
But it's like the Underground Railroad, and you run it. Technically.
Well, I went into college as a math major. I know statistics. I know probability. I've studied things for 20 years. When you put numbers on humans, there's patterns that develop. I have certain patterns and trends I've watched for 20 years, and they give a certain amount of return when you bet a certain amount of money, and it's all business to me, and I think it's fun.
Your mantra.
That's fun for me. It's fun for me.
Okay.
Paying off my house was fun. Going to college and graduating was fun.
Okay.
Those were fun things. Going to some mindless banquet is not fun.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know.
You probably have the money. You could get a custom Ravon suit made.
I got enough money I could do almost anything I want.
Right. So is it necessarily kind of fair to say...
You just got $100.
Oh, I don't care. Is it fair to say that there is a gap between preparation to do something and then doing something through the preparation? Doesn't there have to be balance there? Do you think you're in balance, Joe? Honestly.
No.
You don't.
One of my strengths is I know what's right for me. I'm not here to tell anybody else what to do or what's right for them.
No. What okay, so what is a properly balanced life to live in Joe Von Schriltz's eyes? It can't just be work and make money all the time. That's not life.
No.
Then what is a properly balanced life? I think you're in balance, Joe. You could say I'm in balance as well if that's your response, but I'm asking you what proper balance is.
Having certain goals and achieving them.
Okay.
Setting goals. Can I pull it off? Can I do it?
Okay.
Like when I did the winter heat with Greg Hodnett.
Right.
There's an example of a project. It was a project. It was a year-long project. I'm sitting in my shop by myself. They were going to run the winter heat. I had a year to work on this. I said, can I win a winter heat race? Can I orchestrate with no team, no car, no motor, no trailer, a guy in a shop by himself? Can I orchestrate and put the people in place to go down to Arizona and win a winter heat race against the best in the country? Can I do that? That was a goal. That was an ambition. That was a project. Can I put it together? We ran third twice. We got 2 podiums. We ran 2/3. So I didn't quite accomplish the goal, but it was a good effort and it could have happened and we were close. That was a fun project.
Okay. So that's balance. Working towards
I don't know what it
something.
is. I'm not talking about balance. You're asking
that was
me what
the
I do
question.
for fun.
I thought that was a response to the question of what I had, but it sounded like your answer to that question was an example of working towards something to receive something. So that's the balance for you.
I thought it was a fun project to take on. I challenged myself. Can I pull this off?
And so that was the balance. So that, once again, your response of all what you just said was in response.
I don't know what balance. I don't know what the word balance is supposed to mean. I'm not a juggler. What balance? What?
Well, I was talking
What do
about
you want me to
balance
balance?
of life and work and enjoyment.
It motivates me to get up in the morning and I set a goal and I set an ambition and can I do it? It's like college. I set a goal at college. I went to college. I graduated. It was a goal.
Great.
Was it
Okay,
fun?
so that's
Was it balanced?
Okay, so no, great comment by 428 Eliminator. Sorry, relationships, work, spirituality, self. That's pretty good. Those are 4 sectors that people are trying to balance. And I
Okay.
think he responded with, "That's a goal." A goal. Would that fall into, you're saying that scenario for you encompasses all of those things? That goal encompasses relationships, work, spirituality, and self? Or no?
It kind of did.
For you.
Because I had to make I couldn't do
Right.
it myself. I had to make
Right.
relationships with the driver, with the crew,
Rider engines.
with how does it. That's right. I had to talk. Yeah, and it was work, and it was
Spirituality,
a fun thing to do.
belief of what can happen, spirituality, and then self, the work.
Yeah, I like projects. I'm working on the Sandy Koufax project right now. That's one of my projects. Can I pull this off? I have projects. They're fun. I get up in the morning. I can't wait to get up in the morning and go to work.
Okay. So then that is a perfect balance for you, technically.
Well, it's living for me. It's fun. It's exciting. I'm like a kid. I can't wait to. I'm 67. I can't wait to get up in the morning. I do my push-ups. I do my working out. I ride my bike. I can't wait to pull this off. I'm trying to do something that I think is exciting. It's fun.
Purpose.
And that's fine.
A
To
purpose.
sit in a restaurant and eat. I eat when I'm hungry. I don't see it as fun.
Well, I thought this whole, maybe I was misunderstood. I thought that this whole Justin Sanders winning the King of the West championship was a very important thing. And the banquet and the celebration of the championship.
It's for him and Demo.
Well, no,
it's
I
him
thought,
and Demo's gig.
well, see, then I was confused. I thought it was important to you. That's why you talk about it and point all these things out that we've talked about. I was misunderstood. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to you. I'm sorry. I did not understand that.
It matters to me that people I know achieve their goals.
Okay.
I'll be happy for them. I'll be happy for him. It's not about me.
So it's not
my
personal.
night. That's a confusing word, personal. I mean, I'm friends with these people. I've had relationships with these people. I've worked with them side by side. I help them when I can. So I hope they achieve things in their life that they want. But it's not my, it's not my deal.
Does Justin Johnson have to sponsor the suit for you to wear to this banquet? Are you not going to the banquet? There's no way, Joe?
No.
There's no way to get you to this banquet to celebrate Justin Sanders' King of the West championship. If it happens. 3 points.
Look, I never went to Victory Lane.
You did with Golubic.
A couple times they talked me into it, and I did it for them.
You did it for the World of Outlaws and the crew member.
I didn't want to do it. And they said, come on, Joe, get over here, come on. So it was for them. It wasn't for me. If they wouldn't have said nothing, I wouldn't have been in the picture. But they wanted me in the picture, so, it was for them. Really,
Okay.
it wasn't for me.
Okay. Well, I tried, guys. I tried to get Joe to put on a suit and Jerry curl the hair.
It's not who I am. It's not what I do. It's not my place.
He's not going, guys. I'm sorry. We tried.
No.
We're just going to be, are they going to broadcast the banquet on Flow? Can we sit here and drink beer and dip and smoke vapes and watch it? Maybe? I mean.
I don't do those things.
I'm just asking. I thought you would know.
See, you never got to live
at all,
knowing what you could have accomplished had you not killed all those brain cells.
This is true, Joe. You're right.
You limited your life on your own doing.
Right. Self-inflicted.
That's right. You were the car owner. Wait, you were the car owner. It was your place. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
I asked that as a real question. I like these. I like these comments. What is it that you broke Joe? Wait, somebody want to know what I do for a living.
You do understand it's way past 3 minutes, Joe. You said 3 minutes like 45 ago.
Man, I don't know how you're going to get any ratings when I'm done. Who's going to be your next guest?
We're going to go to sleep, Joe. I mean,
No, but I mean your next show. It's going to be anticlimactic after. Who are you going to bring on?
No, I think we figured it out. I think we figured it out. We got to get to the bottom of everything. We got to make these people shit me into the ground, apparently.
Well, this guy wants to know what I do for a living. I mentioned what I did for a living not that long ago.
We did a video on it. Go check it out on the Chaz.
Okay, I do screen printing. I do machining. I repair pinball. I am in the stock market. I have Social Security. I have a rental house. Is that enough?
A rental house in Fremont, California is a lot of money.
That's right. I'm doing many things. I'm a conglomerate.
You just want to remain behind the scenes.
This guy says I was a car owner. It was your place. Yeah, I didn't feel comfortable. I go on my instincts. If it doesn't feel right to me, I don't do it. I don't listen to people's advice.
Basically, Joe is 100% rebel. If the other car owners go into victory lane and want credit, he does not.
No, but this, we talked about this. If they go back and watch the interview in my shop, this is how I've been since I was born. I didn't like one day wake up and say I'm going to do this or do that. I've been the same way for 67 years. It's never changed. I didn't like be one way and something happened and I went the other way, or I didn't have a bad experience. I've been the same. I didn't go to high school rallies when I was on the football team. I didn't wear my jersey on game day. I didn't go to the banquets in high school. It wasn't something I ever did. When my families would go to restaurants, I didn't go. They didn't care. Whatever you want to do, Joe, whatever you did. It's not something that just happened. It's the way it was.
Right.
The way I am. I'm going bankrupt because you two won't quit arguing.
This is true love, Joe. You know, Joe tried to hit on me in his shop. We ain't talked about this publicly. He was singing. He was singing the "Kiss Me" song. How did it go, Joe? I remember this moment. I will never forget.
Okay.
Oh, here it comes. He is from California. They don't know what gender they are. Oh God. Oh no. Oh, God. All right, now we get the super chats. Right, I'll cut some Joe. Some. He looked at me in the eyes and said, "So kiss me," and I was like, "Wait, he just hit on me."
I know, it's just a little
He just
humor.
hit on me when he did
humor.
that. I felt assaulted sexually.
I know, because you're like the Macedos. Your mind goes
like
to that.
Macedo now. Okay. Let me see if
The Tarletons and Macedos, they go to that. You go to this sexual perversion.
Okay.
Because that's how your mind works.
You looked at me in the eyes and said, "So kiss me, Joe." That's what you did.
I was singing a song.
Oh yeah,
that was your own.
Yeah, that's what P. Diddy said at that baby oil party. I know. I'm just singing a song.
Yeah, just singing a song.
Copyright infringement. That's the best comment of the night. Are you done, Joe? Oh no, he's not.
Okay,
done.
are we done? Did anything get solved? Did I straighten anything out?
Oh, I know you want to straighten it out, but I said no.
Oh, see.
Okay,
you get liquored
Macedo.
up. You guys.
Oh, here we
and
go.
your
You
Macedos.
guys. Here we go.
Are any of these? Is Bud Kading going to come on your show? Did you ask him?
I don't care if Bud Kading comes on my show.
If Cole Macedo's champion, will he come on the show?
We can get him on the show. I don't like fakies. There's a vibe with certain people, and it's like, yeah.
What are you putting in your mouth? You got an oral fixation. What are you putting in your mouth now? What is going on?
And I'm the
here?
perverted one, Joe. You said you wanted to kiss me, and now oral fixation.
But you cannot go 30 seconds without chewing. And what is going on here?
Why are you worried about what I put in my mouth, Joe? Are you jealous?
Because for health reasons.
For health reasons. You want me to survive, Joe?
Maybe not. Maybe
yeah,
you're
exactly.
Right.
There you go.
Jesse Weaver said he just got back from the casino. What casino? What did he play?
Oh, yeah. Vices. Speaking of vices, go drive to Reno to indulge into yours.
It's statistical analysis.
Oh,
yeah. It's not gambling.
Yeah, just like going to the casino is a business arrangement.
It is. Look at people invest in the stock market. People invest in real estate. It's all percentage of return on investment. It's all mathematical fact. There's nothing to do with gambling. They call it that. Call it what you want.
Gambling is an addiction.
You can call it what you want. That's it. We're done. You left me.
He went to go pee.
Yeah, the guy's peeing 20 times a show.
All the beer he's drinking.
I have not peed one time in this whole show. This guy's getting up, he's chewing, he's spitting, he's peeing. I mean, what is this?
That's the Chaz.
Did he hang up?
No, he didn't hang up.
Oh, he didn't hang up. He said 3 minutes, 45 minutes, or an hour and a half ago.
I did. I hung up once. I came back on. Joe is going to split soon. Costco's going to split soon. What's the symbol ticker for Costco?
What about Costco?
Asking me. I don't own Costco stock, but I'll look into it. The guy said it's going to split soon. That's usually a good sign.
Do you want me to go to Costco and buy that Donruss football pack? Hey, there's a PayPal link in the description.
No. You're wasting your
No,
money.
we should
Chad.
do it.
You're
I
in
think we
you're
could
in
hit a
an
big
area-
downtown, Joe. We could become
You go right ahead
thousandaires
and hit
tomorrow.
the big downtown. Didn't you break cards 6 months ago? And what'd that do?
The Arc Manning, is that it?
What did I
Arch?
think of about half the drivers you raced at San Jose were smokers and drinkers at
I'll tell
San
you what.
Jose?
Somebody goes in there and PayPal's me 100. We'll break a fucking Donruss pack tomorrow with Joe.
Look at here's you're flipping up some old comments I didn't see. Joe, do you go to church? What do the viewers think? You think I go to church, Chaz? What do you think?
The only church you go to hell, or never mind. I'm sorry. I said hell to you, Joe. I can't. Joe is very spiritual in his soul, but the world has corrupted his mind. If y'all haven't noticed by now.
My mind's corrupt.
Oh, your mind's corrupt, Joe.
Give me an action that I do that's corruption. What did I do corrupt?
You turned your back on God.
I did.
Yes.
How do you know what I did?
You don't go to church.
You have to go to church to believe in God?
It's kind of like halfway the premise in the Bibles, but I mean, if you don't believe
You have to go
in
to
it,
church to believe in God. How many people in church are cheating on their spouse?
Well, okay, so you want to reference the 114-year-old who's smoking cigars and drinking whiskey, or no?
You have to go to church to believe in God. Is that what you're saying?
Why do you have to point out the negatives to support?
I'm asking a question. Don't deflect. This ain't Jim Allen.
Okay, what do you want to know, Joe? How many people
Do
cheat?
you have to go to church to believe in God?
No. That's okay.
Okay.
No.
So what does going to church matter?
First of all, I would suggest going outside for you, Joe, back to therapy.
I go
But
outside every day.
You're rejecting.
I'd rather go on a 10-mile bike ride than go to a restaurant.
Okay.
Is that okay? Is that okay? Is that outside, or do I got to sit down?
Do you interact with any ducks or animals on your bike ride?
Usually not.
Do you interact with anything that God has created in the world around you at all, period?
I'm re-interacting with you.
Oh, I know. That's the sad part. I'm talking about, do you interact with the Matrix? Is that what we're gonna slide in the Matrix on this, or what do we mean? I'm just saying.
You're the host.
No. Back.
Mhm.
I think you have an issue with God, Joe. The idea of God at the end of the day.
I have an issue.
Yeah. You don't
Okay,
reference him
well,
enough.
You have to reference him?
Yes, Joe.
Okay.
This will be the only time I do this, chat. So take it.
Okay. I'm not doing this. This is horrible. Wow. I'm not doing it. I can't believe it just happened. Joe, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not doing it. Don't. Sean's trying to force
Come on,
me
I want to go to bed.
Okay.
What do you got?
That's it. It's all over, Joe.
Tesla acting like I didn't buy this Lloyd. How come all these guys with the green are commenting, but Lloyd McMillan?
These are These are members of the channel. Once again, member button below.
I'm gonna tell. Okay, I'll tell Lloyd what I did a couple weeks ago. When Tesla's earnings came out and went down to 220, I put money in TSLL. TSLL, which is a leveraged ETF on Tesla, and a couple weeks later, it went up 40% in one day. Okay.
But isn't the stock market technically gambling?
Sure.
It's just like business based, although gambling is business based.
I open a business here, it's gambling. I don't know if customers are coming in. Everything's a gamble. They're calculated gambles. The smart people win a gamble. The smart people calculate right.
Joe, all I got to say is you're right. That's all I want to say.
Joe is a God-denying man.
Yes.
Because he won't go to the banquet.
Yes. Who said that? That is the guy right there who knows everything. Who said that? Justin Johnson, you sent a $99 super chat, so you're God to me, right? That's what I should say, because he has the money. He's like the devil.
Saying,
he controls the money, so I worship him.
There's a God, but if God created me, why would he hold me not going to the banquet against me?
Because Jesus, as we all know I am, based on several conversations, is commanding you to go. Odds? Yes. 100%.
This chat is a gamble.
I'm about to go to Whatnot and gamble. Dude, they're about to pop 10 boxes.
That's right. And I would bet if you were honest and you kept track of every bet you made this year, you and Jeremy Elliott, that at the end of the year you're going to lose money. I would bet on that. But you won't know the actual numbers.
I try to be very smart, but
I'm not talking about smart. You're betting on nothing. You have no facts. You're just going on a whim. And at the end of the year, if you wrote down every bet you made,
okay,
I'll bet my house that you're in the negative. But you won't be honest until every bet you made. Write it down. Catalog it.
Okay.
There's a reason they build them billion-dollar casinos, because it's guys like you, hoping to get lucky, maybe hit a lottery, maybe get something right. You're going to get a few right, a few wrong, a few right, a few wrong, and in the end, you're going to get more wrong. And they're going to build another wing onto that casino. That's how it works.
This is true.
That's how it works. But there's 0.5 of 1%. The mathematicians, the statisticians, the card counters, the professional poker players, the blackjack hole carders, the people that know how to win. That's all it is. But 99.5% don't know. And they'll never know. Because it's information. It's studying. It's like the racing. We'll wrap it up on that. It's a racing. These teams.
I'll tell you.
These teams, these car owners, spend hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars, and they never improve. They move drivers around. They move crew chiefs around. But in the end, the result isn't very good.
Well, see, I just don't believe that. I believe that God controls what happens next.
Of course.
Whether that's in punishment or reward. I think that everything that happens in the next moment is not determined on how many cards you can count, and this is why card counters lose, or the people who study the stock market. That's why they jump from windows and kill themselves from time to time. I think that the unpredictability is based in this belief that there's something else that controls what's happening to you in the next moment, and your thought that you control what happens next is your ultimate denial of God.
So you think you shouldn't be in the stock market? That is your
denial of God to think you could control what's going to happen.
You're saying you shouldn't be invested in the stock market. Every successful person, not every, 99% of the successful people in the world are in the stock market, but you, who don't have any financial money, think it's a bad idea. Is that what we're coming to?
I don't think it's a bad idea. No one said that.
But you're not involved in it. You don't study it.
I think
you don't
how
buy
it
stock.
happens and how it alters is not necessarily controlled. I don't know what just happened.
You're saying don't be in the stock market. You would rather spend your money on party favors. There's no point in being in the stock market. That everybody from Elon Musk to the richest people in the world, Bill Gates, they're all in the stock market for no reason. You're seeing no value
I
in it.
didn't say that, Joe. I'm saying the predictability of anything you want to invest in is not easily calculated, and the result of
not
the
if you don't study it.
result of the
not
equation.
If you don't study it. If you're ignorant to it, it's hard.
Yeah, but the
If you
best
study
studiers
things,
in the world, the best card counters in the world lose.
No, they don't.
Yes,
where,
they do.
Where are you getting this information? Where'd you get this information?
Okay.
You're saying buying real estate is not good to do?
No, never said that.
You're saying investing in the stock market, there's no point in doing it because you're not going to win?
Never said that.
It's a joke?
I never said
It's
that.
a joke.
You were trying to
what are you saying?
boister on how these studying tactics can guarantee
That's right.
success.
That's right. Knowledge guarantees success. That's right.
I don't think it necessarily always does. I think that is boisterous.
Okay, well, you can believe whatever you want. You can believe in hocus pocus and go play the lottery. Carl Kinzer was smarter and he won. It's the bottom line.
Okay.
He had the knowledge.
Right.
Carl Kinzer had the knowledge. He won. CJB don't have the knowledge. They're not going to win. Simple.
Okay.
Simple. You don't study the stock market, if you don't know statistics, if you got no education, yeah, you're not going to win. You're going to buy football and baseball cards and lose money.
Right.
You bet on sports, you're going to lose money. You're going to lose.
Correct.
So, okay, so what is there to keep talking about?
Then what is the equational deliverance, I guess, of those who win? Because not everybody's a loser. The only reason people, once again, bet the lottery, buy cards to open, do all these things you're giving an example of, is based on the examples of the winners. And most of the time, those winners are based on...
If you want to spend your money... I'm not spending my money on 1 in a million. I've never bought a lottery ticket. It's no interest to me.
Correct. Okay.
Why would I buy a lottery ticket?
But okay, then what's the answer to what I just said? Then, what is the guarantee of the winners in those scenarios? Then, the guy who bought the pack from Walmart for $8 the other day pulled a $3,000 card, for instance.
Big deal.
What did he study to be able to do that?
He hit a lottery.
Okay, so then what determined him doing that? You're trying to place it on study.
It was a fluke.
So it's a fluke. So what you're basically saying is it's smarter in life to chase statistical result than fluke results. Okay.
I'm saying to be educated in a field and know what you're doing inside out is better than just fly by night hoping to get lucky. Yeah.
Okay.
It could be anything. It could be any business. There's businesses succeed and some fail because of knowledge.
Okay.
It's all knowledge. You're failing and succeeding on your knowledge. You got 15,000 viewers. You'd want 150,000. Why can't you get that?
I try all the time to be able to expand. It's harder than you think.
I didn't say it's hard or easy. I'm just saying other people have done it and you haven't done it. And you have to figure out why you haven't done it. I'm not in that field.
Well, you also have to feel a sense of accomplishment. I mean, I've been throttled twice.
I'm just saying, if you want to move forward, it's going bankrupt. I studied the field I got into, and I knew it inside out. I knew the pricing. I knew my customers. I knew how to get the customers. I knew how to do what I was doing. It was 100% chance I was going to succeed.
You're sure about that?
That's right. I was a winner. I knew I was going to win, and I did what it took to win, and I won. It was that simple.
Well, and then it goes back once again, full circle, to the perspective of what is winning.
I'm talking financial winning.
No, because financial winnings determines what winning is, right?
I'm just speaking for myself. I know what's right for myself, and I needed.
No, honestly, I think my question earlier of what the perspective of winning, I think you're kind of answering it right now. Your perspective of winning is financial
I set my
success.
own rules, and I did what I needed to do to make me happy. It doesn't concern what anybody else thinks.
Well, I understand, but your perception of winning is based in financial success, and you're detailing
for me.
And you're detailing, okay, and you're detailing how it's best to have that success. And in today's society, most people determine winning based on that financial success. No matter the life of winning, but the winning in your perspective is based on these things.
Well, when you get to be an adult, you set your own rules. You can do whatever you want to do. You can justify anything you want to do.
Okay.
I set my ground rules, I set my goals, and I set upon a life path that accomplished the goals.
Right. Lloyd just made a good point. Money has nothing to do with happiness. How happy are you, Joe?
That's right. I don't think I could be happier. I'm more happier now than ever was.
What makes you happy?
The fact that I accomplished the lifelong goals.
What is that goal?
There were many goals.
Okay. So then accomplishing goals is what creates your happiness.
For me.
For you. Me. I didn't say, I said you. I'm not degrading your opinion. I'm saying. Financial success.
You know, some people want to sit around and drink beer. That's their goal. That's fine.
Right.
It's not for me.
If it makes them happy,
going to a restaurant, going to a movie is not fun for me. I'm doing what I like to do. I know what makes me happy.
For instance, I really do enjoy traveling and meeting new people and going out being sociable. And these are forms of happiness for me that you obviously hate,
but I'm
and
saying,
you detest it. You think
you
think trying to accomplish those goals of the things that make me happy are detestful for the things that make you happy.
I'm saying you're short-sighted and you're going to regret it. I'm saying in 20 years, when you still have no money, you're going to regret it. It's easy to be young and have no money. When you get to be old and have no money, it's a different ballgame.
Okay.
Most of us are broke in our 20s and 30s.
Well, there's a lot of people broke in their 40s and 50s, too. I mean, you actually are in a very privileged position, Joe, believe it or not.
I know. How many divorces are caused and how much stress is caused because of finances? Most of them?
A ton of them. Yes, 100%, 80,
You're
85.
going down the path. You talk about women and relationships. Are you hoping to get married? You think you're going to get married and show stability and buy a house and have a mortgage someday? Is that what you're going to do?
Depends on what makes you happy, if that's the goal.
I'm asking you.
I feel like I'm investing into a lot of things that are potentially going to provide that, but life's a gamble.
Okay. You're gambling. You have potential. You're saying potential.
You have to gamble in certain situations. You gambled on yourself, even though you said you knew it would succeed and all these things.
That's
Once
right.
again, I think proclaiming those things are dangerous, but I think I'm investing into something. I think I'm investing into something. So, I mean, I'm not sitting here willy-nillying. I'm actually like I said, when I buy mics, when I do this, when I make choices, where I'm going, I'm trying to invest into something that's building. But probabilities of what you're saying to be true, of failure and the test and
the clock is ticking. Every day matters.
Are probable.
Between being 20 and 40, 20 and 60, you got 40 years. You got 40 years to get it done. You got 15,000 days.
No. So Joe, honestly, if I was to die tomorrow, I would consider. Honestly, if I was to die tomorrow, Joe, I would consider myself to have lived a better life than you.
That's your opinion.
That's my opinion. I would just base that on where I've gone, what I've done, where I've seen, what I've met, what I've experienced. I would consider my life more fulfilled than yours. You're
That's
fulfilling
right.
it in a bank. I say this all the time. I say I have a
Okay, let me ask you
small
this, though.
life.
Okay,
and
let me bring
I
this
have
up.
a small bank, but a big life. There's a balance there for most
Okay,
people.
you went and saw people.
You
Okay,
have to
let me ask you
balance.
that.
No, you have to balance life and
Okay,
money.
let me run a
I
few
think that's
stories
a
by
big
you.
balance in most people's lives.
Because you don't know anything about me. Let me run a few stories by you. You want me
Okay,
to run a
that's
few stories
fine.
by you?
Now,
Do I
I'm
get
just
to
saying,
talk?
like, you want to try to degrade me to this point. In 20 years, you're not going to have
I'm
anything.
saying you're going down
I
a
feel
path.
like I've already had things that are valuable. You don't see those
You're
as
going down a
valuable.
path.
You
You're
don't
gonna
go
be 55
outside
years
to
old.
a restaurant or whatever, Joe. I'm just saying, I feel like I've had a lot of valuable experiences in life that
That's
even
right.
if it ended tomorrow, it would be okay for me.
That's right.
I don't
You're
want to
gonna
be
use the die tomorrow
65
excuse.
thinking
I
that
hear
I
that
could
all
have
the time.
spent all this money and had a life, and I have money, but I had no life. I don't want. This is back to the balance that they were talking about
That's right.
earlier.
Who have you ever helped? Who have you helped?
I've helped a lot of people. I just ended up helping. I just ended up helping Henry Chambers like two months ago get a $40,000 prosthetic leg through Shriners because of my videos that I helped him get with. I just helped this guy. I've helped this guy. Even though Callum's shit went south, my videos and things I helped him achieve or go to America and do things. You don't necessarily have to give people money to give them things that they want. That's a very minuscule mindset. There's different ways of accomplishing goals. You see it as a monetary thing. I don't.
But the world takes all kinds. I thought those were good answers.
Okay. Well, there's my answers.
Okay. I like this guy says I'm degrading.
No, Joe's being he's got a perspective. Perspective of winning is big. Everybody has different perspectives of life and goals and achievements and what's worth and what ain't worth. For Joe, it's not worth to have a beer and hang out with friends. For other people, that's their entire fucking life.
Okay, how about this? My dad drank beer. He was an alcoholic, and he shot himself in the head. Okay? I'm not for beer. Is that okay?
That's fine. There's a reason.
Okay, I'm anti-drinking. What about all the drunk drivers that are killing people? Is that fine?
Right. There's a lot of bad things. Correct.
Yeah,
I'm
so
simply
go drink
saying
up.
the value of experiences and what is happiness is different between people. When I'm responding to this commenter that said what he said about you, Joe's value is not invested into things that other people are invested in, and it's all personal based ideologies. They're not all the same. Joe has a different set of belief in what's good and what's bad and what's worth and what's not worth. It's perception.
right.
It doesn't mean it's wrong. It's what he is.
It's right for me.
I still think you need to get some fucking leather jeans and put on the Michael Jackson shit and go to this banquet, though. I'm not letting this shit go.
I have zero interest in this. I don't know what a banquet is. It's 30 people sitting around.
No, it's
to do
Justin
what?
Sanders beating the cartel, and you should be there for it. That's all I'm saying.
As you're vaping.
No, I'm not vaping, Joe.
You're spitting, vaping, drinking. I can't keep track of it all. You think this is a good visual?
You might want to work your way through some lap
subscribers?
traffic.
You think this is good for subscribers? I'm being critical of your show. You don't think people turn this on and see the vaping and the spitting and they turn it off because it's ridiculous to look at?
I think it makes them feel normal because most of us out here are drinking and spitting and cigaretting and all these things.
Yeah, that's why you got 14,000 viewers instead of 140,000.
Well, I understand, Tanner Holmes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
You think
there's differences.
We'll see how this is
people
working.
like reality, people don't.
Yeah, and you got 14,000 people, and you probably make $1,000 a month on these YouTube videos.
Yeah, give or take.
And you're not smart enough to change, to adapt, to improve. You just do beating the same dead horse.
No, I change and adapt and improve all the time. You just don't notice it. There's plenty of different things on this video. You can go look at my YouTube. There's plenty of different things, and I offer different brands and different ways and different things all the time, Joe. I try to change it up. I mean, you're trying to be critical. That's fine. But it's not
Look,
just...
I'm a businessman.
Right.
I'm a businessman. I'm a successful businessman, and you don't
Okay.
listen to any advice. Are you trying to build the channel up?
I think I'm separating advice versus critical advice due to the conversation and context.
So you're not trying to build the channel up. You're fine how it is.
No, I'm trying to build the channel up. I outdid everybody in May, June, and July. Everybody. I destroyed Dirt Tracker. I destroyed Jeremy. I destroyed everyone in the entire dirt track
Everyone,
domain.
but those guys are all failing. So what?
Well, I'm just
You're back
saying,
in
you
the
want to
B
see
main.
them as failing. Those are the leaders of the industry that were within. I destroyed everybody. So I'm actually thinking outside the box. I'm not just Dirt Tracker doing the same thing every day. That's what I'm saying. Even though his way may be successful, like you said, I think it is kind of bullshit. But I am doing things outside of these boxes that other people aren't. So you can't put that label onto me as a dirt track guy because I'm not just doing those things. I'm trying to go to the Mike Tyson, Jake Paul fight. I'm talking to Most Valuable Promotions trying to get media access to be in the backstages with fucking Tyson in 4 weeks. Yeah, they're not doing that. They're just trying to go and get an interview with Danny Dietrich. Like, that's not me. So you could sit there and judge from the outside, but you're not on the end, Joe. And if you knew about
I'm a
the end, then you
businessman.
would
How
know.
much money does this channel generate a month? Let's get the numbers.
It varies based on the views. You know this is how it works.
What's been your best month?
My best month ever. You want to say ever? Ever?
What's your average month? We're 10 months into the year. What's the average income from this channel month?
So when you say this channel, here's what has to happen. You have to equate everything. You have to equate the marketing value, the advertisement value, the generated ad revenue value, because there's all these values, because I could charge people money to reach the people I reach on here. So these are things that have value within them. So I would value what happens here every month, personally, probably around $4,500 to $6,500.
That's how much goes in the bank account.
No, in value. What goes in the bank
We're not
account?
talking. I'm talking how much goes in the bank.
If you were to average this year, probably 3. It's not a lot.
$3,000 a month you're making.
Out of everything that this channel generates, yes, 3. Not just ad revenue, but everything. Sponsors, ad revenue, because I don't just do one thing.
Is that
like
more?
You think.
Is that more than it made last year?
YouTube, TikToks, Facebooks, sponsors.
Is that more than it made last year?
Technically yes. Technically yes.
What do you mean technically? You don't file taxes?
No, I do file taxes. Well, last year was
Well,
an interesting tax year, but
okay. Do you ever go to the Social Security page and it shows how much money you make each year?
I do not go to that. No.
Well, we're trying to. You're running a business.
Okay.
We're trying to see if this thing is succeeding.
Okay.
Financially.
Okay.
That's all.
Right.
Is it succeed? Is the bank account growing? I mean, what are we doing?
Well, I mean, I don't think there's any channel in dirt track racing outside of maybe Tanner Holmes and Hunt the Front and Dirt Trackers there that technically is succeeding in that way.
So you're 37 years old. What's the projection for the next 10 years?
10 years?
Yeah.
Well, do we add up DistroKid? Do we put the DistroKid into this? Or is that going to offend you, Joe?
I don't know anything about this.
You don't know what DistroKid is. Of course you don't.
Am I supposed to know?
DistroKid is a distribution service. You know how the old, music artists had to go and get a record label to pay them or whatever to, produce their music to all the streaming or radio and all that stuff. Like, I don't have to do that. I just have DistroKid that sends my music out to all the labels and brands. And that's how I make money on music, technically, through I probably average about 400 to 600,000 streams a month on my DistroKid. So when we talk about 10 years, do we talk about 10 years as far as like music, commercials, voiceovers, acting, talking? I mean, what are we talking about in 10 years? Because there's so many things.
I'm trying to figure out, is there any goal here?
What do you mean, goal?
Well, is there any financial goals for the business? You ever watch Shark Tank?
course.
When people come out with their business proposals?
The goal of everybody, I think, is to do whatever the fuck they want, when they want, and how they want to do it. And when you can get to that goal, no matter what monetary level that is technically the accomplishment. Like you said, you're
I
at
saw
a
it
person.
totally
You're
opposite.
at a point in
I
life
see it
when you
totally
can do-
opposite.
What?
I saw it totally opposite.
Why?
Because I don't even know what you just said.
Okay.
Your goal is to do whatever you want, and if you make money or not, it's fine. That's what you're saying?
No. You can do what you want, when you want, how you want, and make money doing it. The women have done a very good job at that because technically they have OnlyFans or whatever, and that's what pays them to.
You're talking about whores. Who cares?
Yeah, correct.
What percentage of the population is doing that?
How many women are in the world, Sean? I don't.
5 billion?
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, I wasn't trying to put myself there, but you did. So, I was joking about the women. Where's Spike when we need him? But no, I was saying at the end of the day, I'm sitting here saying, like, I think everyone's goal with a personal business or a career is to get to a point where they can, well, personal business. It's an entrepreneurial based ideology, is that you can build whatever you have to a point where you can do what you want, when you want, and make a living doing it. Unfortunately, or fortunately, and this is something I personally struggled with, is that I don't really have work, but I don't really have life. So my life is my work, and my work is my life. So it sounds great, but it's a lot of work, and it's a lot of life. So it's a very hard balance between doing what you want, when you want, how you want, but then at the same time, all minutes of the day is a form of work. And that's how you kind of accomplish in a non-Joe working all day, every day way. That's kind of how you, even though you're doing it for Silkscreen or whatever, I'm having to do it just in a content-based way, where all day, every day of my life, I can choose whatever I want to do, but whatever I want to do also has to be work that sustains the life. Does that make sense?
But you're not at a point. You have to have some type of financial stability to do whatever you want to do.
Right, but the work for the life
I mean, do you have health
pays
insurance?
money.
Do you have health insurance?
No.
Huh. Okay. Do you go to the dentist every 6 months for a cleaning?
No, not at all.
37.
It's a long 3 minutes, Joe.
What happens? What happens if you have a tooth problem and you got to go in and it costs $10,000? What happens?
Pay for it.
You got the money to pay for that?
Well, it's most of the time I've had to pay for some tooth work. Most of the time it's never $10,000, but
Okay. I'm saying you have to have some kind of financial stability.
Well, you asked
do
what's
whatever you want.
happening in 10 years as well.
That's right. That's right.
I agree that there has to be a certain point where you pull the plug. But at the same time, there's a lot of people who find value in what I do and the effort that I put into it. So that value, manipulatively or not, is also pushing me to continue to do. And if I stop, then I feel, in a way, I'm letting a lot of people down as well, Joe. So it's back to principle. I do have an OnlyFans. I just started it. I don't have any videos posted, but we could have some soon. I'm working on that.
We're not getting any more comments. We wore them out.
No, they're listening. They're locked in, Joe. This is where, they don't have time to talk. They only have time to listen.
They're mesmerized?
Correct. Correct, Joe.
Is this too real for the most people? People aren't going to want it. They're going to not like this?
I don't know.
They can go watch David Gravel's videos.
I know. This is why they're locked in, Joe. They can't do anything else.
I'm just saying, okay, I'll just say this. I'll say this. You made a lot of good points. And everyone's different. Everyone can do whatever they want. Okay?
So for the record, you are defending the guy who dedicates to the work life. For the record.
I'm wasting my time on his show. Okay. In closing, I knew what was right for me. I knew what I needed to do to be happy. It was my best trait. I knew what was right for Joe. I knew what was wrong for Joe. I knew this early on. I was lucky. I'm just thinking you're going down a path where you're going to be in a financial bind when you're in your 50s.
Oh, I agree. If it doesn't work out, I'm fucked. Yes.
And the clock is ticking. And it's easy when you're young, that to be that rebellious. But when you get to middle aged and you realize you can't go back in time and you're in a financial bind.
But okay. Okay. So here's a very interesting rebuttal to what you're saying right now. I'm actually very curious to hear your thoughts on this. This is exactly what Bud Kading would say, what Brad Sweet would say, what Brian Carter would say. They would sit back and say, Chaz, if you just stop telling this or stop pointing this out or stop doing that, you could make plenty of money. You could rack in the dough, Joe. Doing what we're doing here. No. This is the battle, Joe. This is the battle. You want the battle. Here it is.
That makes no sense.
Oh, it does. No, it does. How do you think Chase Rodman's stay employed? How do you think Moody's or any of these people?
Yeah, but they're being true to themselves. That's what they do.
Well, right. Okay, so now it's about truth to myself or...
That's right.
Okay, so now the question isn't, what are you going to do about your money at 50 years, Chaz? The question really is, are you going to sell out anytime soon?
No.
Oh,
no.
not? Oh, because it sounds like it is.
I'm not talking about selling out.
Oh, you're talking... Oh, yeah, you are. You're talking
about
picking
that money.
You're talking about picking that money, that financial security in life.
You're not listening.
Oh, I'm listening.
You're not understanding the game.
You're not understanding the game of the industry then.
I'm just trying to smarten you up a bit.
Okay.
You're close. Look it's like when me and Justin started racing.
Okay.
He had a lot of good qualities. You got a lot of good qualities. Justin was open to, I'd make suggestions on it. Maybe you should have done this, or maybe you should try that, or maybe you should think this. And he'd call me on you ask, like, what do we talk about? We talk about life things. We talk about, well, what about this guy or this situation? I'm older. I'm like an older brother to him or an uncle or something. I go, he values what I say because he knows what I've accomplished.
Correct.
I'm not talking about selling out. I'm not talking about them telling you what to say.
That is what you're saying, Joe.
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
You're
you
not
are.
hearing me right.
No,
You're
no,
not hearing
you're
me
not
right.
hearing me right then. But continue.
I'm trying to smarten you up a little bit, and you're twisting it around.
Not really.
I'm saying this. Here's what I'm saying in closing. This 3 minutes, still 3 minutes, right?
Sure.
If you had the discipline and the mindset to say, you know what, I'm going to spend the next year, because I've done this. I've done things like I did 100 push-ups a day for a year. Just it was something to do. Could I do it? 100 push-ups at least a day, every day of the year. I set a goal. Could you do it? He said, you know what? I'm not changing my show. I'm going to change. I'm not going to buy baseball cards. I'm not buying football cards. I'm not vaping. I'm not drinking. All that money I'm going to put in an Index 500 mutual fund. I'm going to spend that time doing sit-ups and push-ups and riding a bike and going for walks and drinking water. And I'm going to get every dime I make and I'm going to save it. And I'm going to be smart. I'm still going to do my interviews. I'm still going to travel when I want to travel. I'm just going to tighten up things a little bit. I'm just going to be a little more disciplined.
All right.
I'm just going to be a little smarter. I'm not changing who I am. I'm still going to go to the races. I'm still going to be the Chaz. It's just knocking the rough corners off to be a little sharper. That's kind of what Justin. You were talking about Justin not succeeding against the ASCS 5 years ago, yesterday, right?
It wasn't good.
And I thought about this. I thought about what you were saying, and I went back and I looked at it, and I thought about things. He's not now who he was 5 years ago. He's way better. He's learned. He was with Swindells. He was with Joe Moody with the Macris. He was around me. He was around Tim Green. He's around Willie Kane. He's learned. He's changed. He's morphed. He's improved. He's changed his ways. He's gotten smarter. He's gotten better. He's improved. He didn't change who he was. He didn't sell out, but he became aware of things. He became aware of things and got a little smarter and took advice from people. And, sometimes it was good advice. Sometimes it was bad advice. But he was open-minded to change and improvement. He didn't get where he got because he just drove around in a circle. He's not who he was 5 years ago. He's way better at his craft. It's Steph Curry. When he was a rookie, he didn't become Steph Curry because he just showed up at practice. He dedicated himself. He changed. He did different training regimens. He put the time in.
I don't think this is a good example. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean. I think what you're explaining is somebody who didn't gamble enough. Justin Sanders could be a World of Outlaws sprint car high limit driver right now if he gambled a little more.
But
he went conservative. He went conservative. Fine, he's going to have a nice life. His woman is very nice. He's going to have a good life, and he's going to win King of the West. That's fine. I just don't. I consider Justin Sanders somebody who did not gamble enough, and that is only fueling what I'm talking about. I'm just saying,
who wants
Joe.
to be a World of Outlaw driver? What's the glory in that?
I mean, if you're going to drive sprint cars, what the fuck else are you doing with your life?
He's winning races and he's making
winning
money.
races and he's staying over there local and King of the West. Okay. What do you want to be?
So you're saying
do you want to win or do you want to lose? Back to perspective of what winning is. In my opinion, Justin Sanders, even if he wins,
who cares about that outlaw?
I'm just saying, even if Justin Sanders wins King of the West in the racing world, he's still a loser. And he could have gambled.
Well, everybody's a loser.
He could have
gambled.
He could have gambled on his life a little more and could potentially be bigger and better than he is. That's unfortunately what I believe.
So what's bigger? That's what you. But what's being an outlaw? Is Craig Kinzer better?
There's a
Noah
real
Gass?
good. There's a real good video. I invite you to go look and research. It's called Kid Rock, Dark and Gray. It's a music video. And in that music video, it shows a kid who is singing songs or whatever, and he walks by a bar, and when he walks by the bar, one part of himself walks into the bar and gambles and talks to people, and the other part of himself walks away and goes to a job. And the person who walks into the bar ends up being Kid Rock in the music video. And the person who walks away and goes and gets a job ends up in a nice house, mowing his yard on a riding lawnmower with a wife who really doesn't love him. The message in that is that if you don't gamble on yourself, you will become mediocre in life. How big do you think you can be? And that's why I'm not trying to disrespect Justin in the choice. I'm simply saying, with the example of Justin, I see Justin as the person who walked on by. And I don't want to be that. So if that's the example you're giving me, I don't want to be that. I believe in more than what you see here on this channel, I guess.
Misunderstood everything. The lack of education and awareness,
Okay.
you completely misunderstood. You don't even know what I'm saying.
I do understand what you're saying. You're
No,
talking
you
about.
don't. You're just saying it. You're
No,
just saying it. You
no,
didn't hear
I
a
was
thing
listening
I
to
said.
everything you had to say, Joe.
Your lack of education and awareness is keeping you in a basement with no money. And I'm
Okay.
trying to smarten you up, and I try to clearly put an example out there, and you just brick wall me like this guy said,
No.
and you just don't understand how the world
No,
works.
the expectation is different, Joe.
The world needs ditch diggers too, Danny, and that's what you are. You're
Okay.
never gonna be any more than you are.
You can keep calling me a ditch digger all you want and keep on saying that. But
Yeah.
check in 10 years and see what happens.
I will. I'm going to check in 10 years.
I'm going to show you what God can do in 10 years. Keep denying.
God, it's God's going to do it for you.
That's called belief. I know you don't have much. You only have belief in that stock market and what you can do in your shop every day, but
I believe in the reality of what I accomplished, not
reality.
some pie in the sky old man that's going to somehow turn my life around.
I didn't call God a man, but you did. That's fine. I think it's
You're
non-binary.
hiding behind God's going to make you successful.
No,
God's going to do it.
You have to believe in something. If you don't believe in something that has a plan
You're
for
lecturing
you,
me.
you will lack.
You're
and
lecturing
you will
me
fail.
about life. A guy in a
No,
basement.
I'm not lecturing you on life, Joe. I'm lecturing you on belief because you lack a lot of it.
You know nothing about my beliefs. Zero.
You're describing it for me. I don't have to know anything
You like
about
twisting things around.
I'm
You're
not twisting it,
uneducated.
Joe. I'm talking about
You're a
belief.
bumpkin. You're a bumpkin. You're from the South.
Okay.
You don't know anything.
Country bumpkin, yes. Turn to insults when you
Country
lose the
bumpkin's
debate.
going to yell, but he's going to talk about. He's going to try to turn around this God thing on Joe.
No, it's
He's
not
more
turning
godly
God
than
things
Joe.
on you. It's a belief.
That's all you're
system.
talking about.
No, I'm talking about belief systems. You believe in what you see, reality, and what you can add
Yeah,
up and
you
what
got
you can
nothing.
calculate. I don't.
You're just over there trying to make yourself feel better with your nothing.
I'm not trying to
You're
make
going
myself
nowhere.
feel better, Joe. I'm telling you what I feel or think. It's my perspective.
That's
it's fine
right.
if you disagree.
That's right. Your thinking is leading you down a road of going nowhere.
Well, and I don't
And
think
nobody
that you
takes-
can define that. If you think you can, that's great for
Okay.
you, but I don't think that you
Okay.
can define that. I think
Okay.
that there's a higher
We'll
power
see
and
how it works
control
out.
more than you.
Everybody who's homeless on the street thought they were going to be successful 20 years earlier.
Well, I mean, Jim Carrey came from a car in the fucking side of the road. I mean, there's a lot of things that can happen out there that you can't predict.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay, you're going to be Jim Carrey then. I'll see you in the movies.
Well, I'm simply saying, Joe, there's a lot of people who came from nothing who became something. So you can't say that. You can't define people based on their certain statures. You can. I mean, obviously the probability is on your side because there's a lot of losing situations that end up losing. But then there's a lot of losing situations that end up winning too. But that's where
what's the
belief comes
percentage?
into play. That's belief.
You can believe whatever you want. You can believe you're going to hit the lottery tomorrow. Go play.
Exactly. That is very
You can sit
true.
and believe what you want. It's fantasy land.
I mean, everything's a fantasy, Joe. We're living a fantasy.
That's right. So everyone going to college and learning a trade and going to a company and working.
I'm not trying to degrade that. That's not what I'm doing. You're simply trying to degrade me. And that's fine.
I'm questioning.
You disagree
I'm not
with it.
I don't use the word degrade. I'm questioning.
Well, you
have
said
no
some
financial
pretty
plan.
degrading things along the way, but okay, you're questioning it.
You have no financial plan. You have no business plan. It's all hope and dreams, and God's going to save you.
No, I have skills that I develop, and I try to expand every day, all the time. That's why I work all the time. I don't live.
37 years old.
I
You've been
don't
in the
live.
workforce
I don't
over.
live a low effort life, Joe. I don't live a low
It
effort
doesn't matter
life.
if you're just a hamster running around in a wheel. It doesn't matter.
Okay. I mean,
You're going nowhere.
I'd rather be a hamster running in a wheel or running
Than
in
what?
than a successful entrepreneur running in a shop.
Okay. That's
I'd
right.
rather have a belief system that something's going to become better than a reality
You'd
of
rather live in
nothing
dreamland
improving.
than start a real business. You're in dreamland.
Okay.
You're living a fantasy.
Okay.
There's no basis of success. You're putting down that I started a business.
I didn't put
with
it down.
zero.
I didn't put it down. I've said that like 3 times. I'm not degrading those perspectives. I'm not
You
degrading
have no
it.
base. Oh, okay.
I think what you
Okay,
do
we're
is
gonna
great,
switch things
Joe.
around.
I'm not saying what
Yeah,
you've done
yeah,
is bad. You're judging me.
So
You're
what's
making these judgmental statements. I'm simply defending my status.
I'm stating facts. You're a financial failure at this
Okay.
point at 37.
Okay. I'm not. Okay, fine. Once again, I can defend my perspective. I'm not
It's
degrading
not
yours.
a perspective. It's not a perspective. Don't twist it around. You're 37
Okay.
years old, and in the American system, you have no financial security yet,
Okay.
and there's no plan to get out of it.
There's plenty of plans to get out of it, Joe.
Okay. Well, when are we going to turn it around?
You just got to put your head down and keep working and hope for the best.
Hope.
That's all
You're
I
going
do.
back to hope again.
Yes, you
Nothing
have to have
I did
hope.
had
You
hope
have to have
involved.
belief, Joe.
No. The belief and hope is BS. I'm talking reality and starting things and financially.
Reality is
succeeding,
when
not
you
hope
wake
and
up
belief.
every day and keep trying. That's what most people do.
No. The hope and belief. You have no plan.
No, the plan is to keep going and to keep pursuing what you're building
But you have no
upon.
plan. There's no plan in place to succeed. It's just pie in the sky hoping and God's going to come down and save you.
No, it's not hoping, believing that God's going to come and save you. No.
Then what is the plan? Where's the financial
It's called
stability?
putting
Where are you
in
going to
effort.
own a house?
It's called putting in effort, and
The effort doesn't. You don't get points for effort. You got to succeed.
not in your mind. I understand that.
Well, we're going to talk in circles, and you're going to keep
I
not
understand.
succeeding.
Your
and-
point
but
is you want me to quit whatever I'm doing now and
I didn't say quit. I'm
try
trying to smarten you up. and
do
you-
something different with life or something or whatever.
I didn't say that. You totally
Get a degree,
misunderstand. Your lack
go to
of
a trade.
education.
I should probably go sign
Your
up
lack
for
of
plumbing school
education.
tomorrow. Plumbing, amen. There's real good money in the trade school industry.
That's right. But you're not disciplined enough to go do a trade. You look down on those
Right.
people. You're an entertainer.
I never
you're
looked
above
down
them.
on those people at all. I never said these things at all. I just think that I'm destined to do something different than that. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all. I didn't look down on any of those people. You said that, not me.
Joe can go belly up to living in Newsom. I can go belly up.
I didn't degrade, for the record, anyone watching, I did not degrade anyone who's in a trade school, a manual labor person. I appreciate you people a ton. I think that my path is different than yours. That's all. Joe is
That's
making
right.
these assumptions that are completely different, that are insulting of you, and trying to place my
Oh,
name under
okay.
that statement. That is exactly what you just did. Exactly what you just did, Joe.
I like how
I
you're
didn't
gonna twist it
say I look
around.
down on anybody who goes out there and earns an honest day's wage. Didn't say anything like that. You did. I didn't say that. You tried to say that I said that. That's what you just did.
I like how you're gonna try to checkmate me with your
No, that
clever
is
words.
no. That's honestly what I mean. It's all recorded, Joe. That's what you just said. You said I look down on these people. I never said that. That's all. I'm just making sure that statement is clear that I never said that. And that's not what I
Wow.
feel either. So
You're a man of such high morals. You're gonna straighten Joe out.
I'm not talking about high morals. I'm talking about making sure the statement is clear.
Ooh, the statement's clear. Okay, so what?
Well, maybe you didn't know
You
that
just- you-
statement, I guess. I mean, this is just what I'm saying, I guess, but
You have no. We can talk in circles.
I'm
We're
not
almost
talking
near our
in
1:30 quitting
circles,
time.
but okay.
I don't think Joe understands the money the social media stuff pays people. And if it had money, there
No,
wouldn't be
Joe's
so many
already
people.
broke. Don't say that. That's a lie, because Joe's already asked me for my numbers and asked me about the money and all this stuff. That's why he
Money
asked
is
these
not
things.
about happiness. Oh, I like all these
Don't
people with
listen
their
to him,
theories.
Joe. They're just.
No, I love it. I love it.
God.
I'm going to go belly up.
No, I mean Joe's assessment of what is happening here financially is it's fine. It's justified. It's fine. What Joe is saying is rationality. And that's fine. There's nothing that Joe's saying that is technically wrong. There's nothing that Joe's saying that is technically wrong, guys. He's saying what it is. And that's all. Did you hang up, Joe? Or are you reading comments? I think he hung up. Did he hang up? Did he? He did. Or he probably didn't mean to, but he did. He's just going to keep reading comments and getting mad. Anyways, if y'all did try to defend, I'm sorry that we didn't defend. I drive a hazmat truck for a living, $130K a year. Oh, I agree. It's an awesome job, man. I once again, I was just trying to clarify. I wasn't like trashing people who do that. He did say that, right? Like, he did say that. Like, I look down on those people who get a trade job, and I that's all I was saying. Like, trying to clarify that. I do not look down on those people at all. I don't think Joe understands the money, the social media. Well, once again, I'm going to defend him there because he asked for numbers. That was very low, Joe. Oh, wow, y'all are actually, no wonder he went all fucking commenting and went crazy. But anyways, yeah, everyone's entitled to an opinion. I was simply just, I mean, Joe's thinking I'm going after him when I was trying to clarify. I'm going to set Joe straight. No, I was literally just clarifying his statement. Because that popped out to me. You know, I grew up in a manual labor lifestyle. I was mowing yards at 8 years old. I was learning electrical trades at like 14. I mean, the manual labor life is fine. And I still have that high effort level of ideology, but I just think that I'm trying to do something different than that. That's all. But
And it's fine.
That's
that
all.
Joe, and it's fine that Joe does what he does.
right, I
You
didn't
know,
I didn't trash Joe. Did I
Right.
trash Joe?
No.
I felt like maybe he was trying to trash me, but I mean,
He-
that's he's stuck in it. So
He tried to.
he's stuck in it, and he can be stuck in it. That's fine. That's where he's at, guys. Don't hate Joe. There's a lot of people that probably feel exactly like Joe, and that's fine. Anyways, are we finally done?
I think so.
Okay, Joe, we're not calling you back. Anyways, I want to thank everyone for sending the super chats. I really do. I mean, I didn't see that coming. I didn't see the arguments causing that situation. But if we can load these super chats, I do want to. I do appreciate that because we ain't got no fucking super chats for.
Oh, hell, we haven't had no. Good
I mean,
super
I
chat.
didn't know that Joe. Joe's sponsoring the show. I guess is what he said. Let me see here. Oh, we can't actually bring it up like that. So hold on. This is those skills that Joe don't know about. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, so Justin Johnson, Jesse Weaver, thank you. I believe you are a channel member. Justin Johnson, for sure, coming in hard. Knuckle Skinner, hopefully you enjoy Joe being on. But that means a lot, guys, to send the super chats. Obviously, we're fighting the battle. We're fighting the war between Joe and Chaz. This is the show that won't ever die out. Joe needs to get out of California, and he would be a happy person. That might actually be true.
Could be.
I mean, that might actually be true. If Joe is doing Joe jobs outside of California, he might have a little bit of a different perspective. Because he's fucked over there. He is fucked.
California's got people tightened up over there.
Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, it was an entertaining conversation. I hope Joe calls back. We'll find out soon, will we? I mean, Broke Joe, will he be at the banquet next week?
I doubt it.
Oh, come on. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for tuning in. Be sure to subscribe. We will catch you next time. We will leave you with the comment section. Oh, the taxes are drowning. Thank you. Enjoy the songs. The Chaz on Spotify, all your streaming networks. And you can check out this rap music that Broke Joe loves so much.
Ready to rip, ready to reach, place my bets,